breaking today. Good morning. Good morning. There we go. There we go. Good morning. Good morning. Battleizer, thank you. Time for the Friday fun of Fluffy Foxy Fan Club. Sorry I'm extra late and gay today. Things were breaking and needed to be fixed. BGM Doko. I'm about to play a video. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Anthony, thank you for the 21 months. Ordered the Porsche, and unless the doggo gets a hold of it, it shall not be done. I pray you can keep it safe from your doggo. Good luck. Hoster the Fool, thank you. Fox Lady. You can check your email. You had some time, made a model VRM 1.0 rigged. I can use if I'm tired of the sun. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll have to check my email. I have been swarmed the past few days. Smogy, thank you. A sweet Mary Magdalene, you need some fluffy foxy tail right now. I'm sorry for being extra gay today. It happens sometimes. Bear Beard, thank you for the 42 fucking months. That's a big fucking number, bro. Thank you. Thank you. That's how many children you hope to have.
I just got contacted by North Korean intelligence 2 hours ago.
What?
They want to pay me in crypto to take job interviews. Then if I pass, they pay Pakistanis to do the work and keep the difference. Probably a scammer copying them, but I want it to be the Norks.
That's actually fucking hilarious. Hold on, wait a minute. What kind of scam is that? Toast Engineer, thank you. Thank you. Dim the Lamps, thank you, my guy. For the 25 months, my dude, thank you. Thank you. Lulu Tila, thank you, lady, for the 21 months of Prune. Thank you. Almost done beating a cold, but the Porsche release is making you win even more. Hell yeah. The Porsche can sit on your chest when you're sick. What a perfect time to have an animal. I'm gonna have to wait before you can see about acquiring the Porsche. But if you can, your Godzilla plush will ride the Porsche like a warhorse. It's pretty fucking big. I'm pretty fucking excited. Namunya. Anthony, thank you. All the dishonorable chatters are going to do their part. Don't do that. Don't do that. Dude McGuy-Pants, thank you. Hello, silly fox woman, and to your lovely wife who was watching from work. Hello, Dude McGuy-Pants' lovely wife watching from work. Alicius Mons, thank you for the multiple courses ordered. You're doing your part. Don't do them. Treat them as beloved animal pet. Delta, thank you. You're gonna the Porsche. Adopt one, that is. Good, adopt one. That's lovely. If you ever convert the Porsche into an Ona hole, you should just get banned. Do not be degenerate. Pneumonia. Good afternoon. Yesterday was your birthday, and you also beat your last final for semester. You're free for the summer. Let's fucking go, bro. Happy birthday! I hope you had a good birthday day. I can't pronounce your name. Is this French? Giad Fuis? Happy birthday, Giad Fuis! Happy birthday! I hope it was a great birthday day, my guy, and congrats on the end of finals. Congrats on the end. Pakistani National, thank you. Good morning, Vietnam! True. Good morning, Vietnam. And also me. Good morning, Kirsche. Noble Ghost, thank you. Buy a Porsche for your Porsche. True. Ooh Gaming, thank you for the 27 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. At least you're going to do degenerate things with the Porsche. Keep it to yourself. True. Do not announce to the chat when you are masturbating via a plushie. Mataval, thank you. Went and bought a Porsche plushie before tuning into the stream. The Porsche army is growing. It truly is. It truly is. Jacob Macknick, thank you. Yo, chat. What? Use code Kirsche for 10% off your next Gamer Subs order. What a strange super chat. That man must be confused and lost. Hoster the Fool, thank you.
Bad news.
Oh, hold
Apparently
on, TTS.
U2s doesn't agree that I live in this world. So have
Oh,
some
no.
monies instead.
Wait a minute. What country do you dox your country? What country do you live in? I know that they said they don't have shipping to Israel at the moment because they can't ship to active war zones. And for like active war zone people, I don't know if it will be possible, but I will see if I can maybe set up a PO box and try to facilitate something for the small amount of people who live in the active war zones. I don't know if it's possible, so I'm not promising anything, but I will see what I can do. There's no YouTube's discount. No, there's no YouTube's discount code. Smuggle the Porsches into Israel. The Porsches will be set free. They were promised this 3,000 years ago. I know I'm always looking for Sakura Miku merch. Nendroid just put up a pre-order. Oh, fuck. Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. Thank you. You're DMing Tarkov codes for later use. Thank you for the codes. Mint the core shekels. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Where were we here? Haster the Fool, thank you. The email you sent was to the one on the Twitter page. If you need to send it elsewhere, you can. No, that's the correct email. That is the correct email. Girugamesh, thank you. The Porsche Tenga isn't real. It can't hurt you. It should never be real. Don't make that real. C-Nader, thank you. So why were there so many warnings in the video about the Porsche? You thought they were just cute, fuzzy creatures. You thought. Devil Fruit Zero, thank you for the 15 months. You're here for the comfort. From your comfort VTuber. Only you didn't libel the Foxy like a certain weirdo. True and fucking real. And since we are having many talks about the Porsches, let me bring up my browser, which has, holy shit, some crazy fucking tabs today, bro. What the hell? This is, I made a commercial, and I'm gonna disappear for it, because I always feel weird when I play these things. But please enjoy my Porsche commercial. Have you ever wanted a pet, but the responsibility of remembering to feed and water something alive is a horrifying prospect? Get your very own Porsche today! This little guy is too low IQ to understand it's not alive! Do you already own the Conco's My Little Padded Room Magical Girl Kirsche plush? Well, get this companion Porsche to keep her company! Or maybe you just want to commit war crimes with a reliable partner who won't snitch to Interpol about your dastardly doings. Get your Porsche today! The Porsche will continue to love you, no matter what. Except if you try to do it. Do not the Porsche. The Porsche is for loving, eating, and war crimes, not for doing. Buy a Porsche for your Porsche so that they don't get lonely inside your walls. Porsches are valuable employees of Porsche Mart, and if you find a Porsche reverted back to a Kirsche, please call 1-800-Porsche now to have her return. Porsches are also an endangered species due to severe retardation, overeating, and excessive use by world powers and military conflicts. Please know that owning a Porsche does not give you the right to do it. The feds are listening to your every move. If you or a loved one has been assaulted by a Porsche, contact authorities immediately, as you will not make it. You can buy your very own life-size Porsche or a Porsche for your Porsche starting May 8th at 3 p.m. EST through June 5th at 8 p.m. EST. Get yours now before they escape and are gone forever. Yeah! You guys are so fucking smart. I didn't even think of Porsche commercial. You're so fucking high IQ. Jesus Christ. I love everyone's reaction of holy shit, it's huge. I did say it was life size. It's a life-size Porsche. They said the original one they sent me. I looked at it and I was like, how big is this? And they're like, oh, it's about the same size as the last plush. And I was like, can we make it bigger? Can we make it bigger? I want it to be giant, life-size Porsche. Is there a checkout code? There's no code. Unfortunately. It's just buy Porsche. Buy Porsche. You make a good point. Fucking your food before you eat it is pretty messed up. Exactly. That's not the kind of cream filled you want to be eating. She size queened the plushie into excellence. You love that so much. You can now throw the Porsche at people you don't like. True and fucking real. True and real. Buy Porsche, get Porsche. Yes! The Porsche has my wife and kids. Quick, trade it for some sweets. Oh my god. You can use code Kirsche to make your Porsche love you 10% more. Internet Zen Master, thank you. A rather white-pilling day. Salty lefties over Virginia. Hassan spiraling as the normies learn to hate him. And tell Nux to get Mossad to solve the Porsche delivery issue. The international Jew tunnels exist for a reason. You know, they need to be more efficient, obviously. B Jammin, thank you. On a lark, you played the Powerball over the weekend. Didn't win the jackpot, but you won enough that after the taxman's take, you had just over 20K. Guess who's debt-free now? That's fucking crazy! Holy shit, congratulations! That's nuts, dude! Huge congrats. I would have, like, pissed myself if I won that, dude. Holy shit. That's insane! White Rabbit, thank you. Today's your birthday. Gonna go enjoy the sun, the wife, the foxu, and pew pew down the damn woodpecker attacking your cabin. I love you. Keep being amazing. Happy birthday, White Rabbit Man! I hope your wife and you enjoy the day and the woodpecker does not enjoy his day. Happy birthday! Flying Nanook, thank you. As Moses once said, let my Porsches go! True, he did say that. It's in the Bible. Oh my god. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 555. Kirsche firmed. Also, GamerSubs is doing a Mother's Day promo. Check it out. Use code Kirsche for 10% off. That's really funny, actually. When I think, what could I give to my 70-something-year-old grandmother, I think of anime titties. I'm pretty sick, dude. Yeah, man. Ice Bees, thank you for the 10 months. Your last day on the job before your payless hiatus, this last paycheck will be completely converted to Porsches. I'm sure the bills will buff out. Just send the Porsches to the people requesting the bill money from you. And I'd be like, this should be perceived as a threat. One of the plagues of Egypt was a reign of Porsches. Oh my god. Oh my god. I contacted another HVAC company, and the name of the company made you think it was like an American company, right? Like it sounded like an American dude's name. And like people came out and they were like, oh, actually it's too cold for us to do anything. So we're gonna have to come back later. And I was like, oh, okay. And then they sent me an invoice for $200. And I was like, I'm not fucking paying this. I'm not paying $200 for you to come here and tell me you can't do shit. What the fuck is this? So I tried calling and they didn't answer the phone. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll send like an email. So I typed up like a super fucking, like professional email of like, hello, I just had service from your people, except it wasn't service at all. They just told me they couldn't do anything due to the temperature. And I know as HVAC repair people, like you guys know that that's a thing. And I feel that it is unfair and unacceptable to try and charge me for having done no services and provided no value. I would like this fee waived. And if it's not waived, I will contact, the consumer general's office or whatever the fuck, you know, like just really fucking professional, really like this is on the record. And I got a response back from the owner, like, literally 20 minutes later. And their English was very, "Sir, do not redeem." And their name was very, "Sir, do not redeem." So I was like, well, I dodged a fucking bullet, did I not? That's crazy. That's insane. He was like, you do not threaten me. I do not need to be threatened to do right by customers. I was like, dude, that's fucking funny. The first fucking company that tries to scam me and it's owned by an Indian. What are the fucking odds? Oh my god, you dodged a cannon, not just a bullet. You bought a Porsche despite being broke, unemployed, and having 2 maxed credit cards. What? Don't do that! Good thing you have like 5 credit cards. Poverty doesn't scare you. That better be a joke. You do not threaten me, sir. You do not threaten me, Porsche, sir. That's how you end up on Caleb Hammer's show. Jesus Christ. Big Bob's HVAC run by Sandy. Yeah, pretty fucking much is what it was. And I put 2 and 2 together. It was really funny because like his name technically could have been shortened into the Americanized version that his company was named. So I was like, this guy's a sneaky. That's sneaky funny. Envy Borealis, thank you for the 7 months of Prune. Thank you. Good lord. Eric Wammel, thank you. Warcrime Buddy ordered. Your next plush should somehow make sounds. It should make pterodactyl noises and random munyas. I'm not a big fan of, like, things that make noise. So I didn't do that. You had to save your dad financially from a SAR once. Oh no, he almost fell for it and pulled his money from his bank. And you made him go put it back. Good. I'm glad you protected your father. Send the HVAC company the pic of the Porsche with a sniper rifle and the tagline, buy a Porsche for your Porsche and see how he responds. I think communications are done with that one, actually. Cantuna Piano, thank you for the 34 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. You are a thing that makes noise, but I'm not a toy, probably. John in English, thank you. You got 4. This guy's building a fucking army, dude. Delta, thank you. Not to be that guy, but let's hope that company does not get wind of who you are and dox you as revenge, especially if that gets clipped. I didn't give any information, so if the company got mad enough, that'd be them outing themselves, would it not? Should report them anyways, get them investigated before they screw someone else over. Can I report them for that kind of thing? I don't know. This is like my first foray into these kinds of things, you know? Keck McKeckerson bought 5. Jesus Christ. This guy's gonna be covered in courses. A John in English, thank you. You got 4. Goddamn. Goddamn, bro. Psycho, thank you. You bought 3 courses, so 2 can always bully the other. But what if you make them friends? No bully, only friendship. Eric Wamble, thank you again. Thank you again, I read that. Gilgamesh, thank you. If you put ketchup on your door frame of your house, the Porsches will steal your seed. Don't. They will not. They'll steal your tomato seeds, though, probably. Aware Schneffer, thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy a placenta sandwich. I have a breakfast sandwich in front of me, and I have taken literally 2 bites of it. I am the worst person at consuming. I can file a consumer complaint here. All right. Okay, all right. Yeah, when I told the story, obviously with more details, to a friend of mine in real life, they were just like, I wonder how much rich white people's money they've gotten with this tactic, because most people just won't even bother trying to, like, dispute it. But the sandwich will still be there in 5 hours. Oh, this guy's got a crystal ball. You know, a couple of imperialist Hindus, that means they want the whole Commonwealth back, all live in Western countries. That's kind of weird. I mean, he's right, though. Man, you have a consumer complaint. Eat! I'm not good at doing that. Okay. All right. What was I doing? Am I here? I was looking for the winners, the wieners of this post. But I can't. They said that they made a tweet announcing the winners, but I cannot find it. I cannot find the tweet. The last time they just replied to my tweet. And so I thought that that's what would happen again. Now I'm just lost. Did you choose for Gorb? They said the tweet is live. And so, like, it's not here. And I went to, like, their page, and I was trying to scroll their page to find it. It's, this is, like, other stuff. And I guess I'll see if they replied to me. That's 20 hours ago. I'll see if they replied to me, because I was like, you said the tweet was live, but I literally cannot find it. I literally cannot find the tweet. Please link tweet. I cannot find it, and would like to shout out the winners so they know they won. They're sold out. They had to take down the Porsche. That's not true. That's not true. Anamoinia. I hate how my computer's so laggy. Sometimes when I try to send an emote, it accidentally doubles up on the emote. You know? All right. Well, hopefully they will give me the tweet soon, and then I can shout out who won the Porsche plushies. So we'll see. We'll see where that tweet is, because I can't find it. They announced it on the giveaway page. Oh, fuck. What? Oh, fuck. What? I was looking for the fucking tweet, man. I was looking for the fucking tweet. Click on the giveaway link. It lists the winners. Beautiful. Okay. All right. Who are the wieners? This page is so bright and happy, bubblegummy. Oh, fuck, man. We got a Jolly A. Oh, we got Lulu. Lulu, why not plushie? Congrats, Lulu. And Paul K. Paul K. We got a Paul K, a Lulu Tila, and a Jolly A. What? Yeah! Yeah, big fucking huge. Hell yeah, Lulu. Congratulations. Congrats also to Jolly and Paul. I do not recognize those specific names from chat. I apologize. Maybe your name is different on Twitch or Kick or YouTube. Big fucking huge plush Lulu OP. Yeah, congrats. Big fucking congrats. Spartan Bot, thank you. 2 plushes today, 2 more the next payday, so your nieces get one. This does look like a child-friendly plush. Be like, where is this character from, Papa? Don't worry about it. Another 6 billion Porsches to Kirsche. Why do so many creators have to drop plushies at the same time? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to what other creators are doing, so, like, my bad, maybe. Heretic Donk, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. Apparently it's going to be Xenosaga versus Halo Monday on side-scrollers. Oh, did they think that the nostalgia of Halo would beat Xenosaga? There ain't no way. We have to win, chat. We have to win versus Halo. Fucking John Halo? No. Gnosis. You just tuned in. When is the final sale day for the plushie? The final sale day is June 5th, and you have until 8 p.m., so I will be streaming the whole time until the sale ends. Well, like, from my normal hours, rather. I'm not gonna be live for a month. The Gnosis Chief! The Gnosis! Halo's gay now anyways. True! Ferrum Votum, thank you for the 14 months of Proom, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Jobless, homeless, bankrupt, 6 max credit cards, all from buying Porsches. And gamer subs. Looks like you should have used code Kirsche for 10% off. That's true. You could save so much on your gamer subs orders. I gotta keep checking some things. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you. I will have something else to show off in regards to this soon, TM. Alorem, thank you for the 26 months of Proom. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. Damn, no month-long stream. Phoenix DS, thank you. The right should fund Blue Sky so it doesn't close down and release the inmates. Blue Sky's the SCP of social media. Thanks, I hate it. If you get the job you're interviewing for on Monday, you'll buy a Porsche. Good luck! Not just for the potential Porsche sale, but also because it's probably a good job, otherwise you wouldn't be interviewing for it, right? Hell yeah, I hope you get it, bro. I hope you get it. You've not played Beyond Xenosaga 1 because KOTOR came out around the same time. Oh no, not like this. Halo's so awesome. It's too bad no more games were made after 2011. Man. Can we order the plush anywhere else, like your website, to make sure you get a bigger slice? No, this is in collaboration with YouTube's. I do have my website people working on putting like a little flyer thingy on my website so the people who go to Kirsche.com know that there's a Porsche sale and know that they can get it on the YouTube's website. But it is only purchasable at YouTube's. It is in collaboration with them. They've been pretty fucking great. Damn, we're not getting another month-long donathon. You miss Kirsche snoring. Not like this. Nah, the right should buy it, document every threat of violence, and then hand over all the evidence to law enforcement. The memories. Wait, this isn't Xenogear 2. There is no Xenogear 2. Xenosaga is the prequel to Xenogear. Flying Nanook, thank you. How many Porsches would you need to fill your walls for insulation purposes? Probably quite a lot. I mean, there's a picture of the Porsche inside a wall next to insulation in the video, and it would take a lot of them. You're happy you've been employed for the past year after being unemployed for 2. You got the hoodie and wallet coming, and now 2 plushies. It's a good year. Fuck yeah, buddy! Fuck yeah, buddy. A remaster of Xenogears would be cool. I just want them to finish Xenosaga, and then we can have remasters of stuff. Please finish the Xenosaga, I beg of you. I want the story to end, and then you can remaster things. Because, yeah, I agree, that would be pretty cool. However, I am also terrified of remakes and remasters now, because all of the fucking leftist political nonsense being shoved into everything. Saga isn't a prequel anymore. The full timeline has been updated. Each Xeno game effectively happens at the same time. Is that what they're changing it to? Because I only remember seeing the end of the Xenoblade thing, where they basically show whatever destroyed planet they're sitting on is the one that, like, Cosmos' body was, like, hurtling towards. What size outfit do the Porsches need? A Foxu mount needs glorious machine gun turret on a harness for the glory of Korshovo. Good lord. Are the Porsches usable as an alternative food source? And if so, are they non-GMO and ethically sourced? I can't legally advise you eat them because they are made of plushy material. Did Kirsche see the Star Fox thing? What's the Star Fox thing? Hey. Dim the Lamps, thank you for the swastikas, dude. America friend did you a massive solid and ordered a Porsche for you. And the Porsche will kiss the wall, Foxu love. I'm glad your friend could help you. Yay! I was feeling bad. And I was like, I don't know, maybe I can set up a P.O. box, like, super early and then try to facilitate some orders to Warzone people. I don't know. I don't know how much it would cost. I don't know if it's possible, but like I could see. So I'm glad your friend fucking got you, dim dude. The new Star Fox game has facial tracking in it. Huh. That's kind of interesting. Xenoblade 3 DLC. I can never remember which one it was. I just wanted the Xenoblade DLCs. Just got a couple of Porsches for the dog to snuggle. She'll love them. They will have the outside smell. Pineapple in space, thank you.
Time to refinance my home to buy a herd of Porsches. Another 6 years of mortgage is worth the fluff moonya.
Yeah, fluff moonya! Do not refinance your home! Don't do that! Thank you, Mr. Pineapple in space. Thank you, thank you. Do it. Take a picture of the Porsche wearing a yarmulke and kissing the wall. Degoy that boy. What the fuck? Degoy that boy. How do you think of these things? Mr. King, thank you. Final Fantasy VII Remake wasn't even leftist. It was just bad. Why change a story that was already great? RIP. I don't remember enough about the Final Fantasy VII Remake controversy. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, hell yeah. Apparently it has been sorted. Let us go to my website. Yes! Yes! It's wonderful! We got a little collab thingy here. We got a little collab thing. Oh, yes! You can watch the commercial!
Have you ever wanted a pet, but the responsibility of remembering to feed and water something alive is a horrifying prospect? Get your very own Porsche today. This little guy is too low IQ to understand it's not alive. Do you already own the Conco's My Little Padded Room Magical Girl Kirsche plush? Well, get this companion Porsche to keep her company. Or maybe you just want to commit war crimes with a reliable partner who won't snitch to Interpol about your dastardly doings. Get your Porsche today. The Porsche will continue to love you, no matter what. Except if you try to do it. Do not the Porsche. The Porsche is for loving, eating, and war crimes, not for doing. Buy a Porsche for your Porsche so that they don't get lonely inside your walls. Porsches are valuable employees of Porsche Mart, and if you find a Porsche reverted back to a Kirsche, please call 1-800-Porsche now to have her return to her original residence. Porsches are also an endangered species due to severe retardation, overeating, and excessive use by world powers and military conflicts. Please know that owning a Porsche does not give you the right to do it. The feds are listening to your every move. If you or a loved one has been assaulted by a Porsche, contact authorities immediately, as you will not make it. You can buy your very own life-size Porsche or a Porsche for your Porsche, starting.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Spank the Porsche! Not like that.
Gone forever.
Yay! Commercial! Commercials have never been so fun. Did I see that anal violence is getting canceled by his own people for apparently being a Kirsche fan? Yeah, we talked about that last stream. That was kind of fucking wild. Why is my voice so badass? That's crazy. What the hell? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Video gamer, thank you. Thank you for the 333. You recommend contacting the Attorney General's office about the HVAC scammers. You live in, I think Emo's Missouri, where you've only ever had amazing AGs, but if the one where I am is even half as good, they should be able to take down the scammers, no problem. I don't know, I mean, maybe. Why did you give them the knowledge of how to buy more of themselves? What do you mean? You're informed by a reliable Australian brony with AIDS that YouTube's dropped you. No, that reliable Australian brony with AIDS actually has no idea what the fuck they're talking about in regards to anything in the content creation sphere. They don't understand that when you do a plushie collaboration with a company, it's not like you're partnered with them forever. It's like a short-term partnership, and then if they want to do another one, they come back later and they're like, hey, let's make more money together. Let's do that. 77th Dragoon, thank you, my guy. What is the plurality of Porsches? It's kind of like horse, right? It's just horse and horses. Porsches, you know? You should buy a Porsche, drive down to a Porsche dealership in Troy, and put the Porsche in the Porsche to make the Porsche. I look forward to whoever in chat owns a car dealership putting a Porsche on display. Porsche! Amunya of Porsches! Oh my god. Narkill, thank you, my guy. Just ordered a Porsche plush. Very excited to have a napping pillow. It's very squishy and large, and I love it. A Bo Baby, thank you. Am I gonna do a video on Iron Mouse? Asmon and Tectone seem to have a problem with her. $5 for Xenosaga. I don't exactly know what's going on. I've seen a couple of tweets, and it seems like she had a sponsorship for some gacha game and then decided to virtue signal and drop her sponsorship with them because they had used AI for some of the assets. And then they came out and kind of explained, like, hey, we used AI for, like, some assets and we're planning on replacing everything, but, like, no character design, no character profiles, none of, like, the major assets were used with AI. And it just kind of seems like... It just kind of seems like some of the larger VTubers are held hostage because artists will literally piss and shit themselves if any kind of AI comes around. But considering I've been fucked over by enough artists that I just don't give a shit anymore. It's just like, you get what you fucking deserve. Like, what do you want me to say? NT looks fun. I haven't installed it yet. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I haven't looked at the game. I have no opinion on the game. It's just like, I'm not gonna fucking go to bat for people who have fucked me over so many times. Shrug. Oh my god, tell the VTubers to blink twice if they're in danger. I think that artists have been a sort of sacred cow in the VTuber community. And it's like, yes, you should always be appreciative to people who work with you and make assets for you and, like, you're paying for it, right? You should be appreciative that these people are doing this work. But if they act entitled and if they scam you, why would you defend that behavior? It just seems really fucking weird to me. Someone commented on the Iron Mask thing, talking about how much she changed since she blew up. As someone who used to actually talk to her when she only had 3K subs, and now she won't even respond to you, you can see the argument. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait, are you saying, like, you, or are you reposting, like, what that someone said? Sorry, I was trying. Either way, yeah. Yeah. And this is, like, I guess one thing that's, like, been horrifying, right? Because I've seen so many content creators who go from, you know, small creator who's appreciative, and then they blow up and they're just like, I'm king of the world, my word is God, no one can contradict me, all of you are peasants, you know? And it's just like, oh fuck, dude, I hope I never get that way. I genuinely hope I never lose sight of why I'm even fucking here in the first place, dude, and that's because of my community. Bishoho actually kept her in line. She's changed over the last year too. I wouldn't know. I don't really watch her. I don't really interact with her. She's in a completely different sphere of VTubering than I am. Bigger VTubers stop responding because it goes to their head. Kirsche stops responding because she fears the DMs. You see, that's the key. You have to not respond to DMs even as a small streamer so people can't say your behavior changed. I just, like, the mental load of responding to DMs is horrifying, and I am sorry to anybody who's tried to get in touch with me. Not the first time Iron Mouse started shit over stupid petty shit, and it'll probably not stop since she's friends with Connor. I don't know what he has to do with anything. I mean, like, if he's the gay best friend, it checks out that he'd be making more drama. That's just kind of how that dynamic works, but... like, I don't know. I don't really pay attention to those people very much. Don't worry, you have honesty, integrity, and self-awareness. Those prevent you from going down that path. I would hope so, but thankfully I also have a group of friends that can tell me when I'm being retarded, so. You before VTubing? DMs can't be that bad. Me as a VTuber. Oh shit, oh god, oh fuck. Not another DM. Me. Every day. And especially if it's like, I need to respond to this, and it's just like, all right, how am I gonna psych myself up into responding to this DM? Because, like, I know I need to, but, like, I don't know if I can, you know? And then always having to be on top of, like, the 5D chess kind of thing. Because it's like, anyone that reaches out to you is like a risk, right? Because you don't, unless you know exactly who the person is, you're just like, I don't know why they're reaching out to me. Are my DMs suddenly gonna become published? Am I gonna be, like, in the middle of some weird firestorm? Like... talking to people as a public figure is fucking horrifying, and I hate it. Keckerson, thank you. Using AI is fun. So fun, you'll die. Using AI is fun, but you still have real art. You commission real art all the time. You can like both. It's not hard. People need to understand that. Agreed. Agreed. It's just like, I like AI art for the memes, like for the quick and dirty funny jokes and shit. And I can even understand, like, in video games, people using them as placeholder assets. if they're actually placeholder assets, right? There's nothing more permanent than a temporary solution, as it were. But as far as like my merchandising goes, I want to pay real artists. For absolutely everything that I sell, I want to pay real artists. It's just like, I don't want AI sloppa on things that I am selling. I do not think that is something I would be comfortable with, and I don't think it would be the purpose of the AI art in general. I want real artists who do real work that I pay real American money dollars to. My ad is even funnier at 2 times the speed. Oh god, you have one complaint about the Porsche plushie. You wish the nose was small and pointy like the OG art. Flat nose looks like a mouth. I can kind of see that, but having like a little pointy piece of fabric like flopping off the face looked really weird. So the NTE stuff was legit, just in-game billboards, something you're not looking at for more than a few seconds. I think like a Crime Boss went through the same exact thing, where they had like some posters in-game, you know, like posters that were put on like buildings and shit in maps, and some of those posters were made with AI art, and people lost their fucking mind, and it's just like, I don't care. I don't care if they used AI art on like posters that get put up on buildings in a map. Especially if they're looking for artists to do it. And back when I was still partnered with them, I was trying to help find like 3D character artists for them, because I knew other contacts at video game companies that I could see if they had people who were looking for other jobs. You respect not leaning either way. It's okay to be in the middle on shit. People don't think like that anymore. But yeah, it's just like, I think AI is good in some cases and bad in others, but it's just like, I can't really have too much, I guess, sympathy for like the artists that do nothing but bitch about it, because it's just like, adapt and overcome, buddy man. Like, if you don't want your art used for AI training, bless up, that is your prerogative and people should respect it. Oh, but like, you can't just continuously bash people for even the littlest of AI things. Am I still looking for a manager? I have no idea what I'm doing right now. There's so much going on, my brain is struggling. A Joventino Villa, thank you. How long until Kier owns a bank? Protect our Munya! I don't want to be a banker! Some people are just like, no, I demand free-range, organic, non-GMO anime titties. Man. A Looney Lenny, thank you. Iron Mouse and most popular VTubers are women, and women usually go with the crown / most popular opinions. I mean, yeah, it's definitely like the easiest thing to do, but I think for VTubers, it's less like just going with majority opinion and more if you say anything positive about AI, unless you're already a black-marked person,
makes me truly
you're gonna get shit
really
from artists.
A gift from God to punish artists for being care about their jobs when they care about others' jobs, not just their own.
Yeah, you know, that's also fair. That's also fair. Thank you, Kirsche. I talked over the first part, so it said, the fact that they only get mad about AI art, not any other usage of AI, makes you truly believe that AI really is a gift from God to punish artists for being annoying. Yeah. It's really fun. I don't remember if it was Savvy or if it was, someone else, but I saw a tweet where they were pointing out that, like, people who bitch and complain about AI art will readily admit that they use, like, language learning models, but that's fine because it's just writing. And it's just like, just writing is also a job, my guy. Like, the people who are like authors could literally make the same thing back at you. Like, oh, it's just art, my guy. Like, and plus, not everyone can afford commissions, you know? As someone who used to make AI-generated art, you stopped, not because it's bad, there's a time and a place for it, like a private inspo or concept art, but because it was too hard to make it look good. Yeah, I don't know how to do that shit. I'm not good at using fucking AI. I haven't tried. But also, yeah, another good point. Another good point. Private inspo or concept art. There was a period of time last year where artists were even like, if you send me AI as like pose art or like inspiration art, I'm not gonna take your commission and I'm gonna block you. And it's like, bro, this person is taking their real money dollars to you to pay you money, and they're even giving you an image of like, hey, I'd kind of like something similar to this pose, And you're telling them just because they're using this as an example in order to pay you for your real art, you're going to be a bitch about it? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Nobody else is even gonna see that. What are we talking about? Like, it's criminal to use it for reference? Yeah, exactly. I've used AI for reference images with so many artists I've worked with. None of them have fucking cared. Because they have the level of IQ to understand, oh, she's using it as a reference and she's paying me money. Like, you got banned and reported and rejected from a $500 commission, so I'll take artists. Like, it's fucking crazy. Artists are their own worst enemies. Your buddy uses AI for concepts if he wants a commission since he can't draw like you can on the fly. I used to try, like, doodling things in Paint, but it's like, why try doodling something in Paint that could get misconstrued because I am not a fucking artist, bro? When I could just go to Grok and be like, give me a woman sitting in this position. And then I can just give that to the artist and be like, this position, but not AI, drawn by you. Jesus fucking Christ. Anthony, thank you. Korshovo peasant reporting for duty, Mistress Kirsche. Welcome. Welcome, honorable member of Korshovo. People that use AI to replace using their brain are far worse than anyone making AI art. There was a fucking Grok post the other day. It was like, sometimes I even ask myself, is this real? Imagine if they learned there's an entire VTuber group that uses AI concepts and hires actual artists to make them into real models, and it's food themed. They would implode immediately. You just get scammers posing as artists when streaming. Yeah, most of the time artists won't reach out to you, you know? Conversation's funny because you're playing with your AI generator right now. Pudding Simon, thank you. Iron Mouse is close with Sea Dog, who is a massive Hassan simp and lives in Japan and can maybe speak 2 to 3 words. Wait, he lives in Japan and he has not learned the Nipponese? What the heck? What the heck? Doogie Fresh, they give it the 15 months. Hello, just picked up the Porsche. Go Cosmos, hell yeah. I hope they beat Halo, man. The superior space game. Ghost of Aces, thank you. They used AI for an asset in a side quest. The NTE team informed her there was no AI in the main story, which was true. Iron Mouse did this after making like 15K. She's the Pokimane of VTubing now. You know what's crazy, right? Like, I joke about it, about, like, being a brand risk because, like, ooh, I want to enforce the laws we already have and shit. Ooh, spooky, brand risk. And yet, Iron Mouse takes a sponsorship, takes this company's $15,000, according to you. I have no idea how much she made. Could be less, could be more. I don't know. She takes this company's money and then immediately shits on them afterwards. That is like the definition of a brand risk. Like, why would you work with someone that took your money and then shat on you for literally no fucking reason? You don't feel bad for them because they were the ones spewing to learn code shit to blue-collar workers getting automated out of their jobs? I don't know if that was specifically artists. I feel like that was just left-wing people in general. Artists act like every AI image generation is a lost commission. That thinking is faulty. A lot of stuff made with AI simply would have never existed otherwise. It's like the piracy in video games argument. A lot of the lost revenue would have never been a purchase regardless. True. True and fucking real. Corvus Cabal, thank you for the 25 months, my guy. Thank you. You used ChatGPT to make a picture of Bowsette with big horns around a floating flaming crown like Hellboy. Left-wing people in general. Yeah, artists. Okay, let's not say all of them have a useful talent, okay? Ghost of Aces, thank you. They used AI. I read that already. Thank you again. Sorry. Slime Maverick, thank you. You adopted your own. You just adopted your own Porsche. Can't wait to give it head pets and ear scritches. Speaking of, Foxy and Porsche head pets. Ay. What was that? That was a noise that I made because YouTube chat scrolled to the present and I had to scroll back to his message. She's fine. Yeah, see, he knows. He's been here long enough. He knows. Was that a demon? Adam Wofford, thank you for the 14 months. You can own a bank and not be a banker. It's like owning a car lot and haven't sold a car, or own a bar and not service drinks. But do I want to own a bank and all that in, like, if I own the bank and I'm not doing the banking, I have to like pay the workers, right? I don't want to manage people. I don't have the brain cells for that. The auto scroll demon, yes. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Every anti-AI person who's a VTuber fan needs to be asked a simple question. Are you okay with Neurosama, yes or no? Anyone who says no deserves to be mocked like crazy for being Neo-Luddites. I think my only umbrage with Neurosama is that as an AI, it's included in the top female streamers. It's not a female, it's an AI, has no gender, and the creator is male. So I don't think if we're going to have a top female streamers chart thing, Neurosama shouldn't be included, because it doesn't make any sense. It's like the exact same argument for like, hey, maybe we should keep men out of women's statistics, you know? Top femboy. It's really fun. It is funny. I will give you, it is funny, but it's also like, that's my one issue. The Neuro being top female streamer is just a joke at this point. No, it's not a joke. They're actually included in the charts that get posted on Twitter by the charting companies, which is like, again, I don't think should be the case. The definition of women has been stretched these days. Not by me. For the Emperor, thank you. A Porsche has joined your forces. Hell yes. The Emperor will enjoy his Porsche. Battleizer, thank you. You stand by saying that AI art is the bargain basement equivalent of a government service. It's funny that IRL artists are getting a reality check about their standards. In short, get good. Yet I haven't seen any of the artists that I have personally worked with ever say anything about AI. And it's like, all of the artists I have worked with, I think, have incredible fucking artwork. And so I guess they're just like, yeah, I'm good. I don't need to care about AI, maybe. I don't know. You work in illustration and comics and you use AI to flesh out thumbnails and generate poses for you to use. Background shots for odd perspectives as references online aren't always great. Yeah, exactly. Like, sure, you could try to Google for a reference that you're looking for, but why? Especially when you could possibly not find one, when you can just ask, like, any kind of LLM model, hey, generate this image for me. Are we looking at the funny shapes in the sky today? True, we are. Once the people get the communist utopia they dream of, how many of them don't realize that those jobs will immediately be lost to AI? That's a great question. Next question. Large language model. Look, it's gonna become the next ATM machine, okay? Hi from the North Shore, you just finished work. Ah, good job! I hope you have a nice dinner, dude. Could a real-life artist have drawn Kirsche's mom snorting coke off of a stripper's tits as well as Grok? Yes, but why would they? Sonic Extreme, thank you. You have a bit of a problem with translating what you're thinking about to image, and using AI has kind of helped while you get better at doing it. It can be a stepping stone or helpful while you get better. It's also really helpful if you're working with, a language barrier. Oh god, that one was juicy. It sprayed me. Okay. If you're working with like a language barrier, like DeepL can be helpful, but if you're trying to like describe in detail what you want, showing them a picture will be a lot easier, right? Bad latency, thank you. All VTuber tracking uses a type of it anyways. Probably. I've never looked into how tracking works, you know? It just works. I am woman. Thing work. How do work? I don't know. Yay! S-Kill, thank you for the knock. Who did the Porsche server? It seems to have crashed because of the Porsche overload. What? Poltergeist, thank you for the 69, brother man. Hello there, dear Kirsche. Slight update. You got the new Brown Dust 2 Gamer Subs collab coming soon today. You paired it with a restock of Lean. Code Kirsche on the way. AI isn't even detrimental. People are idiotic. I just think that, right, like, it feels weird to, like, sell stuff with AI on it. I feel like that's a bit, I don't want to say unethical, but it's weird to me. So if I'm going to sell anything, I want the art to be from actual human hands, you know? That's always been my opinion. Dumbscored is acting up today. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. I want this. Points at AI image of me and Kirsche holding hands. FYI, check phone. Well, I would love to, but I seem to have lost my phone. I had it before I started stream, and I haven't moved. I don't know where it is, actually. Just that Discord is dead? Okay. Alright. Okay. Is it under your food again? No, I checked under my food, and under my bottle of ketchup, and under my goldfish Pokemon crackers, and under my toilet paper roll for the nose cummies. I don't know where the fuck I put my phone. And it didn't fall. It didn't, I don't know. Kira's so bad at DMs that now her mods have to text her. Soon she'll be bad at text messages too. Oh my god. You'll have to retrace your steps throughout the day. I'm like 99% sure my phone should be on my desk. Oh, that's a gun. That's not a phone. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck I did. I was literally using it before stream. Did you check your butthole? I'm sure I'd feel that, dear chatter. Same diff. I don't know. Gun phone. Oh my god. Isn't it on the charger? It was on the charger. I thought I got it before I started stream though. Am I crazy? I don't know. This is where you would have your brother called. Maybe I just imagined myself getting up and getting it. And I actually didn't in reality. And that's why I'm confused. For some reason, I thought I got up and got it and put it on my desk before stream. Oh, fuck, dude. The fucking dementia's already set in, chat. I'm so fucked. Do you have an iWatch? Do I look like a fucking candy ass brother? No! Of course I don't have a fucking iWatch. Did I check under the... Yeah, I checked under the desk. It's not here. What the hell? What the fuck? I spent all the brain cells on the Porsche commercial. I clearly did. Clearly. Nice job on the QuickTime event. Streaming really is a QuickTime event. A-Train, thank you. You're all for LLM overuse purely so that data centers waste people's resources faster and erode the corpo goodwill / privilege at an exponential rate. Interesting. Bull Baby, thank you. Without AI, we wouldn't have the wonderful music from Leaflet. You like oranges. Oh, I love the orange game. The orange game's my favorite game. Yay. Yay for the orange game. Mildly OCD, thank you. You can't own a bank. You're not... YouTube will not let me finish this joke. True. True. Kodo the Fox, thank you. Check the freezer. I have thankfully not left my phone in the freezer again. I'm surprised you fucking remember that. That's crazy. Bobberson, thank you. ChatGPT makes a very cute, lifelike woodland critter out of a reference image. A very cute foxu. I like the weird, sleepy cotton ball Porsches that Dim has been making. I see them occasionally. I don't know how many he's made. Ghost of Aces, thank you. You say 15K is estimate for a channel that size and the amount of time she streamed it. Techie went more in depth about amounts to expect in her case. Yeah, I don't know how many average viewers Iron Mouse has, but I'm gonna say that she probably has, at minimum, double the total amount that I do. So, like, across all of my multi-streams, I'm usually at about, like, 3.5K average viewership. Maybe like closer to 4K now, because like YouTube's been putting in fucking work, baby. But like, she's probably got a minimum of double that for her regular CCV. And so I would probably say, yeah, 15K sounds like an accurate estimate. Please find the limbo quickly. Someone that leaves their phone in the freezer cannot be left to their own devices. I left my phone in the freezer after coming home from work at my fucking insurance job. I guess I was just so exhausted that I wasn't thinking. I don't know. She normally averages 5 to 6K for sponsored stream. Yeah, for sponsored stuff, there's always a bit of a dip. But like, they don't pay you based off of the sponsored stream CCV. They pay you based off of your average CCV. Need to get your CCV to 100 billion! Man. That's a lot of honorable chatter. Yeah, it is. Put your phone in the freezer so it can be ready for cold calls. I know. Guardian Dark Angel, thank you. Kirsche, you're a large black man. You can't be the top female streamer, man. Marmalin, thank you. AI is used in everything released in the last 5 years of gaming/software industry, but once art gets touched, everyone freaks out. It's just stupidity. Use the AI tools or be left behind. You know? Artemis Kane, thank you. The auto-scroll demon noise reminded you of a dream where you were on a date with a woman. I don't know if that was a woman. She asked, do you want to know something cool? And then said, Rah! As your alarm went off. You know, sometimes women just do that, actually. Barter the Beast, thank you. Hello, dearest and most lovely Foxy. Speaking of art commissions, you plan to get one of me involving my vector as they enjoy illustrating guns. But you couldn't decide what kind of clothing to have me wear. Any suggestions? I don't know. You could either go like tactical or you could go like casual. I'm gonna open carry, just walking around. Maybe get a burger. Is it $1 per viewer per hour for your average CCV, not the CCV of the actual segment? Yes, that is correct. They pay based on your normal CCV, not the CCV of the actual segment. Because it's like, if you have, let's say, 5,000 CCV, they're expecting to get as much as possible out to that 5,000 CCV as they can. Obviously, there's always a dip, right? Every time someone does a sponsored stream, their CCV is lower for that sponsored stream than all of their other streams. If it's not lower, they're view botting. That's suspicious as fuck. Like, just hard stop their view botting if it doesn't go down on a sponsored stream. Make it a ball gown and Kirsche whips the vector out from under her poofy skirt. Oh, that'd be cool. Do Android phones have a find your iPhone-like function? I'm just assuming I must have left it on the charger and thought I went to get it, but I actually didn't. So, you know, it's kind of like that where I dream that I have conversations. Also, hold on a second. I need... Oh, fuck. My brother just messaged me and asked for help with something. One sec. I have to find my phone. Oh, no! Discord's not working! All right, chat, hold on. Hold on. My brother needs a help. BRB a second. How do I mute myself, bro? Here we go. I was right. I did hallucinate getting up to get my phone. It was indeed on the charger. Let me see. Because Discord's dead. Ayo. Heyo, Discord not working. I hope that's still his phone number. that'd be awkward if I just texted some random fucking person. I'm gonna put a fleshlight in your Porsche. Don't do that. You are ungovernable. True. Discord is starting to slightly work. Goddamn. Goddamn. Does a Porsche work as a suppressor like a pillow? And if so, do you put the barrel in its mouth or its ass? I'm sure you could use it as a suppressor, and I'd imagine you'd have to like you'd have to put it through the butt. Use it without a fleshlight, it will get dirty. What the fuck? You just got a text from someone saying Discord's still not working. Why is Skewky my brother all of a sudden? Alright, let me scroll back to reality. Bardofi, thank you. Your future self stole your phone. Probably, you know? Do not postal 2 cat suppressor. Excalibur, thank you. You gave your coworker some gamer subs. She seemed to perk up and is working faster. You also informed her she can get 10% off your next order with code Kirsche. Monya. Are your workers too slow? Do you want to increase productivity and efficiency? Buy your entire employee force gamer subs using code Kirsche for 10% off your company order. You badly want the Porsche? Do you get one for yourself or do you get one for the kids? Get one for yourself and the kids. Buy a Porsche for your Porsche and then have tea time play dates. And a tofu, thank you. Pardon, Foxwoman. Knows what? Knows cummies. Did I stutter? Can you just beat your workers instead? No, that's unethical. Tanner Hamilton, thank you. There's no laws against the Porsches, Batman. I disagree. Mr. Toast, thank you. Talking about Pokemon, you went to go buy the jacket and some cards for your nephew for his birthday, and scalpers cleaned the shelves the first 5 minutes. You hate scalpers. I was surprised to find Pokemon Goldfish, considering people were, like, scalping the Pokemon Pop-Tarts. However, I don't know why you would scalp current year Pokemon Pop-Tarts. They skimped out, man. The sprinkles don't even look like Pokemon. They're just dots. They literally skimped out this year, man. And the Pokemon Goldfish are the same way. The goldfish are still goldfish. They aren't even Magikarp. How could they do this? I wanted to eat Magikarp. I'm dying. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. You have 2 extremes with the NTE game, the ones disavowing it, and the pink rabbits at stage 1 addiction. Understandable. Understandable. Manju should sponsor Foxy for all the free boat game exposure. I fucking love my boat women, dude. Holy shit. Ushtar Oblivion, thank you for the 3 months. You want any pho? No. I'm not a big fan of, like, soup from a restaurant. Kodiak VT, my dude, thank you for the biddies. Hi, Foxy. How are you? I think that about sums up my current feelings of having to exist. Tiv3, thank you for the raid on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Welcome, Kick Raiders. Welcome, Kick Raiders. I'm gonna get into tabs in a second here, but we got a raid. Let me play my commercial again. Let me play my commercial for the Raiders. Yay!
You wanted a pet, but the responsibility of remembering to feed and water something alive is a horrifying prospect. Get your very own Porsche today. This little guy is too low IQ to understand it's not alive. Do you already own the Conco's My Little Padded Room Magical Girl Kirsche plush? Well, get this companion Porsche to keep her company. Or maybe you just want to commit war crimes with a reliable partner who won't snitch to Interpol about your dastardly doings. Get your Porsche today. The Porsche will continue to love you, no matter what. Except if you try to do it. Do not the Porsche. The Porsche is for loving, eating, and war crimes, not for doing. Buy a Porsche for your Porsche so that they don't get lonely inside your walls. Porsches are valuable employees of Porsche Mart, and if you find a Porsche reverted back to a Kirsche, please call 1-800-Porsche now to have her return to her original residence. Porsches are also an endangered species due to severe retardation, overeating, and excessive use by world powers and military conflicts. Please know that owning a Porsche does not give you the right to do it. The feds are listening to your every move. If you or a loved one has been assaulted by a Porsche, contact authorities immediately, as you will not make it. You can buy your very own life-size Porsche or a Porsche for your Porsche starting May 8th at 3 p.m. EST through June 5th at 8 p.m. EST. Get yours now before they escape and are gone forever.
Gone forever! Gone forever! Why is the Porsche in the back rooms? Because the back rooms have been in your
Have you
walls
ever
the
wanted a
entire
pet with the
time, brother.
responsibility of remembering-
I didn't mean to replay that. Sorry. It's so damn adorable. It is! I'm so excited! Are you at least not melting? Or is today also a melty buttered Kirsche? Today it's not super hot, so I am not literally fucking dying at the moment. But it ain't looking good. It feels like HVAC technicians have become the new used car salesman. So I'm still looking. The deep fryer, thank you. If you want poke snacks, you gotta go with the Pokemon Cheez-Its or the breakfast. There's a breakfast cereal. Get the Claymore and the Porsche plush. It'll teach it ambush tactics. True. The I know the Kirsche plush was done. Oh god, it's gotta have been like what, 2 years now? It was 2023 when we did the Kirsche plush, right? That's old. So that Kirsche plush was my first plush run with U2's. This is the second plush. I don't think U2's does reruns, so I don't think the Kirsche plush can come back. I can always ask if there is enough interest, but I don't think they do reruns. Did I talk to my dad about the thing you sent me? No, but I have an honorable chatter who opened the mod ticket who was explaining HVAC stuff to me. You bought 2 Porsches, but should you buy a third one if the previous 2 want more company? Always buy a Porsche for your Porsche. Just create an army. Don't tell you it's that old already! Amima Ghost Tail, thank you for the 29 months of Perum. Thank you for Peruming. Summer Swinger Kirsche plush when? That would be a great Kirsche plush, but it's not a swinger! I just love pineapple! I have a pineapple in my kitchen right now. Sorry, my brother is still texting me. So if I go dead silent, I'm responding. Mildly OCD, thank you. If you buy 2 Porsche, won't they repopulate at an exponential rate like rabbits? What, I mean, in theory, but in practicality, they can't mate. Otherwise, that would just be like endless money. The Kirsche plush is technically old enough to drive, but lacks the depth perception to do so. True. Hiroka Avalon, thank you. Eat the Porsche. What sauces are good with it? I love Carolina Gold barbecue sauce. That's my favorite barbecue. Okay. I have literally a metric fuck ton of tabs. And where would I like to begin? Oh, let's begin with this weird shit that's been going on. So I'm glad that I waited to cover this because a lot more information has come out since I brought the first tab up. Okay. So, back on the 4th, the WHO confirmed 7 hantavirus cases on the cruise ship, 2 confirmed, 5 suspected. Of those, 3 have died, 1 is critically ill, and 3 have mild symptoms. Contact tracing for a flight that an infected passenger boarded is also underway. So I have a summary of cases here. An adult male developed symptoms of fever, headache, and mild diarrhea on April 6, 2026 while on board the ship. By April 11th, the case developed respiratory distress and died on board the same day. No microbiological tests were performed. The body of the passenger was removed from the vessel to St. Helena, a British overseas territory, on April 24th. Case 2. An adult female who was a close contact of Case 1 went ashore at St. Helena on April 24th with gastrointestinal symptoms. She subsequently deteriorated during a flight to Johannesburg, South Africa on the 25th of April. She later died upon arrival at the emergency department on April 26th. On May 4th, the case was subsequently confirmed by PCR with hantavirus infection. Contact tracing for passengers on the flight has been initiated. Cases 1 and 2 had traveled in South America, including Argentina, before they boarded the cruise ship on the 1st of April, 2026. Case 3, an adult male presented to the ship's doctor on April 24th with a febrile illness, shortness of breath, and signs of pneumonia. On April 26th, his condition worsened. He was medically evacuated from Ascension to South Africa on April 27th, where he is currently hospitalized in an intensive care unit. Laboratory testing on an extensive respiratory pathogen panel was negative. However, polymerase chain reaction PCR testing confirmed hantavirus infection on May 2nd. Serology, sequencing, and metagenomics are ongoing. Would I ever get a news anchor model? I mean, I guess technically my business suit is kind of news anchory. Case 4, an adult female with presentation of pneumonia died on May 2nd. The onset of symptoms was on April 28th with a fever and general feeling of being unwell. 3 suspected cases have reported high fever and/or gastrointestinal symptoms and remain on board. Medical teams in Cabo Verde are evaluating the patients and collecting additional specimens for testing. Fucking rip South Africa, dude. That's unlucky. That's unlucky. They had pneumonia. Call it the Kirsche virus. Today's the 8th. It's been 10 days. What the actual fuck is happening? Well, they were quarantined out at sea for a while, but then someone gave them the okay to dock. We had the first article that I pulled up on this. 2 possible causes for the cruise ship hantavirus outbreak. One is disgusting, and the other is terrifying. The suspected hantavirus outbreak on the MV Hondius cruise ship, which has killed 3 people and sickened at least 7 others, has 2 likely causes. Both are bad news for the 150 passengers on board, experts said. The most likely scenario would be passengers contracting the virus from the feces, urine, or saliva of infected rats or mice. That's the usual transmission vector, according to physician Zaid Fadul, a former Air Force flight surgeon. Although the World Health Organization insisted Tuesday that no rodents have been found on the stranded liner. I remember when I was younger, right? Like, thinking about all of the different countries and all of the different cultures I could get to experience would be so much fun. And also was like, oh my god, I would love to be able to make enough money one day to go on cruises and take cruises to different places. Like, I want to go from like Nova Scotia to Iceland. I want to cruise around the Caribbean. Like, that would be so much fun. But instead, in current year, we get actually cultures don't exist anymore. Everywhere is just the same flavor of brown and Muslim now. Additionally, cruise ships have been taken over by hostile contaminants. They're no longer fun, and they're no longer for people looking for a good time. They're like an extension of the Waffle House brawl room.
Oh my god.
I'm loving this. Yay! We moan together! Sometimes he leaves me hanging. UNSC Saratoga, thank you for the 2,000 dicks! As a pest control technician with Orkin, they hammer into you how lethal hantavirus is. Because you are the front lines of any hantavirus outbreak, even ahead of the doctors. Even at the greatest hospital on earth with the most brilliant doctors we've ever seen, you still only have a 30% chance of surviving it. Yeah, I have had the fear of God put into me about, like, fucking mice infestations because of that. And apparently, it's like when, like, the mouse poop itself isn't, like, bad. It's when you move or get, like, try to clean up the mouse poop. If it's, like, old and brittle, it's the dust that releases off of it. That, like, you can contract the virus. Like, that sounds horrifying. I like when we were dealing with like the mice stuff at the bunker, the bunker bros were like, yeah, we could just go upstairs and like, you know, vacuum stuff. And I was like, no, you need like PPE and shit, bro. You're not gonna inhale rat shit particles and then come back down here, dude. Don't do that. 80% of middle school students are from immigrant families or father is black in your neighborhood. God damn, bro. You've been on several cruises because your grandparents like them. It's not as awesome as one would think. You just don't go on Carnival. Yeah, Carnival has become, like, ubiquitous with certain kinds of behavior at this point. Wear a respirator when cleaning any droppings. PPE is cheap. Death is not. That's true. That's true and fair. The bunker bros are tanking those particles, you know? You want to spray it down with bleach and wait 15 minutes before vacuuming and mask and glove while cleaning even then. I'm actually going to try to remember that. Spray it with bleach and then wait a bit. For that, you can use a biohazard mask. That's horrifying. That is horrifying. There's also Margaritaville cruises. A what? I thought that was just a song. A micro nightmare, thank you. Hope this isn't what you think it is. The Coof 2 electric boogaloo has horrible timing. You refuse to be stuck in California for any second longer, especially when your flight is 4 days out. Oh, goddamn, dude. No guard codesmith, thank you. Psyop anime hantavirus is pure gold. Oh, I didn't even see that they put one out. I didn't even see. Hoster the Fool, thank you. News anchor skin. That's a good idea. Garbage time Wade needs to be real careful the next time he cleans mouse poos from the next nugget. What? I don't know what any of that is referencing. I don't know what that means. This would have been good info on Monday. Well, it gets worse. There's one strain of the hantavirus that has an alarming exception, and the one that the WHO conceded can't be ruled out. The Andes virus. That one specific subtype of the hantavirus in Argentina, where they were, is the one that's transmitted person to person, Fadul said. And that's where a lot of anxiety in this case is coming from. The Andes hantavirus strain carries a mortality rate of nearly 40%, meaning a worst-case scenario could spiral quickly in a confined environment, such as the 80-cabin, 353-foot ship the doc explained. And that's why everyone is so scared, he said. The WHO confirmed Tuesday that it is the working theory and that people may have been infected before boarding the ship. We do believe that there may be some human-to-human transmission that is happening among the really close contacts, said Maria van Kerkhove, the WHO's Epidemic and Pandemic Preparedness and Prevention Director. The Dutch cruise liner had departed from Ushuaia, Argentina, on March 20th for its weeks-long Atlantic Odyssey voyage before the suspected hantavirus outbreak turned deadly. 3 passengers have since died, one confirmed from hantavirus, and another is fighting for his life. As the vessel with roughly 150, I don't know why I added 1,000. That would have been a huge fucking ship, eh? The vessel with roughly 150 passengers. 150. Let's not get crazy here. My brain is just retarded. I'm sorry. Roughly 150 passengers remained stranded off West Africa on Monday. Authorities were working to evacuate 2 additional sick passengers as well. If it is the Andes virus, you've got 150 people stuck on a cruise ship in close contact. Warned Fadul, head of the doctors group Bespoke Concierge. That's a really bad name for a doctor agency. I don't like that. Still, experts stress there's no reason to panic. Prevention is the key, Fadul said, adding that good hand hygiene, staying away from people, and wearing a mask while around others could significantly reduce risk. Oh my god! It's the same thing again. Board DevOps, thank you. You don't know who cleared the ship? Who was it? I don't know. We'll get there, because I have a million tabs on this. By the way, since I no longer have my gay Korean, what men did I muster to perform in the Porsche commercial? Well, since I'm back near where I have childhood friends, you know? I've been hanging out occasionally with people I know again. Back at it again with the mask mandates. True and real. True and real. Eskill, thank you for the Canuck. You hope it doesn't become a Coof 2.0? I am quickly losing faith that it won't. Health officials say a less terrifying explanation is far more likely. Exposure to a rodent-borne strain, which is typically contracted by inhaling the virus from infected droppings. Fadul doubts the source originated on board. They could have picked it up anywhere. I don't think it came from the ship, he said. Noting that hantavirus can take weeks to show symptoms after exposure. You see, the real tinfoil is that the WHO and the WEF planted people infected with hantavirus on the ship so that they could have another plandemic. That's the tinfoil of the hour. Other experts agree that the outbreak probably came from vermin. The most likely situation is that people traveling from South America came in contact with infected rodent dropping in this part of the world, said Giulia Gaio, a virus researcher with the Purebright Institute in the UK. At the moment, we cannot be sure where the contact happened. It might have been during touristic activities in the region, or infected rodents might have been present on the ship, Gaio said. The luxury cruise ship was refused permission to dock in the West African nation of Cape Verde on Monday, after the boat had requested help from local health authorities following the latest death. Authorities in the country, which has a population of 500,000, read correctly this time, said the decision was made as a precaution, citing the aim of protecting national public health. So far, this was, I think on the 5th this was published. So far, no one has been allowed to disembark except those who need urgent medical care, according to Oceanwide Expeditions, the company operating the cruise ship. The company said it was managing a serious medical situation and looking into whether the ship could sail to the Canary Islands, about 1,000 miles northeast, so that passengers could be screened and allowed to leave the vessel. Gaia said the World Health Organization and other public health agencies will have to investigate the circumstances leading up to the 3 suspected hantavirus deaths on board the cruise ship. It would be necessary to identify any potential source of infection on the ship and trace back the journey of the patients to know if they visit American regions where hantaviruses are reported, she told the outlet. This whole thing's overblown. Hantavirus have incredibly low transmission rates. This is like monkeypox again, not COVID. Yeah, I'd probably more liken it to monkeypox, but also it's not having gay sex that's spreading it. So it's a little bit less containable, I would say. Mice and rats are nearly impossible to get rid of completely. You've seen them eat through concrete, steel, and every material you can imagine. There needs to be a final solution to the mouse problem. Likely hard to transmit person to person. Apparently, normally, hantavirus cannot be transmitted person to person, but where this ship was, is where the, like, Andes strain, or Andes, I guess, I keep saying Andes, whatever, the Andes strain of hantavirus is, and the Andes strain is the only strain that can be transmuted person to person. Transmitted, not transmuted. The WHO and Spain agree that epidemiologists will inspect hantavirus-hit cruise ship before deciding its destination. The World Health Organization and Spain's Ministry of Health have agreed that a team of epidemiologists will examine on Tuesday afternoon the condition of the 147 people on board the luxury cruise ship MV Hondius before deciding on the port where passengers will be allowed to disembark. The shipping company responsible for the vessel, which sails under the Dutch flag, is Oceanwide Expeditions. Tofu, thank you. Did I hear about the illegal lab ran by a Chinese nationalist found in California that had a slew of virus strains? The guy who ran it just recently got charged. Maybe when it first happened, but I don't remember it. Magnet Man, thank you. 2 questions. Is that African war criminal guy still in charge of the WHO? And how much do you want to bet this leads to Lockdown 2 Electric Boogaloo? I do not remember if the African war crime guy is still in charge of the WHO. I do not remember who is in charge of it right now. Eskil, thank you for the Canuck. You hope it doesn't become a Coof 2.0. I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. One of those labs was close to where you live? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I don't like that. The ship, currently anchored off of Cape Verde because of a hantavirus outbreak that has caused 3 deaths, departed Ushuaia in Argentina on April 1st and was bound for Spain's Canary Islands off the African coast. Before reaching that point, the cruise, which began on March 20th, had sailed along the Antarctic coast.
Courses so one can cuck 3 with 2, making 3 hire 4 to assassinate 1.
What?
5 will arrest 4 in an epic gunfight, all the while 6 react to everything in a news article like Kirsche, aka the Porsche Prime.
Small Nyanta already preparing storylines for his courses to play in. That's a fucking guy right there. Thank you, Small Nyanta, for a preview of your upcoming work. Blue Mew, thank you. Final solution for mice. Owls! Unleash the owls! YouTube doesn't appear to like the term final solution. What the fuck? Good lord. Goji-sama, thank you for the 6 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Sick Works, thank you. Just got off work. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Time to relax. Lambie Chop, thank you. The hell with it. Put everything to the torch, you know? The roleplay will continue until morale improves. Oh, I got a buzz. Hold up. Let's see if this is what I need. Okay. Alright. Uh-oh. The entire province of Alberta, Canada has no rats? How did you do that? And how can we do that? I want that. I want no rats, no mice. Anywhere. Okay. I got a 1 second chat. All right, sorry about that. My brother bought an electric bike that I helped facilitate the purchase of. And he's like, I'm stuck at work. It needs a code. I don't know what code. I'm like, I don't know what code. I don't know anything about the bike. So I was trying to help him out. Sorry about that, chat. Like a Sauron. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. And Lilia, she died. I didn't die. I was trying to help my brother. Thought I was gonna say he bought an electric boogaloo. No, he bought an electric bike. Reset password. The bike needs a code. That's what I said. He was like, I don't know what I did. I was messing with the settings, and then it asked me for a code, and none of the default ones are working. I was like, I don't know, man. I've never used an electric bike. I didn't know they need codes. Does your brother know you're an online foxwoman? He does, and he says that occasionally his friends will come to him and be like, oh, there's this word I can't say on Twitch attacking your sister again. Look at this. Fun fact, Argentina researcher Soledad Palomeda Miller, 36, was arrested in March 2026 on suspicion of stealing samples of high-risk viruses, including H1N1 and H3N2, from a biosafety laboratory, NB3, at Unicamp in Campinas. She's a professor at the Faculty of Food Engineering, but the theft occurred at the Institute of Biology. The story was quickly forgotten by the media since then. Why do we allow women? Imagine needing 2 FA to ride a bike. I know, that's so stupid. A Ghost of Aces, thank you. Should have told him to use code Kirsche. It's only numbers. Can't wait for the haters to say Kirsche bought a house just to do the Porsche commercial. Jesus Christ. Pudding Simon, thank you. Recently bought Grey Zone Warfare because you didn't want to try Tarkov and you really like it. It's an open world extraction with a hint of Arma, Reforge, or conflict. Man! I was playing Tarkov a little bit before bed the other night, and I was fucking like looted out of my fucking mind. And I was like, look, I'm not going to try to find my way through the mall to get out a good exit. I'm just going to go the way I know to go. And I was over by Texo, and I heard specific Slajiwi sounds, and I was like, oh no, it's him. And so I fucking ran. I ran through Texo. I ran down the hallway. So like Texo is by fucking Ollie. I ran like down the hallway in the front of the mall, back of the mall. I don't know, whatever side of the mall has the fucking doors. And I managed to get almost all the way to Idea. And Killa chases me the entire fucking way. I'm like dodging behind things, turning around and throwing grenades, hoping to deter him. He chased my ass down the entire fucking mall. And when I ran out of energy, he crouches down, gets close to me while I'm just like firing my gun into his fucking dick, and then just shoots me in the head. And I was like, what did they do to the AI? What is this bullshit? And then I was like, okay, you know, 9 out of 10 of my deaths in Tarkov since I've started have been to fucking Killa, where the other deaths have either been from team killing me because people I play with can't remember what I look like, or I'm timing out of raids because I didn't know where the fucking exfils were in that first map that you're locked to, whatever the fuck, Ground Zero or whatever, the 9/11 of Tarkov. And then, I load into another raid. Like, I literally put gear back on. I load into another raid. I get in. It's all quiet on the Western Front, buddy. I walk inside, like, the front stairs near Goshan. Like, on the opposite side of Goshan, rather. Like, you go up, and then you go down the hall, and then you can get in Goshan. I go inside. Killa's sitting on the fucking stairs and just head eyes me, and I'm like, it's time to take a bit of a break. I'm just gonna chill for a minute. You haven't team killed me once. That's true. You have not team killed me once. You have a map on your second monitor. Oh my god, dude. You think you saw this in an anime? Holy shit. Mr. Ghost of Aces, thank you. I read that. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Call you countless, but at this point you're like, none can be allowed to depart the ship. Plague doctors figured out how to quarantine during the Black Death. Why is the WHO so incompetent by comparison? I have a feeling that during the Black Death, they weren't really concerned with human rights. And so now we kind of put human rights above human wrongs. And it's like, maybe if you're infected with something that has the potentiality to become a literal pandemic, we just trample on your human rights a little bit to keep you confined. Like, who are just bureaucrats? I always think back and remember to that guy that, like, was in the Ebola outbreak, and he came back to, like, some New England town and was like, no, I don't have to quarantine. And then his entire town was like, well, you've been to, like, 1 million stores. What if we get sick? Occam's razor. They want it to spread. Man. S-Kill, thank you. Hey, there's no audio, Kirsche. I was on the phone. Some random news and fact, David Attenborough, the guy that voices Animal and Nature documentary, turns 100 years old today. Good on that guy. Good on that guy. Professor Keen, thank you. Breaking news! The SCOVA has struck down the Dems gerrymandering. Yes, I have a tab for that later. Back to the article. Wait, no, not back to the article. First, I say thank you, Penguin Lord, for the 20 fucking gift members. That's fucking huge. Thank you. Like you. That's pretty fucking crazy. That's nuts. Skullgar, thank you. Killa even hunted you down all the way in the Ollie back offices as you were ratting as a scav. Now, you see, that's weird. Because I went in on a scav, and the other scavs attacked me, and I was like, but wait a minute, if I kill scavs as a scav, I lose scav rep. But if the other scavs are attacking me, I have to kill them, so, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Emperor Creatine, thank you. Fun fact for you, Fox Lady. On this day 12 years ago, Denise Walker uploaded her grapefruit method video. Who knew fruit made eating meat so loud? You know, the sounds of pleasure, as it were. Weren't the bodyguards on the boat that brought Who blue helmets to the ship completely uncovered? I have no idea. I haven't seen pictures of the guards. Then you lose more, but rep does nothing until you have 6. So don't worry about it. Sick works, thank you. He's the Kirschenator. Not like this. Not like this. You heard a documentary about how Venice put all of the plague victims on some island 3 hours offshore, and the island is basically just a giant plague pit of human remains. They later chose to put a psych hospital on that island for some reason. No, that actually makes sense. Considering a lot of people are probably never going to leave the mental hospital, that makes sense. Povella Island. Excalibur, thank you. Would I take a donor kit from Honorable Chat in Tarkov? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Where the fuck were we in this article? Before reaching that point, the cruise, which began on March 20th, had sailed along the Antarctic coast and visited several Atlantic islands, including Tristan da Cunha and St. Helena. 2 sick passengers and the close contact of a confirmed case are expected to be evacuated by air in the coming hours, according to a situation report published by the Spanish Health Ministry. The first 2 will be taken to the Netherlands and the third to Germany. You see, I have a question. Why are we just sending sick, infected people that we possibly don't know if they can contact human-to-human spread to different countries? Shouldn't they all be going to the same place? Why are we spreading them out? The Dutch Foreign Ministry has said it is coordinating the medical evacuation with the cruise operator. This intervention aims to assess the condition of the people on board to determine whether there are additional symptomatic individuals and identify high and low risk contacts. This will inform decisions on repatriation procedures and the ship's route, the health ministry said on the social network X. The WHO, which early this morning raised the number of people affected by the outbreak to 7, one of whom has already recovered, had said the ship would head to the Canary Islands once the 2 sick passengers were evacuated. It's more fun to spread them out because you gamble with 10 nucleation sites instead of 1. That doesn't sound fun! The Spanish Health Ministry later clarified in a statement that if that evacuation takes place, there would be no clinical reason for the vessel to call at the Spanish islands, unless new symptomatic cases appear during the journey. In that scenario, it added, care would be justified under the principle of providing assistance. Based on the epidemiological, why am I stumbling that? Data collected from the ship during its stop in Cape Verde, the most appropriate port of call will be determined. Until then, the Ministry of Health will not make any decision, as we have already informed the WHO. Maria van Kerkhove, the WHO's director for epidemic and pandemic prevention and preparedness, said in Geneva that the organization is working with the Spanish authorities and assumed that the Canary Islands will welcome the ship to do a full epidemiologic investigation. I can say epidemiology just fine, but as soon as it has a different ending, my brain just like dies. I don't know why. It's fucking weird. Full disinfection of the ship. Just light it on fire. Just light it on. Just fucking, I don't ever want to get on a ship that had a hantavirus outbreak on it. Just light it on fire. Of course, to assess the risk of the passengers. Well, after the passengers are off of it, preferably. Just light it on fire after that. Spain's Ministry of Health, however, has reiterated through a spokesperson that this has not yet been decided. Fernando Simon, director of Spain's Coordination Center for Health Alerts and Emergencies, said Tuesday morning in an interview with Catalunya Radio, it is not certain that the ship will arrive in the Canary Islands. It sails under the Dutch flag, and all parties involved are still discussing the possibility that, instead of stopping in the Canary Islands, the closest port to Cape Verde, it may go directly to the Netherlands. These decisions are being made in the coming hours. In any case, Simon added, if the ship were to reach Spanish shores, it would do so with no sick passengers on board, since anyone showing symptoms would be evacuated by air. So, one of the things I know about hantavirus is that it has an 8-week, period of incubation. So even if they airlift all of the passengers off that are showing symptoms now, we're still in that 8-week window, and these people can still show signs afterwards. So this just seems like really dumb. Yeah, 8 weeks. Did I say 8 months? I meant 8 weeks. Okay. All right. You said 8 weeks, and I was like, oh fuck. Did I fuck it up? Did I not say weeks? Did I fuck up my English? And they should speak to Spain's Ministry of Magic and see if they can fix it. True. Jen Jacko, thank you. Quarantine the communicable mental disorders as well as the germ ones. True. I did say 8 weeks. Okay, thank God. I was like, oh fuck. Did I fuck that up too? 8 years. Not like this. Phoenix DS, thank you. Why do they insist on playing the Plague game? For real, for real. Thanks, I hate it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Ivan Vilches, thank you. Let's go to Tarkov. It's a Friday. I'm not allowed to Tarkov. Master Breadloaf, thank you for the 36 months of Proom. Oh, man. Oh, man. Master Breadloaf needs to get together with the Beef Man. There's a beefy guy in the chat. How long was that cruise? For 8 weeks to have passed? Yeah. Well, it's not like it incubates for 8 weeks and then after 8 weeks you get symptoms. An 8-week incubation period means that you can show signs anytime in that 8 weeks. So let's say this is week 1 of that 8-week period. Who knows how many people have been infected? We have, 7, I think, total cases at this point in time? But we're still in that 8-week window, so we don't know how many other people will present symptoms. However, you still need to make a physical contact with the infected person's bodily fluid. How are there so many cases if that's the case? That's kind of wild. As a man, an 8-week period would be horrible. 1 week is bad enough. Jesus. And then, Eskill, thank you. 8 weeks sounds like they're making the number go up to make people panic. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Ivan Vilches, thank you. Everybody move to Greenland. The plague won't catch us. And they got beautiful colored houses. A Ghost of Aces, thank you. Why airlift when they can throw overboard? Something, human rights, something. Even so, the CCAES director recalled that the Canary Islands fortunately have a high-level treatment unit for patients with high-risk infections, where they can receive top-level care without endangering healthcare workers or posing any risk of contagion. Question, hands up. Why do the Canary Islands have top-level medical facilities? That's an interesting question that I have. What's going on at the Canary Islands, brother? It's transferred via ingesting contaminated material. Most of them, yes. The Andes strain, which they haven't ruled out yet, can be communicable human to human. So. Money, tourism. It's for the Canaries. It's where evolution happens. I mean, I guess, maybe. Isn't the Canary Islands a popular tourist spot? Rich people means rich doctors. I've never said to myself, let's go to the Canary Islands, but I guess I'm not a rich person, so. And, Canary Islands want the ship to go to the Netherlands. Why? The premier of the Canary Islands, Fernando Clavillo, said in Brussels that while awaiting the technical meetings underway to determine the ship's destination, he has spoken with Spanish Health Minister Monica Garcia and agrees with her that the reasonable thing would be for the ship not to call at the Canary Islands, but instead be attended to where it is, and then proceed directly to its place of origin, the Netherlands. See, I like this guy. Fernando makes sense. He's just like, why aren't they quarantining it for 8 weeks out at sea and then just going back to the Netherlands? Why would they not do that? Why would they dock here? President Canary, a man on a cruise ship, has a cough. From the outset, we believe the ship should be attended to where it is, where the outbreak was detected. We don't want to get ahead of events. But if there is no danger to people's lives, then care can perfectly well be provided there, and the ship, which sails under the Dutch flag, can then head to the Netherlands. Clavillo told a group of journalists after a meeting with Transport Commissioner, what the fuck is this name? Apostolos Tzitsikostas. That is the most Greek name I've seen. This man has the name of a literal fucking, like, if I read this without any context, I'd be like, which Greek god is this? This disease has been there for however many decades and it's suddenly a problem? I don't know, man. It's either Greek or it's a new plague. It's Greek. It's definitely Greek. Has Madagascar closed its ports yet? Apostolos. Greek is like, that's a cool fucking name, dude. That is a cool fucking name. Yes, a Commissioner Greek god guy. The god of pestilence. Wouldn't it be the god of anti-pestilence? You know? Manuel Dominguez, vice premier of the Canary Islands government, also addressed the issue in an interview with La Radio Canaria ahead of a meeting to which the regional government has been summoned. We'll see what we demand from the Canary Islands. First of all, if the stop does not have to be in the Canary Islands, all the better, because there may well be other resources on the mainland. But if it does have to be here, then the care will be provided with every guarantee imaginable, he said. The WHO released additional information early Tuesday morning on the condition of those affected and the evolution of the outbreak. 7 cases, 2 laboratory-confirmed cases of hantavirus, and 5 suspected cases have been identified, including 3 deaths, 1 critically ill patient, and 3 individuals reporting mild symptoms. Of the 3 symptomatic individuals who, according to the WHO's overnight update, remain on board, of Dutch and British nationality, 1 has already recovered according to the information available. The other 2 require urgent medical care. Oceanwide Expedition said in a statement on Tuesday at midday. They present acute respiratory symptoms, 1 mild and 1 severe, according to the statement. Regarding the origin of the infection, the WHO considers the most plausible hypothesis to be that the initial infections occurred off the ship during the South American leg of the trip taken by the first 2 people who died, and that subsequent person-to-person transmission of the pathogen took place on board. This, however, must be confirmed by ongoing investigations. This seems like a very plausible hypothesis. Illness onset occurred between 6th and 28th of April and was characterized by fever, gastrointestinal symptoms, rapid progression to pneumonia, acute respiratory distress syndrome, and shock. Further investigations are ongoing, and the outbreak is being managed through coordinated international response, and includes in-depth investigations, case isolation and care, medical evacuation, and laboratory investigations. Catalonia's regional government has reported that 5 of the 14 Spanish nationals on board reside in the region. The statement released notes that 2 of the deceased passengers had traveled through South America before boarding the cruise. Although the extent of the passengers' contact with local wildlife during the trip or before embarkation is unknown. According to health sources, this trip could help explain the origin of the outbreak. Hantavirus is a pathogen typically carried by rodents and can be transmitted to humans through inhalation of particles from the saliva, feces, or urine of infected animals. Person-to-person transmission has only been demonstrated in 1 of the 24 strains known to infect humans, the so-called Andes virus. This variant was identified in 1996 in Argentina and is predominant in some regions of the country. In Argentina, the average case fatality rate in recent years has been around 18.5%. According to information provided by the WHO, the first case was a man who had traveled through South America with his partner, who began developing fever, headache, and mild diarrhea on April 6th while on board. I have a question. It was his wife. Why did they say partner? Why did they say partner instead of just wife? Why make things more confusing? 5 days later, he developed respiratory distress and died on board the same day. No microbiological tests were performed, and his body was transferred from the vessel to the British Overseas Territory of St. Helena on April 24th. The second case was his companion, a woman who began experiencing gastrointestinal symptoms on April 24th. Her condition subsequently deteriorated during a flight to Johannesburg, South Africa, on April 25th. She later died upon arrival at an emergency department on April 26th, and 2 days later, the case was subsequently confirmed by PCR with hantavirus infection. The WHO said, an investigation has been launched to trace the contacts of the passengers on that flight to South Africa. A third case is a man who went to the ship's doctor on April 24th with fever, difficulty breathing, and signs of pneumonia. 3 days later, as his condition worsened, he was evacuated to South Africa, where he's currently hospitalized in an intensive care unit. A PCR test also confirmed hantavirus infection last Saturday. The individual classified as Case 4 is a woman with pneumonia who also died on Saturday and had developed symptoms on April 28th, mainly fever and general malaise. Malaise. 3 suspected cases have reported high fever and/or gastrointestinal symptoms and remained on board. The WHO said, adding that medical teams in Cabo Verde are evaluating the patients and collecting additional specimens for testing. Mayonnaise! Yeah, they're mayonnaise, man. You got your cold from the music of Square Enix's symphony. Moral of the story, if you touch grass, you'll get sick. That's why you just stay inside. Don't touch grass, that's dangerous. Don't touch water, that's even more dangerous. The first pronunciation was correct. Really? Really? I was correct when I pronounced it malaise? I'm just used to fucking up words like that, man. Don't touch grass, touch ass. Yeah. Another one. Cruise passenger sobs about being stuck on a cruise ship where 3 have died in a hantavirus outbreak.
I normally wouldn't make a video like this.
Hold on, for the crying man, we gotta fix the audio. Hold up.
I normally wouldn't make a video like this, but I feel like I need to say something, so I wrote a few things down. I am currently on board the MV Hondias, and what's happening right now is very real for all of us here. We're not just a story. We're not just headlines. We're people. People with families, with lives, with people waiting for us at home.
You know what's crazy? Men would literally stand near the guardrails of sinking ships, assisting women and children to get on life rafts, knowing that they are not likely to survive. They are giving up their life in order to save the women and children. And instead, now we get this guy. Now we get this guy. Like it or not, men are the bedrock of civilization. And when men start making these videos that are typically attributed to women, that's not a good sign. That's not, if the men are no longer able to compartmentalize and do what needs to be done, and instead they devolve into crying women, we no longer have the men capable of building the bedrock and maintaining society. This man has coordinated his curtains.
There's a lot of uncertainty, and that's the hardest part.
Bro, the men who made 911 operator calls from the Twin Towers as they were falling apart sounded less soy than this man. Those men making those phone calls were distraught. They were depressed. They knew their impending doom was about to happen. And they still were just like, I need you to tell my wife and my kids that I love them and that I wish I could be going home to see. Like, those tapes are incredibly fucking hard to listen to because it sounds like it sounds like someone who has just lost absolutely everything because they're about to. This just sounds like a sniveling cuck.
All we want right now is to feel safe, to have clarity, and to get home. So if you're seeing coverage about this, just remember that there are real people behind it.
He would forgive the virus. He would push the blue button for sure.
That this isn't something happening somewhere far away. It's happening to us right now. I'll share more when I can, but for now, I just ask for your kindness and understanding. Thank you.
Is this like a female to male transgender? Like, what am I looking at? What veganism does to a motherfucker! Yeah, testosterone levels were way higher even back in 2001. What a terrifying prospect. It's not far away because you went home! Oh my god. If you didn't see the video, you'd have thought that was a chick! And it's weird. How come he's the only one who's put out any kind of video at all? Like, maybe I just haven't seen them and there are other videos, but this is the only video I've seen. Out of 147 passengers, of which pretty much all of them should have phones, right? I don't know, that's kind of strange. That's kind of strange. And even stranger, I didn't put this next to it. I should have put these tabs together. Someone said, you'll never guess who has been working on an mRNA hantavirus vaccine. And they post an article that says Moderna and Korea University to co-develop hantavirus vaccine. This was published in 2024. Moderna said Friday it has entered into a full-scale collaboration with the Vaccine Innovation Center at Korea University College of Medicine to develop an mRNA-based hantavirus vaccine. And then, you'll never believe what this crisis actor's sister does for a living. So this fucking gay guy, the only video that came out of the ship, for some reason, his sister... What is his sister's job? Rachel Rosmarin, likely Jake's sister, works at Haggerty Consulting as a managing associate in the recovery division. Haggerty Consulting is a legitimate emergency management and disaster recovery consulting firm. They help governments, organizations, and clients prepare for, respond to, and recover from disasters and public health emergencies, e.g. technical assistance on vaccines, emergency medical services, public health projects, grants, etc. Rachel has a background in public health, MPH, global health, and has worked on projects involving federal agencies like HRSA, CMS, and others. Jake has also referenced another sister, Jacqueline Rosemarin, in lighter TikTok and Instagram content. But the Haggerty connection that fuels online speculation points to Rachel. He's the only one amongst the passengers with a pathological need for attention bad enough that he would make a vid like this. Also, why he seems so gay. I would imagine more people would be like, hey, you know, there's a lot of us stuck on the ship right now. We don't know what's going on. We don't know what strain of the hantavirus is here. Like, please send prayers for all of us on board, as it's a very like life-altering situation we're dealing with, right? Like, I would expect some kind of other videos, even if it's just like crying California woman, you know? It's the ship that makes you gay. So I thought that was very, very creepy, honestly. Very, very creepy that for some reason the only person that made a video is a soy man with a sister who works in, like, that kind of health sector. Very interesting. Fox News with an update. This was May 7th. Nearly 40 cruise passengers exposed to a deadly virus may have already scattered across the globe, as authorities scramble to track them down. Dozens left the MV Hondius ship without contact tracing after a hantavirus outbreak that's already killed at least 3 people. The World Health Organization warns that while human-to-human transfer is uncommon, it's still possible. Health agencies are now racing to locate passengers across multiple continents before more cases emerge. Is this just like a game? Do the people in power get excited when there's like some kind of weird outbreak like this, and they're just like, yes, scatter them across the globe, and then we get to play hide and seek? Like, what? Why? What the fuck, dude? This is so just incompetent. It baffles. Sorry, Trump, it isn't going to save you in the midterms. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Switzerland reports a case of hantavirus in a man who recently traveled on the Hondius cruise ship. This was on the 6th. One person has tested positive for hantavirus in Switzerland. The man had returned from a trip to South America with his wife at the end of April. Having noticed symptoms, he telephoned his GP and went to the University Hospital Zurich for further assessment. There, he was immediately placed in isolation. A test that was carried out at the reference laboratory at the Geneva University Hospitals. Aw, it's called HUG. That's so cute. revealed a positive result for hantavirus. It concerns the Andes virus, a hantavirus that occurs in South America. Unlike the European hantaviruses, which are transmitted through excretions of infected rodents, for the American hantavirus variant, person-to-person transmission has also been documented in rare cases. However, transmission only occurs through close contact. The FOPH therefore considers the occurrence of further cases in Switzerland unlikely. The risk to the public in Switzerland is low. The patient's wife accompanied him on the trip, and she has not yet shown any symptoms, but is self-isolating as a precaution. The cantonal authorities are currently investigating whether the patient came into contact with other people during the infectious period. Appropriate safety measures are in place at the USZ for the patient's treatment. The USZ is the reference hospital for such diseases. It's a gay virus. Oh, I forgot to turn the BGM back on. Thanks. K-Boy, thank you. The global elites must be pro-Plague Inc. players. Thanks, I hate it. The problem with cruises is people hop on and off at different points. Someone could have gotten on, gotten infected, and left before the first cases popped up. Yeah, that's also true. Wouldn't it be crazy if it came out that the WHO was researching gain of function on the hantavirus recently? You mean like that tab that I literally just read? Phoenix DS, thank you. Umbrella Corp is real. Damn, you've been playing Resident Evil for a long time. I don't want to play Resident Evil in real life. I don't want to have to pick between my bitch of a wife who lied to me and the woman I spent all game doing stuff with. That one tweet from 2012, true. Battleizer, thank you. You've seen more testosterone in an estrogen advertisement. Good fucking god, dude. Now they're turning the viruses gay. And then there was another article here on the 6th. 23 hantavirus cruise passengers returned home to all corners, including to the US, and one is already sick. At least 23 passengers from the hantavirus-infected cruise ship MV Hondias had already left the boat and returned home, including to the US, according to a shocking new report, and one of them has already gotten sick. The travelers did not realize they had been exposed to the deadly virus, which has a mortality rate of up to 40%, when they left the expedition vessel during its stop at St. Helena, a tiny island in the South Atlantic, on April 23rd, according to a passenger who is still aboard the ship. Man. Ah, shit. Here we go again, brother. There are 23 people wandering around there, and until 3 days ago, no one had contacted them, the passenger told Spanish newspaper El País. The Australian went back to Australia, the one from Taiwan to Taiwan, the Americans to all corners of North America, the Englishmen to England, the Dutch to their homes. I don't remember the rest. I want to laugh at like just how dumb that sentence sounds, because it's just like, well, of course they went back to their home countries. What do you mean? But I guess they could have been getting off on different cruise destinations too. One of those passengers, a Swiss man who had returned home with his wife, tested positive for hantavirus on Wednesday. The patient was initially taken to Zurich Hospital and tested negative for the virus, which can lie dormant for up to 8 weeks. He was apparently just one of many expedition passengers who decided to hit the road during the Dutch vessel's 2-day stop in the British territory last month. Argentine investigators now believe that a Dutch couple was responsible for bringing the virus on board, after picking it up from rodents while visiting a landfill during a birdwatching tour in the city of Ushuaia days before the ship departed from the Argentine port on March 20th. Both the husband and wife are now dead. I have many questions. First of all, why is it the Dutch? Second of all, why were they taken on a bird-watching tour that goes to a landfill? What the fuck? Who the fuck visits a landfill? And it says a bird-watching tour, which means they had a tour guide. Why would a tour guide take you to a motherfucking landfill? What are we doing? Third of all, I'm still very suspicious of this. Like, my head is currently covered in half tinfoil. The fact that they are Dutch and they're selling like a bird-watching landfill story just makes me think that seems really stupid. Yes, here's the eloquent trash penguin. Fancy birds eating from the landfill. I just like, that's where the birds are. Why are the birds only, like, if we had landfills here, we get, like, what? Vultures and buzzards and fucking, like, seagulls? Alright, like, what? Best place to bird watch. Let's not forget the landfill's name was the end of the... Is it? They didn't say that. They didn't say that's the name of the landfill. What the fuck? Two things you hate: cultural intolerance and the Dutch. Their filthy fucking wooden shoes did this. Look up the landfill. Oh no, dude. Seagulls? It's the city's pet name? Okay, well if it's the whole city, that's even funnier. The guide probably tried to sell them that it's part of their culture to do it in the landfill. They probably got scammed. It's so easy to scam rich white people, bro. To be completely fair, if they're actual Dutch boomers, birdwatching is popular. No. I would believe that a wealthy boomer Dutch couple went on a birdwatching tour in Argentina. That is completely believable. The unbelievable part is that the tour included a fucking landfill. Typically, countries don't want to show off their landfills. Is birdwatching fun? I don't think so, but my father fucking loves birdwatching, and he is a great bird photographer. Drug trafficking isn't enough for the Dutch anymore. You've played this Resident Evil game before? The landfill probably sits on top of an umbrella research lab. If we find that out, I don't have enough tinfoil, man. Alright, they got the timeline here of the hantavirus outbreak, and it's just kind of been chilling over here off the coast of Africa, I guess. Ship departs the Ushuaia, Argentina. First passenger gets sick somewhere around here on the 6th in the ocean. Ill passenger around here, 70-year-old Dutchman, dies on board. I mean, I'm impressed that at 70 years old, he's still fucking flying to other countries and taking cruises, man. That's kind of... He had vitality. Around here, ship docks in St. Helena. 23 passengers get off. 4A, the wife of the dead passenger, also dies at a hospital in Johannesburg, South Africa. In this one, another passenger, a British man, becomes seriously ill and is medically evacuated to South Africa. Over here, a German woman dies on board and a British man becomes first to test positive for hantavirus. 7, ship denied docking at Cape Verde, smart, and Dutch woman's body tests positive. Departed passenger tests positive in Switzerland, as does the Dutchman's body. Now, at 8, the ship is headed for the Canary Islands. There is one hole in this theory. Authorities previously said that the area and the surrounding province of Tierra del Fuego has never recorded a case of the hantavirus. We're stacking suspicions! We are suspicious stacking! Though usually spread through rat droppings, the WHO said that a rare strain of hantavirus can spread between people. The Andes virus is the culprit behind the Hondius out. Okay, so they are confirming it then. They are confirming that the case on the ship is the Andes virus that can spread between people. They are now saying in this article that it wasn't just, it's no merely longer just suspected. It now is the Andes virus that is on the ship. Okay. The WHO said national governments have begun contact tracing the patients, but experts say there is unlikely to be widespread infection from the outbreak because hantavirus isn't nearly as contagious as, say, COVID-19. It requires large saliva droplets from talking to people. Close person-to-person spread, said Ali Khan, Dean of the College of Public Health at the University of Nebraska Medical Center, one of the top infectious disease research hospitals in the world. He added, "We're probably looking at more than a hello, how are you?" The first victim's wife was infected. The doctor who spent time with him. Maybe prolonged conversations over lunch or dinner. It shouldn't be casual conversations that started this. Hold up! Oh, now wait a minute! The first victim's wife was infected. The doctor who spent time with him. This is the first time that they said that the doctor who spent time with the guy that died first from hantavirus is also infected. What? What? How would it have infected? Wouldn't the doctor have been wearing, like, specific gear to handle the old dead guy? Like, what are we talking about? Dr. Antonio Fettuccini, are they just kissing each other? The doctor was getting peed on. Do not pee on the dog! Oh my god. Every time I open Twitter, I get assaulted with more information about Mr. fucking the quartering. What is happening? Swinger cruises with old people. Maybe the doctor banged the wife. Good lord.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
So I contacted the lady that we bought the electric bike for my brother from, and she was like, "There's no code. I never set up a code. Why would you need a code?" And I'm like, I don't know, lady. Like, it's your bike. He needs a code, and none of the default ones he found online are working. And then I just checked my phone now, and I had a bunch of messages. Apparently, her husband set it up for her, and that's why she didn't know what the code was. she just like me, for real. That's gonna be me in the future. Holy shit. She's himbo maxing woman. Phoenix DS, thank you. Landfills stink to high heaven. Why would they agree to birdwatch in a landfill? Feels planned more and more as new stories are coming out. You hope this doesn't turn into a Contagion movie plot. Yeah, if I enjoyed birdwatching and I was going on a birdwatching tour and they were like, next up, the landfill, I'd be like, yeah, no, I'm gonna pass on that, actually. I don't feel like vomiting in the middle of my nice birdwatching tour. Shifted from car to room. What's happening now? We're finishing this article, hopefully. Husband, what is bike code, husband? Oh my god. Jesus. You Google pictures of the birds? A Tyron Dracon, thank you. How long until we get an umbrella corporation to make the T-virus? I don't want that. Inner Earth Kirsche, thank you. Sorry, but if you are told you're being medically evacuated from a boat to South Africa for treatment, help. You'd rather be tossed in the ocean. Also, human-to-human hantavirus transmission is 30% rate, it seems. Help. Okay. %70 of America can't run. You can't outrun a virus, bro. Oh my god. Landfills get turned into hills when decommissioned. Yeah, but then they would say that it's previously a decommissioned landfill or something. They wouldn't call it a landfill if it's no longer a landfill. That wouldn't make any sense. Sure you can. They got tiny legs. Man. Gigatwin, thank you. I asked how Alberta manages to remain rat-free. The answer is geography. The only direction that rats can enter Alberta is along the eastern border, and it's heavily patrolled near 24/7. Is Alberta, like, a peninsula covered by water? I don't understand how the geography would prevent rats from coming in. It's true, you live in Alberta. I don't understand. I don't understand. They probably die in the winter. Well, the winter doesn't prevent them from existing in America, unfortunately. Hold the rat line. Megalum, thank you for the raid on Twitch. Thank you. I was on my phone. My brother needed help, sorry. Thank you, Megalum, for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. Master Splinter's going to give the virus to Shredder. Not like this. Alberta has mountains on the west. No rats that way. How come the fucking mountains in New Hampshire have rats then? That doesn't make sense. There was a program, still is, and there are patrols. We need a rat program here, man. It's so cold. Yeah, the mountains in New Hampshire are cold too. Because you need more feral cats. A brave SJ, thank you. You and you find an old Spanish colonial fort, but your wife says, babe, we have to see the Argentinian landfill pigeons. I would just be like that one, like, fucking TikTok guy who made his fortune off of saying nothing but, like, pointing at things. Like, people are doing it in an extraordinary, horrible way, and he's like, it's so simple, just do it this way. You know, I would be like that guy, but pointing towards the fort. You know? And there are rats in Alberta. They're just not a large population, and they exterminate them when they find them. I would love to exterminate them. You've lived in Alberta your whole life and never seen a rat until you went to Mexico. I was kind of like, I'd never seen a house centipede until I left New England. And now apparently house centipedes exist in New England too. Thanks, I hate it. I fucking hate it, dude. To be fair, you live in Minnesota. The only rat you've seen was one your cat was chewing on when you first found her in the garbage. What the fuck? Garbage cat based? Based? I know, the U2's guy messaged me and he was like, relax, the site, it's lagging. Your audience is hungry for cautious. Albertan here, it's illegal to even have a pet rat. God damn, based Alberta. Your girlfriend is looking at the Porsche plushie and wondering what is the little red thing on the backside of the Porsche. Is that a butthole? That's a tag. That's it. It's probably actually pink because I think the U2's tags are pink, but it probably just looks red in the image. I could find my Porsche and I could see if it's pink, but my Porsche is in another room right now. Okay, Discord is back, yay. I wonder what the fuck happened to Discord. Hanson, my guy, thank you for the 33 months, brother, man, thank you. Sergeant Buck, thank you. There's no need to panic. You see, the virus will be looking for people in hazmat suits. True. Phoenix DS, thank you. Alberta's landlocked, kitten. Yay! I just couldn't think, like, what geography would prevent rats from getting there, because certainly mountains don't prevent them. What did the rodents do to buck break Alberta? No, Alberta's just great. We must genocide the rats. Fuck them. And Porsche's in another castle. Battleizer, thank you. Husband, you take us to landfill. Now we are infected. Nathan, thank you. Location scouting for Birdemic 2. I don't like that. Jacob Macknick, thank you. If we aren't to do the Porsche, then why do shape? They are not do shaped. You wouldn't do your cat. You're not fucking that one YouTuber I always forget the name of, right? Phoenix DS, thank you. Landfill stink to high heaven. Why would they agree to birdwatch? I read that. Thank you again. Shane Dawson, thank you. There's Shane Dawson and then that other one. One of them wanted to fuck his cat and put his dick on it, and the other one was like a groomer or some shit. I always get them confused because they like look the same and they were popular around the same era. Why do I have so many mosquito bites? How am I mosquito bitten? How is this happening? Are Porsches more rat or cat? They are fox, sir? Yeah, Onesian. That's who it was. The onion boy. Gigatwin, thank you. For clarification, rats can't cross the Rocky Mountains from the west because they're loaded with large hungry cats. North and south are both inhospitable to life. East is patrolled by men with dogs and heavily trapped. You see, that sounds great. We need to release more large cats. Patchouli, thank you. Good morning on the Findom Friday. We're ready for Koof 2, Hanta Boogaloo. I'm not ready! Though I would like the cute disease waifu to join Corona and Ebola waifus, alright? Let's see here. However, there are fears that the contact tracing has started too late. Well, yeah, who the fuck let people go home? Passengers who left the boat were only informed of the terrifying virus outbreak days ago, according to the traveler who spoke to El País. The passenger who claimed the WHO didn't begin contacting the escapees until 3 days ago, despite the first passenger getting sick on April 6th. That patient, a 70-year-old Dutchman, died on April 11th, almost 2 weeks before the St. Helena stop. I wanted to say like Mount St. Helens slop for some reason, and I don't know why. El País is the country? Interesting. In St. Helena, his ill wife disembarked with his body and nearly 24 other passengers. The WHO said Wednesday that the ship's operating company, Oceanwide Expeditions, had recently emailed departed passengers about the outbreak that had overtaken the ship, but didn't specify when that communication began. International contact tracing is ongoing. Passengers who disembarked from the ship were informed of the hantavirus case by the ship's operators and asked to report any signs and symptoms. A WHO representative told the Post in a statement, adding, "This is how they learned of the case, confirmed in Switzerland." I like how the guy on the gurney is doing the like, "Oh god, I can't believe I took a cruise and all I got was shitty hantavirus." Almost like the WHO wants this to happen. I don't like the WHO, man. John Softpaw, thank you for the 22 months of Proom, brother man. Working with national authorities and the ship's operators, our teams have built a list of who was where, when, in order to ensure that any potential exposure is documented and people can get help if they develop symptoms. This contact tracing also helps to contain any potential spread. An Oceanwide Expedition spokesperson said company officials were currently working on details of passengers and crew who embarked and disembarked on the various legs of the voyage. The passenger believed their efforts were too little, too late. We were in touch with them and kept asking ourselves, when are they going to tell them something? Some people weren't contacted until yesterday, they reportedly said. The deceased Dutchman's wife, who also disembarked in St. Helena, later succumbed to the virus at a Johannesburg hospital. A third passenger died, and at least 8 others have become sick with the virus while on board the 353-foot vessel, which departed from Cape Verde, where it was denied port entry on Monday, and began a 3 to 4 day journey to the Canary Islands on Wednesday evening. Earlier in the day, 3 patients, a 56-year-old British national, 41-year-old Dutch citizen, and a 65-year-old German, believed to be infected with the virus, were evacuated from the ship and taken to receive medical attention in the Netherlands. Eerie photos showed at least one of the patients wearing head-to-toe protective gear on a gurney as they were removed from an ambulance and escorted to a waiting jet at the port in Cape Verde's capital city, Praia. That's kind of a funny name. If I'm pronouncing it right, Praia would sound kind of like pariah, would it not? Which is what all of these people infected with the hantavirus now are. 2 passengers believed to be seriously ill were received hours later by specialist medical and screening teams in the Netherlands, while a second aircraft carrying the 3rd patient, who is in stable condition, experienced delays. Papaya! Among those evacuated was the ship's doctor, who was once in serious condition but has improved, Spain's health ministry said. They're secondarily confirming that the doctor who had contact with the man who died from hantavirus also got very sick. Very interesting. The WHO and Oceanwide Expeditions maintained Wednesday that the ship is expected to port and disembark in the Spanish resort city of Tenerife? Is that how I say that? Though that possibility was reportedly a source of tense debate between local authorities. Fernando Clavillo, president of the Canary Islands, told reporters Wednesday that his government has not received detailed information on how the process will be carried out, and raised fears that passengers could spread the hantavirus to citizens. Tenerife? So it's like a weed town, I see. Reps for Spain's central government blasted his remarks as irresponsible, as health officials have said the risk of spreading hantavirus is very low, given the fact there are 14 Spanish nationals on board, El País reported. They're going to shame us into letting another pandemic happen, bro. Oceanwide Expeditions remains in close and continual discussion with relevant authorities regarding our exact point of arrival, quarantine and screening procedures for all guests, and a precise timeline. We are unable to confirm the details of onward travel for guests at this stage. This is dependent on medical advice and the outcome of stringent screening processes. Stock up on face masks! Oh, you can just click on a little partner link. You get the New York Post paid for your face diapers. Let's go. That's so fucking gross that they would put this at the end of the article. Holy shit. Why would you release passengers before knowing without a doubt that they don't pose a transmission risk? That's a great fucking question, person with higher than 70 IQ. Oh god, you were thinking it and then I said it. Yeah, because what the fuck is that? Get a mask for your mask. Good lord, dude. Good fucking god. That is the latest update that I had on shit going on with, oh god, is this a new one? CDC classifies hantavirus outbreak as a level 3 emergency response. This was done today. U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention has classified the hantavirus outbreak as a level 3 threat and activated its emergency operations centers according to a report. The designation is the lowest level of emergency activation, signifying that the risk to the general public remains low, in line with information given by the WHO earlier Thursday. CDC is actively monitoring the situation, including by activating the emergency centers. This typically signals that a designated emergency team has been set up to handle hantavirus. Epidemiologists, scientists, and physicians may be reassigned to monitor and assist with the disease response. Many small natural disasters in the U.S. tend to involve level 3 responses under the CDC's emergency management program. CDC said in a statement Wednesday it is closely monitoring the situation with U.S. travelers on board the MV Hondius cruise ship with confirmed hantavirus. Department of State is leading a coordinated whole-of-government response, including direct contact with passengers, diplomatic coordination, and engagement with domestic and international health authorities. Or this could have just entirely been avoided by quarantining people on the ship instead of letting them leave. I don't know. Kind of like coronavirus could have been prevented if we didn't let people leave China when the outbreak happened. If we had shut down the border like Trump had said he wanted to. Shut down all flights, shut down the border completely. But everyone was like, that's racist! You must let people travel! Racist! And then we had years of bullshit. The same CDC who changed the definition of vaccine in real time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. President Trump said he has been briefed on the hantavirus outbreak on the Dutch-flagged MV Hondius, which is en route to the Canary Islands and expected to arrive Saturday. It should be fine, we hope, he told reporters while speaking about the outbreak. It's very much, we hope, under control. He confirmed that a full report will be issued by Friday, but stopped short of providing the exact details on what it might feature. Trump also tried to reassure Americans when asked if they should be worried about the outbreak. I hope not. I hope not. We'll do the best we can. Tried is doing a lot of lifting in that sentence. State agencies are monitoring American passengers who are on board the ship and have since returned home. Passengers did not know that they had been exposed to the virus when they left the boat at St. Helena on April 24th. Texas said that 2 residents have agreed to monitor their temperature daily for possible infection, but they are not currently showing infection. The 2 Georgia residents are in good health, showing no signs of infection and following recommendations from the CDC, the Peach State's Department of Public Health said. The Arizona passenger was not experiencing symptoms either, according to the state's Health Services Department. Bro, I hope I never show signs of one of these crazy communicable diseases, because with all of the other shit wrong with me, they'll never let me leave, bro. The Virginia resident was currently in good health and being monitored, the Virginia Department of Health said. 6 Americans were among the 30 passengers who disembarked during the ship's stop in St. Helena, the vessel's operator, Oceanwide Expeditions, revealed Thursday. Hantavirus reached Europe earlier this week with a man who had left the boat turning himself into Zurich, Switzerland hospital after exhibiting symptoms. The European Center for Disease Prevention and Control has also activated its response regarding the Andes hantavirus outbreak, which carries a mortality rate of 40%. Officials confirmed Wednesday that an EU Health Force task official had been deployed to the cruise ship. Similarly to its American counterparts, the ECDC has said the risk to the population is very low. 3 suspected hantavirus patients were evacuated from the MV Hondius while it was in West African waters off the coast of Cape Verde and are receiving treatment. British former cop Martin Anstey, who now works as an expedition guide on the liner, was airlifted to Amsterdam, Netherlands to a hospital. A 41-year-old Dutch national and a 65-year-old German national were removed from the ship alongside Anstey on Wednesday. 8 suspected hantavirus cases have been reported, including 3 deaths. Dr. Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus, what the fuck? The WHO Director General said it's possible more cases may be reported. A British man, 69, is being treated in a South African hospital, but the UK's Health Security Agency announced Friday an additional suspected case of the virus on the South Atlantic island of Tristan da Cunha. The MV Hondius stopped briefly at the archipelago in mid-April. Stock up on face masks! Fuck, holy shit, that's so bad. Your tinfoil theory, people get sick, turn themselves in, and then the treatment mysteriously ends them. Not the bug, but the treatment to kick off COVID 2.0. I don't know, man. I don't know. You don't want it either. Another Achuba you follow had their life ruined by COVID, like full heart problems and shit. It's real sad, and you hope they don't get this. You know? You know? Wait, the Who and now ACD... Not ACDC. Not ACDC. Let's see here. I got a little bit of stuff going on in New Hampshire. This guy posting a screenshot of an article that I'm sure, I guess it's from a forum, not an article. Picture of someone posting to a forum. Welcome to New Hampshire forum. I don't know where that is. This person posted, New Hampshire has a race problem and it needs to change. Wow, it makes me think of that article like a decade ago where they said New Hampshire's too white and we need to fix it. Welcome blacks and other minorities. I don't remember seeing a sign like on the welcome bienvenue to New Hampshire. So I don't remember it saying asterisk, but no blacks and minorities. I don't remember it saying that. I feel like it doesn't exclude people based on race. Let's be honest here. Does the booty clap when you walk? I don't know what that means, but maybe, I don't know. Is Sam Hyde actually streaming with Asmon tomorrow? I fucking hope so. That'd be fucking cool. So this person, this retard posted, I have lived in New Hampshire for 3 years, and this is the only place where I have lived and felt excluded and targeted because of my race. You should go to Nashua. It's very brown now. I came here to attend law school, and I made genuine efforts to integrate into the community by networking and being open. So they came here to attend law school. That's an interesting choice. I have experienced repeated incidents that have made me feel unsafe and unwelcome. I bet they're talking about fucking microaggressions, buddy. At a food pantry, I was cut in front of in line and called the N-word. First of all, that didn't happen. Second of all, how are you going to law school and also going to a food pantry at the same time? I'm sensing somewhat of a scam here, actually. Sensing either this entire post is completely made the fuck up, or you've come here to suckle on the teat of state welfare benefits, in which case you can leave, actually. I have been treated with suspicion, spoken to disrespectfully, or even threatened with security involvement for no legitimate reason. Yeah, I'm gonna press X to fucking doubt on that one, bro. I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one. And I can't show this video, chat. There's a video in the replies that's very funny. The post below that was showing that, like, Maine had the lowest violent crime rate. I don't think that's true anymore. This is probably outdated considering what Maine is having happen now. But in response to this, apparently the Maine X community made this video. And it's got a stick figure drawing that says, I drew Prophet Muhammad. But I'm not showing it because it's a stick figure claiming to be Prophet Muhammad. I'm not showing it because the stick figure has a stick figure dick hanging out, and Twitch might ban me for stick figure dick. So I can't show the stick figure. But I think the song is funny. I wonder if I could chop this up in order to just show, like, hold on a second. If I could, hold on. If I could just, like, move it like this. Hold on. Yeah, okay. And let me move it even farther. Because if I'm gonna full screen it, I want to make sure you only see the lyrics. Okay. Only see the lyrics. Okay, here we go.
Cousin Muhammad, he's claiming asylum. Landed in Portland, straight off the tarmac. Uncle Sam said, welcome, here's a free BT card. I said, Alhamdulillah. Got Section 8, got Medicaid, got the whole buffet. 10 kids already, number 11 on the way. Teacher asked, what's 2 + 2? My son said, that's racist, Pastor Manny.
True!
10 wives, 50 kids, I free house, free food, free ride, no cap. We turn Lewiston into little Baghdad facts. Man used to be white, now it's falafel and hijab. Don't you dare drop Prophet Muhammad, Abu Allah Akbar, Yallahu, I'm Muhammad. Middle name Muhammad, last name Muhammad. My sister married Muhammad, cousin's name is Muhammad.
Number one baby name in the UK! Let's go!
Vote for me, my name is Muhammad. My name is Muhammad. Ran for city council, won by 20,000 votes. Every newborn gets a mail-in thanks to Shanna. They said you can't have 4 wives. We sell your girls heroin and crack. We'll build a mega mosque where Ella Bean used to be. Governor said diversity is our strength. I said I agree, childless Habibi, this our land. Abun Allah, Akbar Allah. 10 wives, 50 kids, like free house, free food, free ride, no cap. We turned Lewiston into little Baghdad facts.
Fucking Habibi.
Man used to be white, now it's falafel and hijab. Don't you dare drop
The song goes fucking hard for like absolutely no reason at all, dude.
Middle name Mohammed, last name Mohammed. My sister married Mohammed. Cousin's name is Mohammed. Don't you dare draw Mohammed. Diversity is your strength. We'll watch you sing. Vote for me, my name is Mohammed. Excuse me, sir, this is a Wendy's. No problem. Inshallah, it will be a halal Wendy's by Friday. Abun Allah Akbar. We get rid of the small hats for you. By 2040, the governor rocking a full beard and Toby. Pine Tree State, nah, Islamic State now. Shout out to the taxpayers. Jazakallah, wow. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Yo, council seat. Man is ours now, go back to sleep.
So I was like, damn, that goes fucking hard for absolutely no reason. No reason at all. Holy shit. I have no idea where you can find this elsewhere, so I'm just gonna link this post because I saw some people asking for the video. So that fucking slapped. Imagine. Informative song that doesn't bore you. You're so angry now. Get angry. Get involved, brother man. Get involved in your local politics. Gonna draw Muhammad, can't stop you. Oh my god. Thank god you don't live in Lewiston. Dude, Maine is fucking struggling right now. It is crazy. The Maine X community on Facebook. Why is the Maine X community on Facebook? Shouldn't the X community be on X? Isn't that a little confusing? What you need is 10 wives and 50 kids.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
I like how he's like, yeah, governor says diversity is our strength. I agree, childless Habibi. Good lord, who lover, thank you. It's been a wonderful year. You've loved every second of it. Thank you for the white pills. They were very much needed as last year was very hard. You're graduating from college today. What should you do to celebrate? I don't know. Fucking barbecue, brother. Barbecue's always a great celebration. Congratulations for fucking graduating college. You're fucking out, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Silent Blade, thank you for the 8 months. As a Maine man, this gets your blood boiling. Lewiston and Portland have fallen. It's pretty fucking bad, dude. It's pretty fucking bad. Mazallah, praise music AI. I was like, damn, that sounds pretty good. Islam is pro-LGBT. Muhammad got, oh my god, Jesus Christ. That's, what the fuck? Michigan is legit producing terrorists now? You know, that doesn't surprise me. Is it from Hamtramck? It's getting bad everywhere. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's all just coincidence. Yeah, like the song says, just go back to sleep. Don't worry about it. I'll post the link to the video on X a few more times, just in case. I don't know if mods reposted it for me in the other chats. Let me fix my browser now too. We don't want to have to worry about stick figure penis making Twitch TOS upset, you know? Fucking gamer subs came out of your nose. Yeah, I know. I was like, what? A little bit more in New Hampshire. Travis recently. New Hampshire House Legislative Administration Committee votes 10-2 to recommend censure for two-term state rep Travis Cochran, R. Ware, for social media post critical of House Democratic colleagues. As a reminder, he said, I'm paraphrasing because I remember the exact quote, but he said we need a final solution to like the theater kids and politics problem.
My bi-weekly time. I'd like to remind chat of something. If you own stock, make sure to vote even if you can't get to the AGM. and vote against any ESG/DEI shareholder motions.
True.
We can make a difference.
True and fucking real. Thank you, Cold Acid, for the bi-weekly tithe and the hot information. Please do as he suggests. Can you get a bee hat instead? What the heck? So when the teacher's calling roll and it gets to Muhammad, does half the class raise their hand? That's a great question. That's a great help. That's a great question. Why am I squinting? This is just how my eyes naturally are, brother man. I'm not squinting. I'm just, ooh, I don't know what you mean. Oh no. Anyway, what's the record for number of times censored? Is anything in the world a better example of government than having hearings and votes and spending taxpayer dollars to do absolutely nothing? This has no tangible effect, correct? Yes. Censure by the New Hampshire House is purely symbolic. A formal public rebuke with no tangible consequences. No removal from office. No loss of pay, vote, or committee seats. The full House still has to approve it, but it changes nothing about his ability to serve. So, the Democrats just went on a taxpayer dime expended, spree to just denounce this guy making a joke about theater kids. Because the lady he made the joke towards was like, actually, I'm Jewish, how dare you? And it's just like, well, I would have used a different joke if that was the case. How am I supposed to know who's a Jew when I make a joke? Let's be honest. Oh my god, if you want to support him in his politics, he's got a Substack and a Patreon and stuff here. I think more politicians need to be like Travis, man. Does this mean you're not invited to karaoke anymore? During the hearing, the crying dude was my favorite, but he needs to work on delivering his lines more naturally and holding the biggest sobs to emphasize salient points in his speech. That's fucking funny. I didn't know it was like live streamed or whatever. But if someone was actually crying during this censoring fucking fiasco, what the fuck? Like, I know we watched that one video clip of Travis talking at it, but what the fuck? Travis made a legislator cry and didn't notice. I need to see the crying man, dude. What the fuck? They should put a little gold star on the Jews in state Congress so he doesn't offend them. That's a really good point. Because we can't tell if you're Jewish before we make jokes that we would make towards anybody else, just decorate yourself with a little gold Jew star so that we know we can't make Holocaust jokes towards you specifically. You know, we can respect the identity. Doubt they'd appreciate the suggestion. Apparently, trees or rocks or something will point out the Jews, at least as far as the muscle men know. What does that mean? As Patriot Earl Queeler said, we need a final solution. Good fucking god. And Travis originally stating, you can give the middle finger to the governor with no repercussions, but if you go against the theater kid caucus, you have truly touched the third rail of New Hampshire politics. That's true. You could flip off the governor with no repercussion, but don't insult the theater kids. One of them might be Jewish. Please, not that shit again! And there was another post. I receive an email from a leftist in Durham. I respond. I love his I receive email, I respond series. It's pretty much the funniest thing ever. But this one not only is hilarious, but it has, I think, some good advice to people for when dealing with disingenuous fuckwits like Heidi Yanulis here, whoever the fuck that is. Dear members of the Legislative Administration Committee, my name is Heidi Yanulis. My husband John and I moved to New Hampshire in 2021 after spending 2 decades working overseas. My husband is a New Hampshire native, Manchester born and bred, proud graduate of the University of New Hampshire. Go Wildcats! She's putting in way too much effort to prove that they're from here, which makes me very much doubt her claims. We chose to relocate to New Hampshire because of its natural beauty, incredible topographical diversity, mountains, ocean, proximity to Boston, and gentrifying population. This is not my grandfather's New Hampshire, he would say. I thought gentrifying was bad. What did she mean by this? She says gentrifying population and then also says this is not my grandfather's New Hampshire. Her grandfather's New Hampshire would have been 100% white. So obviously that's what she's talking about. It's no longer 100% white. But gentrifying is usually attributed to white people making a neighborhood more nice. And how that's bad. So I don't know what she means by this. New Hampshire has been steadily moving beyond its reputation as a nearly all-white, homogenous, racist policy to become a more welcoming, culturally rich, and diverse destination for people like ourselves to adopt as home. I don't know what the fuck this woman is talking. New Hampshire is literally the whitest state in the Union. I think literally only rivaled in current year by like Montana. Like, that's why I made that joke the other day when we had that fucking scam center that Kelly Iotte took a picture with. I was like, how did she find every brown person living in the state?
Take this
like, how did she do that?
Sound like I actually live here. Make no mistakes.
Yeah, right? Complete ChatGPT script, man. Thank you, Toast Engineer. I think it's more brotherfying. Oh my god. You're so tired of these statements. They came to the place and then bitch, the place isn't the way they want it. Move to the place that you want. What is wrong with you? When I came across the bigoted statement Representative Travis Corcoran made, friendly reminder, Travis is a House representative in New Hampshire. We need more politicians like Travis. And posted publicly on social media in response to Rep. Jessica Grill's bipartisan effort to bridge divides and bring New Hampshire legislators together socially. I was disgusted and counted as a major setback in our personal efforts to promote New Hampshire, living here, visiting here, to others. Rep. Cochran's New Hampshire, one in which white men never face consequences for their behavior. I have a feeling a lot of us would be definitely for the death penalty for criminals who have egregious behavior. Speech that you don't like is not egregious behavior. Move to the whitest state in the union. That's a very weird thing to say, man. Very weird thing to say. Your ex-girlfriend went to college in New Hampshire, came back an argumentative, everything is wrong with me kind of guy? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't think colleges are safe anywhere in the country at the moment, so it's less New Hampshire being the problem and more colleges in general being the problem. Muslim rap was great, but if you play it in the Kaaba, do you get the 100,000 times halal prayer multiplier? I didn't know this was a video game. Jesus Christ. Rep. Cochran's New Hampshire, one in which white men never face consequences for their behavior, is not one I want to live in or see take center stage as the face of our great state ever again. Well then, you have the freedom to get the fuck out. Cause we're not doing racist policy here, brother man. This man knows better. As a graduate of one of our nation's top universities, Cornell, Rep. Cochran cannot feign ignorance as to what the term final solution means, or how denigrating creatives as less than, as his theater kid comment implies, hurts children. What the fuck is she even talking about? What the fuck is even happening? She's like throwing out all of the traditional buzzword shit to try and get him more repercussions from the other legislators. What a duplicitous bitch. Yet, when the very real impacts of his vile statement were raised to him, he refused to accept responsibility and instead employed the manipulative Darvo strategy. Deny, attack, and reverse victim and offender. He became the one who had been harmed. He chose to double down, not self-reflect. A person who refuses to take responsibility for their actions should not have access to the levers of power in our state. You know, after I served Vice with that cease and desist, a lot of the people who were screeching about Kirsche bad also did the same. We just want her to have accountability and take responsibility for her egregious statements. What egregious statements? The ones you made up in your fucking head, brother man? Holy shit. New Hampshire must not condone Rep. Corcoran's ugly and hateful brand of politics. This man's actions must be condemned in the harshest terms possible. Send the right and moral message to the people of our state and our nation that New Hampshire does not tolerate bigotry of any kind. On May 6th, vote to recommend Rep. Corcoran's expulsion from our legislative body. I'm going to go ahead and assume that didn't happen. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that she was rightfully ignored. Silence. And Rep Cochran responded, obviously. He said, Heidi, thanks for your letter. First, let me respond to your explicit and unacceptable racist attacks against heritage Americans, where you attack New Hampshire as being nearly all white, homogenous, in brackets, all terrible things from context. New Hampshire leads the nation in safety, education, wealth, and dozens of other metrics, precisely because it is nearly all white and homogenous. It is well documented that whites, including Ashkenazis and Asians, have the lowest rates of crime, the highest saving rates, and the highest intelligence. This man's getting fucking spicy, brother. It is also well documented that cultural homogeny causes high social trust, engagement, and involvement. Even the New York Times has been forced to admit that. And he posted a New York Times article from 2007 about diversity. You contrast this baseline of Granite State excellence with your desired transformation. You wish to remake the state to become a more welcoming, culturally rich, and diverse destination for people like ourselves to adopt as home. Your plan, if enacted, would result in increased poverty, increased unemployment, increased public benefits usage, increased property crime, increased murder, and increased rape. But of course, you don't bother to learn these irrefutable statistics, nor do you care at all for the tragedy that you wish to inflict on those of us who already live here. A few hundred or thousand extra rapes of other people are just the broken eggs that must be accepted to create the utopian omelet of your own virtue-signaling policies. It's just part and parcel of living in a large city. The increased rape, the increased murder, it's just normal life now. That's the stance of the leftist elites in Germany, the UK, and Sweden. And it's the stance of the leftist elites here in the US. Read your comment. And he quotes, when I came across the bigoted statement Representative Travis Corcoran made and posted publicly on social media in response to Rep. Jessica Grill's bipartisan effort to bridge divides and bring New Hampshire legislators together socially, I was disgusted and counted as a major setback in our personal efforts to promote New Hampshire, living here and visiting here. And Corcoran responded, my response is, excellent! Those of us who live in New Hampshire and want to keep it the way it is, instead of using it as a blank slate for an arrogant and apocalyptic social engineering experiment, want to make New Hampshire inhospitable to people like you and other members of your tribe. New Hampshire doesn't want people like you and your fellow travelers to come here and reform us. That's true. Leftists, get the fuck out. I'm on board with this inhospitality kind of nonsense. Battleizer, thank you. Oh no, he's statistics posting. Get ready for the salt wave. Grab the life preservers. Oh god, W Jello, I can't read your comment, but Jeremy Kaufman basically posted that, but reworded for like New Hampshire. And I was like, mods, can I respond to Kaufman with who's going to do something about this Jew-on-Jew violence? Because Kaufman's Jewish. And they were like, probably best not to. I was like, come on, man. I met the guy. Like, it should be fine. Can we clone this man? On the one hand, New Hampshire sounds exactly like the place you want to live. On the other hand, you want to stay and try to fix your state. Understandable, you know? Understandable. Bless her heart. Get olived. I hate getting olived. It's me. I'm the idiot. He continues, so thank you for your feedback. Now that I know my plan to use rhetoric to drive away undesirable progressives is working, I will redouble my efforts. Regarding your comment, Rep. Corcoran cannot feign ignorance as to how denigrating creatives as less than, as his theater kid comment implies, hurts children. He responded, I should point out that having majored in the liberal arts, having published a half-dozen novels, having won awards for my writing, and being a patron of the arts, buying original paintings and sculptures, I am not remotely denigrating creatives. My comments were intended to denigrate emotional, non-analytical, performative outrage. If you want to understand the context of the phrase, I once again refer to the paper of record. And this is the New York Times reporting on his, like, theater kid insult, I guess. Or maybe it was a previous theater kid insult. I can't tell if that's 2021 or not, 2025. I don't know. There's too many numbers in the link, man. Oh my god. You're green with envy as a resident of the People's Republic of Maryland. As far as your claim that my speech hurts children, allow me to give that allegation the respectful response it deserves. And in all caps, he typed, LOL. Lamau. I like how he's treating this fucking freak of a woman the same way I treated Vice. Academics, please respond. Regarding your comment, when the very real impacts of his vile statement were raised with him, he refused to accept responsibility and instead employed the manipulative Darvo strategy. Deny, attack, and reverse victim and offender. He became the one who had been harmed. He chose to double down, not self-reflect. And I think this next paragraph I'm about to read is very, very good info for anyone dealing with these people. He says, first, the very real impacts were never raised with me. There was a lot of hysterical screeching, of which your email constitutes one small part, but not a single example of data. This is a perfect example of the quote-unquote theater kid behavior that I was and am criticizing. You can't just say, I'm outraged! Outraged! He violated a taboo that exists in my mind! And expect other people to take you seriously. This is not adult argumentation. It is drama, and it must be purged from our discourse. Additionally, why should I care about your taboos? Surely we're a multicultural society, and I'm allowed to have my own taboos instead of respecting yours, no? Isn't that what multiculturalism is really about? True diversity of values, not just superficial diversity of food trucks and musical styles? Second, regarding Darvo, of course I quote-unquote reverse victim and offender. I do not accept your framing of who the victims and offenders are. Your entire stance here is that anyone who feels that they are falsely maligned must accept the premise, or, by refusing to do so, prove the charge. This is a Kafka trap. The kind of thing that authoritarian leftists like the government of the Soviet Union and modern progressives in the US love to use to indict their culture war enemies. And that is a very true fucking statement. This is following the exact same logic of like, they don't call you a Nazi because you are one. They call you that because it makes you an acceptable target for violence. You are now persona non grata. You are now free to do anything too. You can lose your job, you can lose your house, you can lose your kids and your wife, and they will celebrate it every step of the fucking way. And he continues, by the way, I urge you in the strongest possible terms to push back on my assertions here. Because if and when you do, I will accuse you of Darvo. And you should accept my allegations with graceful humility, repent of your sins, and pledge to do better in the future. And I will further accuse you of failure to engage in self-reflection. I am right and you are wrong, you see. And if you don't agree with me, that's just according to your own method of argumentation, a failure of maturity. Absolutely anally blasted. Like 100%. Sam Hyde quote evergreen. Always is. Always is. As a Mass resident, can you vote for him and get one in your state? He used to be in Mass. I think it was like 13 or 14 years ago. He moved to New Hampshire. Stop, she's already dead. Yeah, that's a counterspell. That is a counterspell. And it's like the amount of Kafka traps that are used where like they accuse you of something with flimsy or out of context or completely fabricated evidence, and then you now have to defend yourself from these crazy allegations. Otherwise, sponsors drop you, your job fires you, you have all these repercussions because they have like this magic spell that's been working for them to delete their political others for years now. Get fucked. It's just like that video that I showed of Jeremy a couple of streams ago, where he's just like, if me wanting these better things makes me racist under your definition, then sure, but I'm not, because that's not the real definition of racism. And we're not gonna argue about that because I'm going to operate under the real definition of the word, not your made up one. Can you plug for your buddy who's running for Mass State Rep? I would like to have information on that stuff, not do it on the fly, because if I'm going to like properly promote somebody to be voted for, I would like to know a little bit about them, obviously. For the billionth time, and this is why you hated high school, but damn it, why do some of the theater women have to be attractive? Don't think with your dick. It's funny to watch, but it stops nothing. She won't stop and her spell doesn't lose power. Everyone knows the spell is bullshit, but they accept it because they want to use the same bludgeoning tool. Which is why we have to find a way to collectively be like, we're not going to play with your magic spells anymore. And this is also why I keep hammering on the fact that people in positions of power need to stop caring about optics. More politicians need to be like Travis. More politicians need to be like fucking Jeremy. They need to say things how they are, have facts to back up what they're saying, and just completely deny these absolute freaks the ability to frame the situation to their positivity. You have to fuck the conservative into them, Jesus Christ. Imagine to be the first VTuber to not openly support him on the campaign, but also a prominent speaker at his rallies when it comes to re-election. I'd be pretty fun. I don't know how I would speak. You'd have to put me on a TV, right? And then on top of that, by defending yourself from the bullshit attack, they claim said attempt to defend is more evidence the attack was accurate. This is exactly what happened to me as well, by the way. As soon as people started screeching on Twitter, which I didn't even see immediately because I had gone on vacation, brother. As soon as people started screaming on Twitter about how I had retweeted a picture that had a swastika in it, I was like, as soon as I delete this, they're going to claim me deleting it is not evidence that I did it on accident. They're going to claim that me deleting it is evidence that I should have known better in the first place, and I purposefully retweeted it. I deleted it for the sake of my sponsor, so they didn't get any more shit, to be clear. But what I said would happen is exactly what happened. It literally did not matter that I deleted it. Shadow Cyber Demon, thank you. Can we rider kick all the theater kids in politics, please? Man, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. As long as you're right and speak truth, it's okay to be mean. It's so fucking tiresome, brother, man. Need to introduce MAGA cock into the theater woman's life. It's the paperclip that pushes the factory settings. Oh my god. Wear a mask like the umbrella guy. He finishes off his email by saying, her quote of, Rep Cochran's New Hampshire is not the one I want to live in. And he says, finally something we can agree on. I also don't want you to live in my New Hampshire. I've been here for 13 years. You are a newcomer and one who is out of step with both the culture and the populace of New Hampshire. Please leave, or I and others will be forced to ramp up our efforts to make the state inhospitable to people like you who want to ruin what makes this state great. And it's like, this is just like a fucking chef's kiss of a response, dude. It's crazy. The egregious accusation is employed to play on our own morality and rules in order to sow doubt and confusion by its very existence. Yep, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And then, she responded. She responded by once again emailing all of the other representatives and saying, Dear members of the Legislative Administration Committee, I would like to share with you the response I received from Reprehensible Travis Cochran, who chose to not reply to all. I think he makes my point. Please enter this email into the committee record. Heidi Yanulis. He's mean. My spells didn't work. It's shaming him. Please help. Representatives, please respond. And then someone said, good grief, a conversation I hope I'm never a part of. And he shows like I don't know if this is the X profile or like a LinkedIn profile. I don't know. The profile of the Heidi Yanulis lady. Her tag is even living large in New Hampshire. Oh gosh, she's here. She's here for all the wrong reasons. Former NGO photographer, digital media guru, currently with hashtag management science for health, posting about global health. Get the fuck out of here, lady. Get the fuck out. Fucking quangos! Dirty, disgusting quangos, brother. And his response to her response of crying to the other reps was, lol, lamau. She looks like the genetically engineered perfect example of a Karen. If you told me this was a profile created by AI to be like a comedic parody account, of all of the shit cunt progressive women, I would have believed you. Because that's what it looks like, brother. That's a lot to put into the record. We're just gonna paraphrase it as Yanulis blown the fuck out. Oh my god. That was a funny thing. And again, I thought his advice here, talking about how to deal with these people, was very good. I think this is a very good part of the email to read here. Oh god, she sent more emails. There's more replies. It never ends. There's so much content. Let's see here. What else do I have? Oh, I want to get to... Yeah, I can stop at this one real quick. Little sidebar tab on the way. As somebody super chatted earlier, the Virginia Supreme Court has overturned the Democrat gerrymandering referendum, ruling that the process to put in on the ballot was unconstitutional. Virginia will keep their 5 Republican districts. And this says, from the Circuit Court of Tazewell County, on March 6, 2026, the General Assembly of Virginia submitted to Virginia voters a proposed constitutional amendment that authorizes partisan gerrymandering of congressional districts in the Commonwealth. We hold that the legislative process employed to advance this proposal violated Article 12, Section 1 of the Constitution of Virginia. This constitutional violation incurably taints the resulting referendum vote and nullifies its legal efficacy. That's fucking crazy. Congratulations, Virginia. You have stymied the full throttle destruction temporarily. At least the court did something good for Virginia. Yeah, nullify that taint, man. Democrats spent north of $80 million on the Virginia referendum. Almost half of it came from Hakeem Jeffries' personal 401c4 House Majority Forward. Louise Lucas, Don Scott, and Abigail Spanberger exerted so much of their political capital to get it passed, all to be stuffed into a locker by Scova for the blatantly unconstitutional way they got it on the ballot. That's pretty fucking crazy. Also, they were talking about Louise Lucas. Is she the fucking lady that I have a tab on? Is she the fucking hold on, I would have put that tab together with this one if I had put 2 and 2 together, but hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me go find that tab. No. Yes. No. Okay, it wasn't in Virginia, it was in Washington. Okay. It was in Washington. So here's a Washington lady. Rep. Pramila Jayapal, Democrat Washington, announces she has been working with foreign countries to supply oil to Cuba in defiance of President Trump. She says Trump's economic sanctions against the communist regime are equivalent to illegally bombing the nation's infrastructure. How come this woman isn't immediately removed from her seat for being a traitorous piece of shit? Can we ask that question?
In January, Trump issued an executive order threatening tariffs on any country supplying fuel to Cuba. This was this January, just a few months ago. And oil shipments from Venezuela, that's where Cuba had been getting its oil, were halted after the U.S. operations to kidnap Nicolas Maduro. Since January, only one Russian tanker of oil has made it to Cuba. In fact, it landed just a couple of days before I landed. And one tanker has enough oil basically for 10 to 14 days of Cuba's oil needs. So it's a very limited amount of time. Now, Russia has said they're going to send another tanker. I was in conversations with the ambassadors from Mexico and some other places, and I know other countries in Latin America are trying to figure out how to get oil there. But it is a crisis beyond imagination. Just this past Friday, on May 1st, Trump signed a broad executive order that widens sanctions and allows for new penalties, similar to what we have for Iran and Russia, against foreign banks and firms that are dealing with Cuba, and it also reinforces the ban on U.S. tourism.
We really need to understand where we are. Politicians on supposedly the right side need to understand where the fuck we are. If you are not actively trying to remove communists from political power, you have no idea what's going on, and you do not belong in your political seat either. Get primaried, you filthy fucking rhino.
I have called these sanctions an economic bombing of the infrastructure of Cuba. It is illegal. It is against the war. We've been talking about this in Iran, obviously, to bomb the infrastructure of any country. That is against international law. This is essentially doing the same thing. It is bombing the infrastructure of Cuba with economic sanctions that essentially ensure that the infrastructure
absolutely despicable behavior. There is zero reason she should still be in any position of power. She needs to be removed. Suffer not the communist. She's lying. It only applies when the military doesn't use it. Man, international law, who cares? Not our country, not our problem. Don't these people not want us to also be world police? We cannot sanction communists. Wah. Pedantic wordplay does not a legal argument make. True. Sergeant Buck, thank you. We didn't kidnap Maduro. We borrowed him without permission. He's our dictator now, comrade. Kirugamesh, thank you. Thank God she's talking to both Russia and to Cuba. She's a communist, right? Russia, what happened to all those years about screaming about Russian collusion and then she just goes ahead and does it? Come the fuck on. How is she not impeached already? Because we are no longer a serious country. We have been too long captured by communist people, and the people on the right will do absolutely nothing to fucking fix it. It's infuriating. It is so infuriating. This is why I keep saying we need more politicians that understand where the fuck we are right now. We need more politicians that know what's happening. Cancerous Humor, thank you for the 31 months approved, my guy, thank you. Battleizer, thank you. White pills are truly what we needed on this Friday, and now you need to go wash off a metric fuck ton of fiberglass insulation. You hate attic work. Good luck, my guy. Do not inhale. Hello, Fox Lady, please help. We have a mom and 6 baby cats now. Buy a Porsche for the mom and 6 baby cats to have fun with. That's a lot of baby cats! I hope you enjoy the kittens. They're a lot of fucking work in the beginning, bro. This is literally treason. It quite actually is. Like, there's no defense of this in any way. Piotr Borowski, thank you for the plins. Your stream is the best detox. Soccer, politics at all. Soccer? I don't know shit about no sports ball, brother. Girugamesh, thank you. Need politicians to resort to fisticuffs inside the Senate? Oh, I have a couple more white pill tabs, speaking of. Shadow Cyber Demon, thank you. I read that already. Thank you again. Thank you again. Internet Zen Master, thank you for the one. Jayapal, of course, the carpetbagger who used her husband's money to get her seat in Seattle, is saying this treasonous nonsense. Only reason she does this is because she's too old to be in the squad. Imagine the squad won't even accept you, bro. Holy fuck. And I got an article. Democrat representative admits to working with Mexico to sneak oil into Cuba despite blockade. She also said Russia, article writers. A Democratic lawmaker is drawing backlash after saying she spoke with foreign ambassadors about getting oil to Cuba despite the U.S. sanctions, defending the outreach as literally our right and responsibility. No! Our right and responsibility is to our country and our countrymen, you foreign subversive. Rep. Pramila Jayapal, Democrat Washington, made the remarks during a recent Seattle briefing following a congressional delegation trip to Cuba, where she discussed the island's worsening fuel shortages and U.S. policy toward the communist regime. I was in conversations with the ambassadors from Mexico and some other places, trying to figure out how to get oil there. Jayapal said during the briefing, calling the situation on the island a crisis beyond imagination. Yes! The people of Cuba are subjected to horrific behavior from the communist government! We are not going to give more resources to the communist government so that they may hoard it and continue treating their population like shit. If there's one thing we can do, it's put more sanctions on them for being disgusting communists. Same person that was caught allegedly dropping a deuce in the middle of the street, by the way. What the fuck? At least she lives up to her name, bro. What the hell? Jayapal said the event was part of a broader briefing on the humanitarian situation in Cuba following her recent visit. As many of you know, I traveled to Cuba as a part of the congressional delegation last month. unless it is to literally remove the communists from power somehow, I don't think pro-commie sympathizers should be having congressional delegation travel to Cuba. At very least, a violation of the Logan Act, remove her. It is part of my role to see how U.S. foreign policy is actually affecting the people in the countries where that policy is being implemented. This dumb bitch cares more about the repercussions for the communist government than she does all of the treatment the communist government delivers upon the people who live there. We are not the same. Democrats are committing sedition, not treason. Let's get it right. Send them away for an extra 10 years. I like that guy. She said she met with Cuban President Miguel Diaz-Canel, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, senior government officials, political dissidents, civil society groups, and foreign diplomats during the trip. Imagine going to talk to a bunch of Nazis and saying you talked to political dissidents. That is basically what's happening here. She's like, yeah, I went to talk with commies, just political dissidents, you know? Visit the video of the remarks circulated widely on X where users criticized the progressive lawmakers' comments and raised legal concerns. Conservative accounts amplified the clip, including End Wokeness Help, which claimed she was conspiring against the U.S. and suggested her actions could constitute a federal felony. Libs of TikTok wrote that her actions seem a little like treason to me. Social media users also pointed to the potential legal implications. Traitor, she should be prosecuted, wrote the Charlie Kirk Show executive producer Andrew Colvett on X. These claims are political commentary and have not been independently verified, with no investigation or charges being publicly announced. They should be. The fucking End Wokeness even added the Logan Act under here. Any citizen of the United States, wherever he may be, who, without authority of the United States, directly or indirectly commences or carries on any correspondence or intercourse with any foreign government or any officer or agent thereof, with intent to influence the measures or conduct of any foreign government, or of any officer or agent thereof, in relation to any disputes or controversies with the United States, or to defeat the measures of the United States, shall be fined under this title or imprisoned not more than 3 years, or both. Can we get both? Can we get both? And then I don't even care if she was born here. Can we deport her anyway? Like can we just start deporting people who absolutely want to hate America? Mr. Ashiara Fan Mike, thank you for the 5 gift blankets. The 5 warm blankets for the warm bodies. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Denaturalized. True and real. Tlaib, she should be deported. I mean, true. Jayapal responded to the backlash in a post on X, writing, "Breaking news, members of Congress meet with ambassadors of countries or other countries every day. That's literally our right and responsibility." Breaking news. There's a difference between meeting with ambassadors and trying to subvert United States in placing, like, embargoes on a communist country, and you saying, I'm gonna help this communist country. That is absolutely not the same thing, you lying whore. Her remarks came as she sharply criticized U.S. sanctions on Cuba, describing them as economic bombing of the infrastructure. It is illegal. It is against the law. I mean, if we really want to play that game, America could just, like, America the country could just look at you and be like, bitch, I am the law. Like, what is she talking about? This is essentially doing the same thing. It is bombing the infrastructure of Cuba with economic sanctions that essentially ensure that the infrastructure collapses. Well, no, they were doing a pretty good job of ensuring that happening before we even did anything. So is being a communist. The controversy has also prompted discussion of the Logan Act, a rarely used federal law that bars unauthorized individuals from negotiating with foreign governments in disputes involving the United States. Good. Fucking charge her under it. I'm sick of nothing happening. Andrew McCarthy, a former federal prosecutor, told Fox News Digital, the statute has never resulted in a conviction and has only been used sparingly in U.S. history. We need stronger men to actually get convictions. There has never been a conviction under it. In fact, there have only been 2 indictments, the last one about 174 years ago, McCarthy said. He added that any potential legal exposure would depend on whether a lawmaker took concrete action that violated U.S. sanctions. There would be no criminal case unless it can be shown that she took some action that violated or aided and abetted a violation of the sanctions. He argued disputes over engagement with foreign governments are more appropriately handled through political accountability rather than criminal law. She should not be serving as a politician of the United States when not only is she prioritizing other nations over the United States, but she's willing to usurp United States decisions in order to give that preferential treatment to non-US countries. What are we talking about? This is not someone who should be a US politician. The Trump administration has previously described the Cuban government as a national security concern due to its ties to adversarial countries and actors, including relationships with Iran and alleged links to groups such as Hezbollah. The Cuban government has also faced long-standing criticism over political repression and restrictions on free speech. Well, that's because communists don't believe in free speech, man. Oh, BGM. I forgot it was off. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real. The island's economic conditions have contributed to a surge in migration, with hundreds of thousands of Cubans arriving in the United States in recent years. Once again, I'm going to have to wonder, how big is this surge in comparison to what it was before Obama? Because once again, Obama is the one who ended wet foot, dry foot, where we would accept Cuban refugees fleeing the communist regime as long as they were able to make it to US shorelines. Obama ended that policy and told the Cuban government that any Cubans who set foot on our shores would then be returned to Cuba. What do you think happens when somebody escapes communism and then is immediately sent back to that communist government? What do you possibly think might happen to an individual who has done that? This is 2026, Trump's in power. You were told he would take the rights of women like these away. Why can't we just get what they promised us? Oh my god. A party! Yeah, kinda. I'm scrolling up on the YouTubes, man. Ace of Spades, thank you. Nick Shirley's video on Cuba just dropped. Oh, fuck. I hope my mods put that in DMs. I don't know how long it is. Pizza party! Not like this. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Jaya Paul was not born here. You called her a carpetbagger for a reason. Her and the NYC trust fund brat who lived off an allowance from her parents currently playing at Seattle Mayor. God, you hate your state. Well, if that's the case, get her the fuck out. Fucking get her out of Congress, denaturalize, deport, get her the fuck out. Let's be fucking honest. That's really funny Obama did that, but we have to import everybody forever. It's just like, I guess, like, if I'm thinking from the mind of a deranged progressive, if they end wet foot, dry foot, and agree to send the people fleeing communism back to the communist country, they can then expedite the amount of people who want to flee under the oppression of the government, and simultaneously they can say we need to accept more refugees, while also we need to prop up Cuba because they need a lot of help. Let's send them tons of money. As much as commies love Obama, he absolutely fucked over Cubans escaping communism. Yep, it's kind of crazy. It's all commie bitches all the way down. Root and stem, get them out. It's funny that some of the, like, progressive freaks who like to scream about me on Twitter pull up my, like, root and stem, get them out things, saying that means I want them to be killed. I was like, whoa, man, we're not at helicopter rides yet. When I'm saying root and stem, I mean we need to get them out of the embedment that they have put themselves in. They should not be serving as advisors in corporations. They should not be serving in political seats. They should not be serving in any kind of position of power anywhere. Communists cannot be trusted with any kind of power because they will make things awful for everyone around them. No, Kirsche, people who died under communism deserved it, right? Oh my god. Yet! Professor John Wolfman, thank you. A quote from the fat electrician, communism is great as long as you have a capitalist society to prop it up. Which is what a lot of people get wrong about China. China is a communist government with a capitalist economy. And I loved listening to, like, finance people fucking rant about this shit, because China would be an insane economic powerhouse without communist policy strangleholding it. Like, you see already what, like, China can do with the economy that it has. It is a giant, but it's more like a paper tiger at the moment, but, like, I digress. It could be so much bigger, so much scarier, so much more of an actual enemy if it didn't have communism. West Taiwan. That makes you understand paranoia, friend computer, debug the commies. Anya munya. Ghost of Aces, hold on, I'm gonna need to scroll up again and find your comment. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Did I see the judge in the UK that once worked as a human rights lawyer who was arrested for owning a slave in the UK? No! That's really funny, but it's not surprising. No! I have an article kind of related to that, though, I think. I don't think it's the same thing, but maybe it will be when we get there. Oh, God. Acor, thank you. It's so funny to you when people say that the United States is doing, or what they're doing is against international law. Like, who are you gonna call? The world police? Oh, wait, we are the world police. We decide what happens. Oh my God, it's like, we're the sheriff around here, buddy. What are you gonna do about it? Call the police? They can't unrape your tariffs. Wanted Drip, thank you for the 5 gift blankets. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. You're pretty sure I talked about that? I mean, I know I talked about that streamer having a GIMP slave. Battleizer, thank you. But Kirsche, why would they want to leave communism, you know? Phoenix TS, thank you. I gotta love a Congress full of Benedict Arnolds, and those who love history knows how he ended up, you know? And Dems are crashing out about Republicans holding majority seats in some states. Good, shut up. Not you, but them. Jayapal, who traveled to Cuba in April with Rep. Jonathan Jackson, D. Illinois, has argued U.S. policy is worsening conditions for civilians on the island, while also acknowledging concerns with the Cuban government. I do also have criticisms of the Cuban government. In our meetings, I have always raised those, she said, referencing issues including political prisoners and limits on dissent. Yes, comrade, I also have issues with the communist government. It's just not red enough. We need new curtains. The Cuban government has sent many signals that this is a new moment for the country, Jayapal said in a statement following the trip, adding that U.S. restrictions on fuel amount to cruel collective punishment. She has called for lifting the U.S. embargo and removing Cuba from the state sponsor of terrorism list. What the fuck are you talking about, lady? Why would we remove them from that? What? Well, backing legislation to block potential U.S. military action against the country. It's things like this that make me want to just say, okay, fine, we'll just go in and yoink their dictator too. But I don't want that! I want us to focus on domestic issues! Fox News Digital has reached out to Jayapal's office, the White House, and the State Department for comment. She must be stripped of her citizenship and deported back to India. Thank you! I'm so glad that's the top fucking comment. Holy shit. You'd like us to pull the weeds in our garden for... Yeah, exactly, please. We need a weeding season, man. Jesus fucking Christ, this woman. Let's see. Let's see. Where's that one that's related to that Supa. No. Holy shit, why do I have so many tabs? Oh! No. Fuck. Maybe if I just like type... Oh, it was the New Hampshire Libertarian Party that tweeted it. That's funny. So, End Wokeness tweeted out, Chicago Alderman William Hall wants to see Walgreens face charges for closing over a shoplifting crisis. And here's the video.
Walgreens should be charged with first-degree corporate abandonment. Yes. It should be a crime the way they're treating our elders. Yes. It should be a crime the way they're treating our families. Walgreens should be...
I feel like the reason that corporate abandonment happens is because shoplifting gets too expensive to keep eating the cost of. And it also puts all of the employees in danger. And then the Libertarian Party of New Hampshire said, the vast majority of African Americans want white people as slaves. Hey, remember that video about India being a superpower where they were bragging about having white people as slaves? Hey, I kind of wonder what was going on with that guy in the super chat that mentioned that anti-human trafficking guy having a slave. You know, that's I wonder. How dare you not let us rob you? Man. Mighty Boy, thank you for the I just wanted to let you know, I am your comfort streamer. Every time someone says comfort streamer, I think of like the Korean comfort women. And I'm just like, I would like to make a joke, but I can't figure out how to make it not incredibly offensive. Future scientists need that shit. Oh my god. And I got some white pill tabs here before I go back to a Doomer article. We got this guy. Republican State Senator Travis Holdman, who lost by over 20 points, isn't taking it very well. Revenge and retribution is not a Christian value. All you had to do was listen to your constituents. Sorry, guy. I have traded my cloak and I have bought a sword. Get fucked. You're gonna start listening to what the voters want or you will get nothing, as that is what you deserve.
How do you feel?
Well, I have one lesson for people. Revenge and retribution is not a Christian value. And that's what this was all about. And I'm not bitter about it. It's just a fact. And there's life after serving in the Indiana Senate. And I'm going to find out what it's like. So.
How do you feel?
People like him are just unable to understand. The world you lived in is dead. Your children hate you. If you have any. They will put you in an old folks home where you will be tended to by crazy climate people and foreigners who will either beat you or let you die in your own feces. This is the future you've chosen, Boomer, and this is why we have rejected you. A day of reckoning is upon us. Oh my god. I have a sour to say. Isn't it Sodom and Gomorrah might have something to say about it if they weren't all wiped out? Oh my god. Fucking, it's insane. It's insane how he could say some shit like that. Get fucked, retard. Get absolutely fucked. I'm so tired of it. Speaking of, there's, I guess some dumb politician lady in the UK. Oh god, I froze hard. Daily Mail said, Green's hopeful, who is calling for the UK to pay slavery reparations, is a descendant of slave traders. And this lady, Holly Grail, said, by the way, she deleted her account on X when everyone correctly identified who she was, i.e. the direct descendant of Nigerian slavers who the British had to bombard to make them stop. Also, her grandfather is a billionaire, so she should be handling all of her money over to the descendants of the people her ancestors enslaved. Because that's how this works, right? And someone said, and these days her family makes money in African mines, and we all know what those working conditions are and who the largest body of laborers are in those mines. To some degree, they are still involved in the slave trade. And Holly responded, in case you were wondering, this was the post that she made that led to her leaving the platform. And this is Antoinette Fernandez saying, my great-great maternal grandfather was the Oba, the king of Lagos, in 1861, and was forced under threat of military bombardment, aka to avoid a massacre of the people, to cede Lagos over to the British, lest we forget. And she got absolutely fucking massacred by Community Notes. This is misleading by omission. A British intervention in Lagos was due to the slave trade, in which the OP's ancestors had been deeply involved. Presenting the session only as unprovoked British aggression hides that background and distorts the history. So what you're telling me is that these Yakubian white cave beasts descended from their giant water dragons and took over your country of slave masters. That's kind of crazy! Kind of destroys the narrative you've crafted, does it not? Duplicitous cunt? Get wrecked, slaver! We're not going back to those times. You swear you're proud to be an American. And I guess I guess we can click on this article and see what the fuck she's bitching about. Yakub sent us to stop Lagos slavery. Yakub created the cave beasts to end the slave trade. Thank you, Father Yakub. Green's hopeful, who's calling for the UK to pay slavery reparations, is a descendant of slave traders. A Green Party candidate pushing for Britain to pay trillions of pounds in slavery reparations is descended from a Nigerian royal family that traded slaves. You know, all things considered, since the British ended the slave trade where her family was, you know, complicit in it, shouldn't she be paying reparations to the white Britons? Because they risked their lives, you know, in order to stop the slave trade? She should pay them reparations as the slaver, man. However, Antoinette Fernandez is the reparations officer for the party's Global Majority Greens group, which campaigns for racial and environmental justice. This whole sentence, this entire thing is just call me gobbledygook. I am so sorry, my UK brethren, and I hope you can take your country back soon. However, she is also the daughter of a billionaire oil baron who is one of Africa's richest men. The local election candidate has campaigned for British taxpayers to pay reparations for the transatlantic slave trade and said that politicians who oppose it show an appalling arrogance. You know what's really funny? You know what's really funny? Her family of black slave traders. Her father is a billionaire oil baron now. He literally built his wealth empire on the backs of trading his fellow black people as human cattle. We watched a video clip months ago of some black dude in the US being like, I found the descendants of the people who owned slaves, like owned my family or whatever. And he's like, I found their descendants and I found their house and I'm gonna roll up one day and they won't even know why. And he went on to make fun of them for being like incredibly redneck and impoverished and like living in a trailer or some shit. And it's just like, hold on, so wait a minute. You're telling me that you want the impoverished people who are descendants of supposed slave owners in the United States to pay reparations with money they don't have because they didn't build a wealth empire on the backs of enslaved people. Meanwhile, this woman's family did, in fact, build an empire of riches off the backs of slaves, and somehow she's still asking for reparations. We should re-bomb Africa! Did we ever bomb Africa in the first place? I thought that was all like bush warfare. They just want their own slaves. It's very obvious that they just want their own slaves at this point, yes. You know, that's kind of what the social safety net has become. It's no longer a safety net. It's enslaving the net positive taxpayers to the lowest common denominator. Those are the reparations. It's okay when we do it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is your song. Thank you, Toast Engineer, for the 100 fucking slaves. It's me. Look at me. I own the slave trade now.
I always referred to you as my comfort streamer, but I guess I have to come up with a different term now. But the tabs are all stressful these days anyway, so I guess I have an Angie streamer now.
Angie streamer. No, comfort streamer is good. It just makes me think of the comfort women thing for some reason, you know? Oh my god, thank you, Toast Engineer. You don't gotta change the name at all. I'm fine with comfort streamer, you gooby. If we look at welfare statistics and who pays into the system, we've been paying reparations for the past 70 years or so. End all taxes, please, I beg. The local election candidate has campaigned for British taxpayers to pay reparations for the transatlantic slave trade and said that politicians who oppose it show an appalling arrogance. Ms. Fernandez, who is standing for Zach Polanski's party in London, is the daughter of the Queen Mother of Lagos and is given the title Princess in Nigerian press. Her mother is Abiola Donsumu and her father is Antonio Diende Fernandez, a late business magnate and UN ambassador who is said to have made his fortune in oil, gas, and mining, and has a reported net worth of $8.7 billion when he died in 2015. Through her mother, the Green politician is a descendant of the Obas, kings of Lagos, some of whom historians describe as major slave traders that made lucrative commissions from slave deals. One of Miss Fernandez's ancient relatives personally owned 1,400 slaves, and another even brought back slaves that had been sent to Brazil to build houses in Lagos, according to one historian. What? He's like, all right, you're done being enslaved in Brazil. Come back to Lagos. What the fuck? Vladimir Crystal, thank you for the 11 months. She's a gummy streamer. I'm the Gumby, yay! Brazil mentioned. No, it's not in good context this time. The campaigner's family accrued wealth through the slave trade, which they used to purchase velvet clothes, royal umbrellas, hats, and stylish robes. On Monday, the Conservatives and Reform UK rounded on Miss Fernandez, branding her the ultimate hypocrite for demanding hard-up Britain's shell-out for reparations. The Green Party said that reporting Miss Fernandez's lineage is racist and a bad faith attempt to undermine the case for reparative justice. Yeah, all they do is fucking lie. All they do is fucking lie and hope that you will be shamed enough that they can continue lying instead of get corrected. Always correct the lies. The liars will never stop lying, but you will make headway on everyone else reading the context. Britain abolished the slave trade in 1807 and then spent millions of pounds, billions in today's money, and thousands of sailors' lives putting an end to the practice worldwide. On Monday, Lila Cunningham, Reform UK London mayoral candidate, called Miss Fernandez the ultimate hypocrite. Reform councillor said, while Brits are crushed by cost of living crisis, she demands we fork out billions more in slave reparations, even though Britain has already spent tens of billions wiping out the slave trade. In March, the UN voted in favor of former colonial powers paying reparations for slavery, possibly up to 18 trillion according to a UN judge. You know, I think Africa's had it too good for too long. Can Africa start paying the Western nations reparations at this point? You know, we tried to end the slave trade globally. We ended slavery in our countries. So I think Africa owes us reparations for continuing slavery despite us trying to end it. After the vote, Ms. Fernandez said Britain and the US in particular need to acknowledge the inhumane crimes they inflicted on the African people for centuries and the ongoing impact of those crimes on the global South. No. We're the ones who ended it. Go fuck yourself. Ms. Fernandez, who has described her background as privileged and boarded at the Millfield School in Somerset, which costs more than £60,000 a year, ran for the Greens at the 2024 general election and stood to be the party's deputy leader in 2025. She is standing as a councillor for Lea Bridge and Hackney, East London, in the upcoming local elections. Conservative Party Chairman Kevin Hollinrake said her candidacy fits a pattern for the Green Party, adding the Greens are not a serious political force. They have been captured by hard-left activism and student politics. Mrs. Fernandez, was approached for comment. Fucking gender swapped that lady. So considering ancestry is racist when we do it, but not when she does it, is this low IQ thinking or dishonesty or both? It's not low IQ. It's actually, in fact, high IQ. She is a high IQ individual because she knows that by exploiting our principles, she can get us to do what she wants. And look how it's been going for communists for however many decades. Look at the state of your country right now and ask if you think it's low IQ individuals who have transformed the UK into the hellscape that it is. No. No, it is high IQ politicians who continuously lie to you about what they're doing and what they want. Keir Starmer literally came out and said that all of this recent immigration stuff has been a failed experiment. And yet he continues to still do it. And still had a lot of success casting spells and watching people drop loot. Yep. Shout out to Botswana for being a functional country. You gotta sell your dad's meds to get your plush Porsche. Damn it, not again. What do you mean again? Man. When are the Italians going to give reparations for Roman colonialism and the Latin slave trade? True and real. A bunch of mid-IQs manipulating other mid-IQs' empathy into giving them total power. It's really sad, man. The commie lady's trying to grift over historical builder buddies. Man. All right, let's see. What else is going on in my tab apocalypse? Oh yeah, I wanted to kind of go over a little bit because when I ended stream last time, Vivek Ramaswamy had just won Ohio. Back when Casey had some like weird crash out, I didn't see that he had burnt a MAGA hat before his weird crash out. That's fucking wild, bro. Why would you do that? Why would you do that, you fucking retard? But he had some like weird crash out on social media where he was like saying some insane shit. And then when called out on it, he was like, oh, it's a social experiment. I got you guys. I'll explain the experiment later. And it's like, no, there's no experiment. You just look like a fucking retard. And I'm pretty sure he's just lost any chances of getting elected back when that happened. It's like, I would still prefer some like fucking retard over Ramaswamy. But I guess this is the future that we're in now. And so Matt Forney here is quote retweeting a previous Twitter space that happened by a guy named George Roush. George Roush was apparently Casey Push's campaign manager. And Matt said, I did a space last night with former Casey Push campaign worker George Roush discussing why Push lost. George unfortunately did not record it, but here is my summary. Casey could have won. Early campaign analytics had Push beating Vivek Ramaswamy with 54% of the vote. That was in December. Casey became the candidate because George had been canvassing for someone to run against Vivek, and Casey was the only one who stepped up. So thank you to Casey for that, at least. And this is once again, I keep fucking beating on this one drum point. Get involved in your local politics. And it's no longer just get involved in your local politics to make sure a rhino or a Democrat does not win. It's now get involved in your local politics for that, but also we're about to see a rise of content creators potentially running for office in order to further their own ego and their own content creation careers instead of having any fucking desire to win the office seat. So it's basically just going to be bleeding votes into a shit candidate that had no way of, or like not no way, but like no want to win. It's basically just going to be tricking people, and I really hope that doesn't happen. I want more content creators like Brandon Herrera, not so much like this fucking crazy guy. Too bad Groypers are dumb. They won't see Casey's loss as a pushback against them. Yeah, unfortunately so. There was like somebody who was calling me like a fucking Fuentes dick sucker or some shit, and I was like, yeah, no, Groypers are retarded. And then some other retard quote retweeted me, and they were like, it's not going to call Groypers retarded. That's engaging in the same kind of divisionism that the Democrats did. And it's like, shut the fuck up. He accused me of being a retard dick sucker. I ain't gay. I don't have AIDS. Fuck off. There's just two retards fighting for attention. Have I ever said a single good thing about Fuentes? No! Fucking never! And yet retards still call me and my audience Groypers sometimes. It's crazy. Calling Groypers is way too nice, but we gotta watch out for TOS. True. Casey had incredible access to the resources he needed to win. He had a number of big donors who were ready to open their wallets, and he had Turning Point staff working on his campaign. And he had access to institutional GOP support. This is just some fucking guy, chat. This is just some fucking guy. You could do this in your local area. You could have this kind of resource to attempt to unseat a disgusting rhino or a Democrat. Fucking get involved, I beg. And now that he came out as a Democrat, you suppose? Casey had incredible access to the resources he needed to win. I read that part already. I got distracted. I'm sorry. I still had a fucking that shit. Fuck. But yeah, anybody who thought that Fuentes was like actually on the right, damn. I'm sorry you have low IQ and you had to find out from a cartoon fox. Push largely ruined his chances through his narcissism and his ego. He refused to take his campaign's advice, refused to moderate his presentation to appeal to Ohio voters. The advice I gave last night, don't attack Trump, don't spurg out about Israel, don't stunt on social media, was told to him repeatedly by his own staffers. Steadfully refused to fundraise and was habitually abusive to his workers to the point where he had a revolving door on personnel. Casey even refused to attend policy meetings and then would go on interviews where he embarrassed himself and then blamed his campaign staff even though he refused to put in any work himself. George himself departed the campaign in February due to the hostile work environment that Casey had created and the harm that Casey's antics were doing to George's professional relationships. Like, that is insane. What the actual fuck? There were some people that were just like, oh, so refused to moderate his opinion. You just wanted him to say the same thing as all the other ones. And it's like, no, but you hide your fucking power level, you absolute mong. What are you doing? It's just like groypers are what they are because they are just completely incapable of hiding any amount of power level. It's like the people who are like, Kirsche can't be base. She's not base. She doesn't say exactly what I want to and get banned off of all platforms. Like, fucking what's wrong with you? You absolute tard. Holy shit. Didn't Nick say he was the biggest fan of Epstein? Yeah, guy's a fucking weirdo. Why can't fucks be normal? I have no idea what Nick has or has not said about Epstein. Grapers are just lefties that got shunned for disagreeing on one point. Oh my god, Battleizer, thank you. They call you gay because you're a groiper. They call me gay because the fox who calls me cute. We're not the same! True and real. Internet Zen Master, thank you. This is your reminder that the Fed boy Fuentes now calls himself a moderate Democrat. Anyone thinking groipers are a part of the right are brain damaged? Yeah, but they were used as a pretty good bludgeon for a while, were they not? Based, say a slur right now. Say the N-word, Cartoon Fox, or else you're not based. How I don't know who to talk to. You want to run and make Iowa hostile to the left. I would say start by getting in touch with a politician, whether it's local or not, that actually shares your opinions. If there isn't one, I would say find a local group of people that share your political opinions, see what they've already done as far as setting help groundwork, and see how you can help. I haven't even been out here very long, and I've already found, several fucking Republican groups that meet regularly. I'm gonna say it, filthy fucking quagos! Mighty boy, thank you. Nick Fuentes is Kirsch's comfort streamer. Disgusting. Disgusting. Yes, Republicans. And most of them are actually free staters. It's very funny. Vanguard Winnie, thank you for the You prefer to think of me as your go-to streamer that helps keep your sanity. We're doing it! We're sane! Groipers just hate Kier because she's an opinionated woman, but mostly because she's a woman. True. True and real. Acor, thank you. You just wanted to say, I have made you really consider running in your local election in Alaska, but you're not very politically smart and you're not sure what position you should run for, but you know you want to make a difference. I would see, what you think you could run for, what you could potentially win. If there's local people you can talk to and get together with, maybe there's other people running and they're like, oh, I'm gonna run for this seat, and so you should run for this one, and then we can possibly pick up those two things locally, right? There's gotta be people locally in all areas that are at least talking to each other about this kind of thing, you know? We don't have the same kind of, crazy, dedicated communist action that the left has, a bit more decentralized, but you can bring it together, right? And that's what Turning Point was trying to do. For the chatter, there are often lots of local positions that have a very low barrier to entry. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, I am caught up. Where did I finish reading? I think here. Kim Georgeton, Casey's running mate, was a consummate professional who did far more work and was far more of a team player than him. She would actually listen to staffers, help develop policy, networked at GOP events on her own time, and actually took the campaign seriously. The Ohio GOP played dirty. The campaign had a consistent problem with retaining personnel. Casey barely qualified for the ballot due to a complete meltdown in signature gathering. The Push campaign's initial strategy was to use a mix of positive press from sympathetic journalists, I was one of the ones they reached out to, and trolling the mainstream media in order to keep the GOP from smothering the campaign in silence. This was to be followed by Casey doing a hard pivot to position himself as a normal Christian candidate, starting with Casey doing a Christmas photo op on the year 1 anniversary of Vivek's Christmas crash out. That would have been perfect fucking optics! How do you even fuck up something like that? Casey refused to go along with the pivot, and a crucial opportunity was lost. Casey largely checked out of his own campaign at the end of February in favor of trolling on social media and focusing on his YouTube channel. By that point, his remaining staffers had determined he could not win. The votes that Casey got were entirely due to what was left of his campaign doing outreach and networking, and not due to Casey himself. As George put it, without that infrastructure, Casey would have gotten 5% of the vote at most. America First United, anti-Semitic Firefest, I don't know what that is, in many ways symbolized the failure of the push campaign. Casey chose to hobnob with a bunch of influencer freaks that were poison to the voters he needed to win. Casey himself was obsessed with getting an endorsement from Nick Fuentes, despite his staffers telling him this was a terrible idea. The retard right is in the middle of a collapse. George pointed out that Push ratioed Nick Fuentes a few days ago. A certain other retard right political candidate who has openly attacked me is liking all of my posts attacking Fuentes. More public recriminations are coming. George's organization has successfully built an infrastructure that they can use to run insurgent candidates anywhere in Ohio. This means that future candidates, better ones, can take the lessons learned from Push's failure and win. A significant number of boomers really do hate young Americans. As a part of the campaign, Push's volunteers would point out Vivek's Christmas crash out to boomer Republican voters. A disturbingly large share of them agreed with Vivek and said that they would vote for him because of the crash out, because they thought kids these days are lazy and ungrateful. We have a lot of work to do to overcome this hurdle. That is really disgusting. That there are boomers so fucking out of touch with reality. They're like, yeah, the Zoomers are just lazy. There's no other reason possibly for them to be as disenfranchised as they are. Let's flood the country with more Indians. What could go wrong? I'm grateful to George for doing the space and sharing what happened. Also looking forward to what his organization does from here on out. This isn't about Casey Push. This is a generational struggle which will have many losses until we win. Which would make me say, if you are someone in Ohio who is very upset at Casey Push being a fucking retard and Vivek Ramaswamy winning his primary, which is either going to inundate your state with his horrendous policy or get a Democrat elected in the fall, maybe contact this George guy, considering he has the infrastructure in Ohio to run insurgent candidates. That would be great. We sold your inheritance for a third house and we'll leave you nothing. Oh, hello! Hello, Korean friend! Hello, Princess Kirsche. And all the viewers, hope you've been doing well. You have a wonderful weekend. You've been undergoing chemotherapy for the past month following lung cancer surgery. You wanted to visit often, but you haven't been able to because you've been in so much pain. Thank you always. Even if you can't come often, I will make sure to stop by to at least show your face. Thank you always, and I love you. Where, my guy? You've been here for so fucking long. I'm sorry to hear about your lung cancer diagnosis. That's got to be incredibly difficult to go through. I hope your recovery is very, very well. I hope it doesn't come back. No resurgences. Hope everything will be well with you. Good health and good luck, Korea friend. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Magic Al, thank you for the 3 months. You talked to your dad and aunt last year about Vivek's Xmas crash out, and they agreed with him. Really, boomers are projecting their own laziness on the youth. That's crazy. I don't know why I said laziness. I don't know how I did that. Casey responded to this by saying, I'm not sure what's going on here, but your informant has his comments turned off, and in the few weeks before the election was sending me messages of encouragement and a congratulatory message at the end. People that are key volunteers and members of our campaign team have written long public posts about how positive their experience was. I haven't seen any of those positive posts, bro. And also of my character. I would write more about your informant, but I just hope he finds the peace and happiness he is searching for. And Matt Forney responded, you're lying. George has his comments turned on. If you can't reply, it's because he blocked you specifically. I wonder why. You're just proving you're every bit the narcissistic failure he said you were. You will never run for office again. Go enjoy your new Rumble show. And George responded, of course I blocked him. And yes, I was providing free advice to the campaign in the final weeks and cheering on a get out the vote campaign. That obviously didn't happen. My loyalty is to God, the American people, and the campaign, not Casey. He decided to waste the time of hundreds of volunteers to increase his own social media following. His volunteers and staffers deserve to have someone speak for them and put an end to the grift. I just like, how? How do you go into this and think you can just retain any kind of positive karma that you previously had as a content creator? Like, actually fucking insane. Imperatives, thank you. You just realized Casey is an idiot car guy you used to watch? Not shocked. The guy fucking lost. The dude was not a Republican or a conservative. I didn't know anything about his politics, but I mean, people in chat were just like, hey, there's this guy running against Vivek, and it's like, I'd fucking vote for anyone who's running against Vivek. Like, even if this guy was a retard, functionally, I don't think he could have gotten anything horrible done, right? Boomers are the generation that devalued things as they age by placing debts on the future generation, unfortunately. And then, there's this chain here that I also brought up. Wayne Waldrop said, at one point, Ohio gubernatorial candidate Casey Bush was exploding in popularity and was quickly gaining traction. Then all of the America First influencers and commentators seemed to leave him hanging, and the social media platforms worked hard to censor him and suppress him. I could even personally push back against that, because the only reason I knew anything about this guy at all was because the amount of posts going on Twitter. Like, people in chat mentioned him, and then he just was all over my feed all the time. Like, but he was mostly crashing out, which was unfortunate. Mr. King, thank you. Allowing radicals to win primary sounds like a great way to win the general. How about run non-crazy individuals, right? Can we get someone who actually wants to fix things instead of just trying to use a political campaign to boost their creator career? Can we do that? Jen Jacko, thank you. If Iowa were to become repugnant to the left, you would move back, even if you hate how flat it is and the lack of forests. But your family does live there, and Minnesota sucks. I'd say Minnesota's definitely worse than Iowa, man. Can guarantee that if Casey had won, would have been a horrible governor, likely leading to a slaughter of Republicans come the next state legislature. That's a very, very possible outcome. He could have been that retarded. The first video you ever saw of him was posted in stream suggestions, and he was crashing out at that point last year. Oh my god, Brandon's a Texas. I'm not saying that I don't want content creators to run. I'm saying there is typically two camps that content creators fall into. They're the ones that are just like, I enjoy doing this, I'm having a good time, I appreciate where I am, my community is what built me into having all of the opportunities I do. Brandon strikes me as that kind of guy, right? He hasn't done any weird crash outs, he's always done well by his audience, he does a ton of like really neat stuff, haven't seen anything bad from him. Full endorsement, right? And then there's content creators like this guy who are just incredibly narcissistic, and they're just like, I'm the boss. I'm an amazing individual. I've done everything right. You gotta listen to me. You have ideas? I don't give a fuck. Your ideas aren't as good as mine. I'm the content creator, bro. I got the social media following. You're fucking nothing, right? There's those content creators. And those are the ones I'm worried about staging, like this guy did, a fake campaign. Not that the campaign itself was fake. All of these people believed that they were pushing someone who wanted to win. But he made a fake campaign because he had no intention of winning. He didn't want to win. He just wanted more clout on social media. Having that in our political process is unacceptable. These people should not be believed. Kind of reminds you of Keira Knightley's line, Pirates of the Caribbean, about rum turning respectable men into complete scoundrels. Social media needs to be kept out of the hands of dum-dums with huge egos. Mr. Beast running when? This Wayne guy continued, he got no visibility, no word of mouth, no support. You can say he ran a weak campaign all you want, but this is by design. The establishment wants it to seem impossible to run on what Casey ran on. At the very least, they want it to seem impossible. If we want America First candidates, we need to be prepared to heavily support them, advertise for them, protect them, and work to fight against the establishment efforts to silence them. I would agree with this, but Casey was a Casey First candidate, not an America First candidate. And that would not have been good. I still would have voted for him over fucking Vivek Ramaswamy, but I wouldn't have been happy about having to do so. No one ever said it would be easy to make America First happen. It'll be incredibly difficult even. Are we ready to actually put effort into this movement? And I'm very glad, and I have a few more tabs on this, I'm very glad that people who worked on his campaign have been coming out and talking about how he had no intention of winning, he was narcissistic and egotistical, he wouldn't listen to any advice, he didn't do any campaigning, he didn't want to do any photo shoots, he didn't want to do any of the stuff necessary to actually get votes. He just wanted to post shit on social media and get endorsements from fucking groypers. They're trying to, like, I guess, make him into a sympathetic fallen martyr character of like, oh, you can't run a grassroots campaign and hope to get anywhere. The system is just too big and has too much money and they're going to repress you. And that's not what happened at all. He had massive support, massive infrastructure. He was polling high until he started sabotaging himself. Guy's just a fucking idiot, man. Like, I'm sorry that you backed a character who turned out to not be what you thought he was. That happens to people sometimes. It sucks. It sucks to feel like you were wrong about someone that you had faith in, right? But doubling down just makes you look like a retard too. He was I was gonna win the seat, but then I got high on social media. Yeah, pretty much. Brandon has the biggest constituency in the entire country. He literally went to every county for an event. Just do the work. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Howling Mutant said, who was censoring him? I saw him all over the place. For a candidate with not much real chance of winning, I'd say he got a lot of media exposure. His traction ended when he denounced Trump. That's not a popular thing to do on the right, as X would have you believe. And it's like, some people seem to have forgotten, you can criticize and not like things that Trump does, but also understand, man, I'm so glad we have Trump and not fucking Kamala Harris. I'm like, what are we doing here? You love Mutant? I also love our fucking boat ferryman. And then we had a quote tweet here of George Roush. Again, I'm pretty sure this was the campaign manager. I don't know if they said campaign manager over here by Matt, but worked on the campaign. George said, Alex is correct. Casey ended his own campaign when he counter-signaled Trump. But that's not all of it. At the beginning of the race, the White House extended multiple olive branches to Casey, and he refused all of them. I cannot imagine being invited to the White House to help my campaign running for governor of a state and declining it. Like, that is just negative levels of IQ. And I can bet the thought process was, if I'm seen with Trump, the groypers will get mad, and I can't piss them off. Holy fuck. White House staffers offered to have Casey go to DC for a weekend photo op where he would meet with automotive industry representatives and help develop new highway and vehicle standards policy, which Casey refused to do. Bro, not even just for your campaign, but your YouTube channel is about car shit. This would have been huge for both your campaign and your fucking YouTube. But you're too fucking dumb to say yes. I don't get it. I don't understand. Joe Blogs, thank you for the 21 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. If I had the White House call me up and they were like, Kirsche, we want you to come to the White House for a photo op. We want the president to take a photo with a cartoon fox. And we want to help you meet with video game industry representatives and maybe get you in on a game project. I'd be like, fuck yeah, buddy, let's go. What are we doing? Honda has their American headquarters in Ohio. It's a big auto industry state. Like, this is like the biggest fumble I've ever fucking seen. I disagree with Howling Mutant where he says for a candidate with not much real chance of winning. I think that he had a real chance of winning. I think he could have actually won if he ran a serious campaign. Unfortunately, he's a troglodyte, so this is what we get. Oh my god. The White House backed Vivette and they still sent you branches. What an ingrate! I know! Members of the RNC in other states who were high-level staffers during the previous Trump campaigns offered their assistance for free. Casey refused to return their calls. How do you just fuck up so astronomically given every choice available? I don't understand. Staffers for various Trump admin key players offered their assistance in the campaign for free, provided that Casey would agree to support the administration in its efforts. Casey refused most of their help, embarrassed the one who the campaign managers and I were able to get onto the team, and then fired him. Good fucking God. And someone said, do you have receipts for this? Otherwise, kindly, as the kids say, shut your bitch ass up. And George said, yeah, actually, I fucking do. Oh no, it was deleted. No. No, how could they do this? Why is it deleted? I'm upset. I'm upset. I wanted to read that. I have more tabs though. George responded to Matt Forney's post again, saying, is there an archive? I don't know. I can link it. I can link it and you can see if there's an archive. Because I don't have the full link on here. Beep, 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 beep. It being deleted makes me unhappy. I don't like it when people delete shit. There we go. There we go. Sorry, I was reading. This one, George Roush said, Casey was horrible to work with. He would scream at his staff members, including his strategist and campaign manager. He managed to get his campaign manager, deputy campaign manager, almost all of his ground team leads, and just about every social media manager hired to quit. Casey is genuinely the worst candidate I've ever worked with, and he was somehow convinced that because a team offered to run his campaign for free in December, that we quote-unquote worked for him and quote-unquote had to do what he said. That's actually insane. That is actually insane. Like, can you imagine if, like, a streamer even said that to their moderators who do all of the work for free? Can you, and he said this to campaign managers? This is insane. Trogdolite, thank you for the 111. You take offense to the Trogdolite comment. You would have taken the campaign at least half seriously. I'm sorry, Mr. Trogdolite, man. This all sounds outlandishly stupid, bordering on retardation, if not deliberate self-sabotage, so it's good they're receipts. It seems like it's deliberate self-sabotage from the other tabs that I got on this. 9 Jinx, thank you. You mean there's a non-zero chance Baron has watched me? Be ready to answer that phone call. There's no way. There's no way. Lord Breer, thank you. He's the epitome of you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. It's just so fucking disappointing, right? That, like, there was one supposedly normal-looking guy deciding to run against Vivek. Nobody else stepped up, I guess. And he turned out to just be doing it to further his own fucking YouTube shit. K-Boy, thank you. His campaign died the second he threw his lot in with the Groiper op. Trump's endorsement is needed to win Ohio. I would say that Trump's endorsements don't always go so well. But yeah, a lot of normie voters who aren't really paying attention to politics stuff, they're just gonna see who Trump endorses and be like, okay, that one. Patchouli, thank you. If the White House offers your campaign a consistent boost in spite of backing your opponent, who is at manifest, and you turn them down, you deserve the loss. Casey clearly has negative IQ, right? People at Beanie Man News know about me. It's not that much of a stretch to think Baron is aware. That's scary. That's scary. And George finished off saying, I want Vivek out of politics, but I can assure you that Casey did not have redeemable qualities that would have made him a decent governor. He's 10 times worse in person than he appeared. And then there was another tab. Yeah, no archives. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Thank you for checking, Binary Mind. This is Jacob Tilley here. Jacob Tilley says he is the former regional director for the Push campaign. He says, this man lied to every voter he had and every member of the campaign staff. We had 2 emergency meetings with Casey, both times because things were falling apart with the team. During the first meeting, he cussed me out and finally admitted to what we all expected, or suspected rather. He told us that he, quote, had no intention of winning. He didn't want to. The second, he doubled down, and that's when most of the campaign left. They continued to collect donor money, and in good conscience, I couldn't side with that. everyday Americans giving their hard-earned dollars to a candidate that didn't want to win. Late in the campaign, he told us that the only way he would take our opinions into consideration was if we ever had more social media reach than him, which I did, which ticked him off even more. He cared about numbers more than votes, hence the crash out, which every lead advised against. We were to quote-unquote trust the process because Casey was, in his own words, quote, smarter than all of us, and we, quote, didn't have the experience he had. I just cannot imagine talking to people like this. Like, it doesn't fucking matter if I have 300,000 followers across my social media accounts. I'm going to listen to people who have expertise in areas that I do not. And running a political campaign is something I have literally no expertise in. I would wager the same would be true for Casey. Cartoon villain. Literally, every Groiper is just more of a cartoon than I am, and I am literally pixels. Jesus Christ. You know, Yvette Kirsche could handle the press, and we do need a new press secretary. Swear to God, if we have an era of content creators running for office to boost publicity, you're gonna scream. I am terrified of that happening now, right? Because if Casey doesn't have a monumental fall off from being outed as a narcissistic, duplicitous liar who only cares about himself and no one else, it's going to encourage other content creators to try to do this as publicity stunts. And as we saw, even if he has an incredible fall off, right? Some might still attempt to do what he did, because when people were watching Johnny Somali, some people, instead of having the correct opinion of, wow, that guy's a grotesque loser, they said, hey, I can get tons of attention by doing the same thing. I don't want to see more content creators in the vein of Casey running, like, fake campaigns like he did. And I again, hesitate saying it's a fake campaign, because obviously Casey was fake, but the people who were trying to work for him, they weren't. Like, they were trying to run a legitimate campaign. And it's even sadder when this guy says they were continuing to collect donor money even after Casey admitted he didn't want to win and had no intention of doing so. And that's when this guy left. I was like, I would too. I would not feel right being part of a, like, operation collecting taxpayer money to boost my campaign if I have no intention of winning. That's disgusting. That's grotesque. Why would you do this? It honestly sounds like the White House took everyone's dislike of Vivek pretty seriously and tried to see if Casey would actually step up to the plate and oust him only to be stonewalled. It's very possible that that was the plan, man. You know? No offense, but you're not surprised to see a content creator do something like that? I mean, again, I'm not surprised, right? Because there is a camp of creators that have that narcissistic, egotistical attitude. It's like, obviously being in the spotlight and doing something like content creation will attract that kind of people. It's also why there's a lot of people who don't trust a single fucking thing any content creator says, right? I've talked about that before. Like, it's frustrating, right? When I'm being honest and people are just like, nah, you're lying because you're a content creator. It's like, it's frustrating, and I hate that you believe that, but I also understand why you believe that, because so many content creators do fucking lie. All for the almighty dollar. It's just so fucking obnoxious. Okay. Thank you, JK. I know. He finishes off here by saying the campaign had $100,000+ nearly 1,000 volunteer signups, yet we were not allowed to use the resources. The Southeast, my district, outperformed every other part of the state. Why? Because I care about this movement. I can only imagine what we could have done had Casey wanted to win. I voted for Casey, but only because he wasn't Vivek. And this was a quote retweet of something Casey wrote, and I'll go to his tweet in a second, but he responded. Casey said, "You were the volunteer that rage quit after your manager caught you in a lie and were angry we couldn't spend $130K on a canvassing service. Odd narrative here, sir." And Jacob responded, "The lie was we didn't spend 15 hours researching the Epstein files, retard." And I think you mean director, Casey. The director who got you on the ballot. And campaign sidekick was only 20,000. We'll do everything we can to send you to prison. Damn, these people sound fucking serious. And it's like, I don't doubt that he believes he can lie about this and get out of it, because there will be a number of people who will defend him and believe that the people who outed him as a duplicitous narcissist are the ones lying instead. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Phoenix DS, thank you. Sounds like Casey participated in campaign fraud if he was still getting donations. Maybe that's what Jacob Tilley means by we'll do everything we can to send you to prison. Would be very interesting. Very interesting. Content creator became a content destroyer and destroyed his own campaign. Can you imagine if iDubbbz wasn't a sniveling cuck and he was still doing content cop? Can you imagine the content cop on this fucking scenario, dude? Last fucking comment is gay though. We had a shit time on your campaign. Time to weaponize the hate. What? What? Ryfile, thank you. The shit you woke up to? What is the appeal of the Groiper audience? Gotta head out. Have a good evening. I don't see one. We'll do everything we can to send you to prison. No, I think that's a good fucking warning. Because like everyone else was saying, if Casey was still collecting taxpayer donations with no intention of winning, that is fraud. That is absolutely fraud. And the fact that he became the lol cow, right? Seems like we're dealing with a nightmare. Casey's nothing more than a fraudster. It's really disappointing. Because it's like so many people want to support a grassroots candidate like this. They want to support someone who's going to actually do something. Weaponize the hate. Turn me into a 2011. What the fuck? So Casey said here, did he quote retweet anything? I don't think so. He said, a few items of note. I will post a final video this week. I cannot legally run as an independent. I have a baby due in 2 weeks and have to go back to working for a living. My wife lost her job 3 weeks ago and we're just as afraid of tomorrow as millions of Americans. From what I can see, the economy of politics now is only the investor class to buy politicians and controlled op at any higher level. So once again, he is just a fucking retard. He had massive support behind him and refused to listen to anyone. And I literally predicted this earlier. I was like, they're probably going to make him as some sort of martyr and be like, oh, you shouldn't try to get involved locally. You shouldn't run. It's all controlled ops. It's only investors and rich people who can afford to run candidates. Just don't even bother, man. It's all just demoralization porn. I'm so tired of it. This is facilitated by a sold-out machine and perpetuated by groupthink. At this time, I am a free man and speak for the betterment of all Americans and the God's honest truth. I do not fully understand what is going on out there now. I was a genuine opposition, and I fear the only value I have now is as a target in a race to see who can destroy or discredit me first for political gain, or find a method of control. It's not even politicians who are denigrating this guy. It's people who literally worked with him. No one's even like grandstanding on your loss, man. Did Vivek even acknowledge him? Casey shit the bed and Ramaswamy is likely going to get blown out in the general, so Ohio will end up with a commie leftist as governor. It's so fucking sad, dude. God hates taxes, thank you. Can we glass Ohio? You're tired of these duplicitous cunts. Don't worry, you'll just live in West Virginia or Kentucky or something. No, we can still save Ohio, probably. If I can't Israel post, it's not worth winning. I hate these fucking retards. Such a snake, even when he tried to put down his former director by calling him a volunteer. Like he didn't have a significant position, but it's technically true because everyone's a volunteer. You mean the way that Okage tried manipulating me in that conversation? When they tried blaming it on a volunteer when it was actually staff? I remember. No one will miss Ohio. K-Boy, thank you. Push needs to be made an example of. We can't have candidates that aren't playing to win. The stakes are way too high. 100 fucking %. 100 fucking %. And again, it makes it even more gross to me because like the narcissistic type content creators are going to realize that they can get a ton of support and a ton of money by running because there's so many Americans who are fucking tired of the way that things are run. We already have enough people in politics lying. Please do not come and try to enhance your content creation sphere and popularity by running a fake campaign. Don't do that. I will personally make sure any content creator I find doing that is just resoundingly known as a duplicitous jackass for the rest of their life. Like that will be my Asmongold tier mission. Lots of retards are too busy running for governor of Rumble instead of doing serious campaigning. Casey continues, I will disavow no Americans, but I don't trust talking heads, some far more than others. Many are just pure acid. I in no way, shape, or form support the Democrat Party or its candidates, including Amy Acton. At this time, I will abstain from supporting the Republican Party as they have sold us out. I concede the primary election to Vivek, but just because he won doesn't mean that he suddenly stopped being a globalist Trojan horse. I will not vote for him. I mean, this is true. I can agree with that sentence. He's right about that. He's completely right about that. And then, I have another tab here from Matt Forney. No crow retweet. Matt Forney saying, another former Casey Push campaign volunteer has come forward with inside information on his disastrous campaign. In the screenshots, the volunteer discusses how they made the decision to pivot away from Casey's anti-Trump attitude, knowing that it would be pure poison for his campaign. They made a post for him praising the Trump administration's deportation policy, and that if elected governor, Casey would pledge to work with ICE and help speed up deportations. This is what people want! This is literally what everyone wants! A bunch of groypers lost their shit, presumably because Casey was praising Trump, and Casey himself lost his mind because he thought this mattered, and then made a post accusing his campaign of hijacking his account, and that he wasn't actually pro-Trump. The volunteer also corroborates stories I've heard from other staffers. Casey was unwilling to take advice from his staff. He insisted on doing everything himself rather than follow the lead of professionals. And he spent all his time on Twitter instead of doing the hard work of campaigning. You know how we already had that joke about how a fucking cartoon fox woman has better OPSEC than literal CIA agents and like other people working in the government? Well, I'd also like to hold up for your consideration my olive system. My fucking oppression olive. I unironically have better protocol than a guy who was trying to run for governor of fucking Ohio. I have a campaign management team that stuffs me in the fucking olive if I'm going to say something that's going to cause horrendous backlash. And you know what? I fucking listen to them. What is wrong with this fucking retard? Why? A Kirsche for head of the Secret Service. How is it that a cartoon fox woman has more scruples than all of these people? I'm tired of it. If I have the most scruples in the room, we have a fucking problem. Tard Wrangler is a crucial member of any team. Jesus fucking Christ. Can you say this? Basically, Casey not only committed fraud, the jerk literally just chose to put on the Third Reich armband. Casey is just evil. It's like you saw the reincarnation of the Gobelites. I mean, I'm not gonna start throwing around the fucking word Nazi, man. I'm not about that unless it's the leftist, right? Because like they deserve it at this point. But I don't know. Has he done those? I don't know what he said. If he's a groyper, I can assume he's retarded, right? But like, oh, when are you going to believe that you're not actually a retard? I mean, you know, I have my moments. Stuffs me in the olive. What kind of euphemism is that? I gotta make a fucking... Oh god, Squishable has these fucking plushies where it's like a fat cat inside of a narwhal, or like a panda bear inside of a dog costume, or a penguin inside of a unicorn. I need to make like a fat me plushie and put it inside an olive and then sell that. Walla Walla Big Bang, thank you. You might have to one day come to the terms with the fact that I'm in the top 20% of critical thinkers in humanity. Shut up. Shut up, stop it. I hate that. I have a mighty need. Oh my god, it's just me rolling up the newspaper and going, no, Kirsche, no! That's a bad Kirsche! A fidget toy that's an olive that you squeeze and a tiny Kirsche comes out and slurps back in when you depress it. That would be really fucking cool. I wouldn't even know how to start making something like that. Reversible olive princess stuffed toy. Phoenix DS, thank you. Foxy doing content cop videos in a Findom voice while cracking the riding crop. We can't wait to see this. This will be huge. I was playing Tarkov with some people I knew from long ago, and I got a little gumbead, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm like a leaned back gamer fucking looting groceries in Interchange. And one of them just fucking hits me with the like, you sound really seductive when you're high. And I was like, yeah, I've been told I'm a phone sex operator on a couple of occasions, you know, like. Can we get a giant olive plushie to put the Porsche plushie in? I'll have to think about how we can finagle this, man. Roadkill VT, thank you. George W. was the head of the CIA. Kirsche could do it. I don't like that. I don't like that. Kirsche's the most seductive when she shit posts. I have a dream that one day I can post all of my memes from my meme folder and I won't get banned. That would be a huge olive. It would probably be like a small figurine, right? Like something like slightly bigger than the keychain plushie from the Kirsche drop, but not quite as large as like the Kirsche plushie from U2's. Help. Battleizer, thank you. You're doubting that he has a wife at this point? He seems to have a groiper bupus attached to his throat like a second uvula. You have no idea what part of this YouTube hates. I mean, I guess maybe bupus or groiper or wife? I don't know. That was HW, not GW, but also GW's idiot act was literally that, an act, you know? I just love that, like, when asked for comment on Jeb Bush's campaign of fucking the Mother Bush, she was just like, I think this country's had enough of the Bushes. I was like, no, Jeb! Please clap! The contents of that folder could ignite World War IV. Yeah, it's a terrifying prospect, man. Man, Phoenix DS, thank you. Man, thank you again. I read that. I already responded. Man, Bartimus Aurelius, thank you. Your people who think Vivek won't win are swallowing stupid pills. You're in the Cincinnati area, and you can say without a doubt, Ohio is deep Trump country. And I mean, that other post we read where the guy was like, you have no idea how much boomers really do hate the younger generation. They're willing to flood the country with even more foreigners. So it's like that makes me, this is like a lose-lose situation here, right? Like, I'm all for, like, vote for the spineless do-nothing. Vivek is not a spineless do-nothing. Vivek is I'm going to actively do stuff against Americans' best interest. Like, he might as well just be another Democrat. It's horrifying. My memes are too strong for you, V-tweeter. You should find a VTuber who makes weaker memes. Okay, see, now I need that made into a meme. Which is worse. The worst part is Vivek will destroy Ohio and it will never recover. Yeah, I like, Ohio is in a really bad place right now, because it's like, vote for a Democrat white woman or vote for a Democrat brown man. Like, you don't really have a choice. As an Ohioan, you'll take Vivek over the communist bitch, and he burned any goodwill for him you might have had in the past. I would still probably vote for him with a very, very large scowl on my face, but it's like what the fuck are you supposed to do in that situation? Like, it's literally shit sandwich versus shit sandwich. It's not even you can count on the spineless do nothing to continue to do nothing. It's just incredibly unfortunate. Going through Kirsche's meme folder like Dante traveling down the rings of hell, who thought to have an entire layer dedicated to killer escalators. Man, if you saw my reply to Kangman Lee the other day, he posted like just the image of the like ketchup packets that some transgender individuals stuff up their assholes to simulate a period because they're just fucking crazy fetishists and not actual dysphorics. He posted just the image of the packets, and I am just aghast at how this is making the rounds again, because I've had that saved for like 15 years now. Like, that is an ancient thing. And I had to go through my folder and I was like, nope, that's too explicit. Nope, too explicit. Nope, too explicit. Like, I didn't want to scare Kangman Lee by posting pictures of how the sausage is technically made. But it's like, almost all of the things I have saved of like that delusional stuff, incredibly explicit. And I was like, nope, that's a homebrew castration. Can't post that. So I had to find something that was like Twitter safe that I wouldn't be olived for. Yeah, those are pretty horrific. Yeah, they're really horrific when they're just like, hello, Reddit. I had my surgery a few months ago, but look at the state of my neo-vagina. It's had a couple of blowouts, and I just, like, you look at it, and it's like looking into a bloody abyss. It's just like, what even is that? It's like an exploded Pringles can with some guy's arm stuffed in it. What are you doing? Cold acid, thank you. So you just found out that Jim Jordan...
So I just found out that Jim Jordan brought up the threat of our Bill C-22 here in Canada. Rep Jordan is doing more to protect Canadian rights than our own government. This is crazy. Trump, please invade us already.
I don't want to invade Canada. I mean, I'm sure if we just asked nicely, they would hand it over, right? What's BC 22? I don't know what's going on in Canada right now. Thank you, Cold Acid. I'm sorry I'm not up on what's happening in the Canadian land. She yearns to not get banned for posting the contents of her image folder. The content of her image folder? It's important to know these things, alright? Foxy running the meme gauntlet to find something that won't get her bonked. We're not ready for the Fox vault of memes. It goes kinda hard, and I wish I could post more of it, man. Bundestangle! Thank you! If only more people had Kier's integrity and morals. You know, maybe we can teach them. Mildly OCD, thank you. You find yourself saying this phrase more often. It's not that difficult to be better than me, and yet you keep failing. It's kind of crazy. I know. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Note, last time people were polled on Ohio Governor Vivek... last time people were polled on Ohio Governor... Vivek is barely ahead of Amy Acton. Last poll was mid-April. Vivek can win, fortunately. I mean, it's still probably better than a commie, but barely marginally help. Okay. All right. Sorry, when I have like a series of those, I hold my breath, and that usually helps. That usually helps. I also just genuinely don't believe polls anymore. After the like Hillary Clinton projected to have 99% chance of winning, after that, I just don't believe any polls. Like the poll could be supporting my ideas or being against my ideas. It doesn't matter. I just don't believe them. The best part of the stream is that you're too drunk to understand a word. It's still fun, though. You're sober until Daddy Roach King started talking about aliens are real. Yeah, supposedly they'd, like, declassified a bunch of alien docs today or some shit. I haven't seen them. Let me scroll back to reality here. Hold on, I'm super fucking up. See, we must vote Kirsche for governor of Ohio. I don't live in Ohio! Dreadhe, thank you. You missed most of the stream because of work, but happy Friday. And chat, despite Ohio being stupid. Ohio gozaimasu. Mr. Magic Al, thank you. You're in Ohio. You're convinced a Dem governor with a rep legislature resulting in gridlock is better than Vivek with a rubber stamping committee. Alas, rip me. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I do not envy the position Ohio voters are in, man, because I just would be out of my mind. You haven't seen them, which means they aren't that important. Imagine having an Alien release and no one cares. The judge in the Tyler Robinson case just ruled that there will be cameras allowed in for the trial. Oh! Fuck! Yeah, buddy! Let's go! Internet Zen Master, thank you. Damn it, Kirsche! You saw Powder react to the tomato popsicle stuff? Maybe people in the comments were going, is this a Kirsche stream? Yeah, once again, I was surprised to see that going around again. That is a very, very old image that I reference pretty frequently. From what you've seen so far, much of it is stuff already leaked or explained via natural phenomena. Y'all care about the alien leaks when fucking the lead singer guy of Angels and Airwaves comes out and says something. You know, he's been hunting aliens with the CIA. I forgot his Tom DeLonge, that's his name. How much do you want to bet there will be leftists at the trial supporting Tyler Robinson? Oh, I bet there will be. I bet there will be. Mr. King, thank you. The idea that Vivek would do anywhere near as much damage to Ohio as a Democrat is like saying Trump is just as bad as Kamala. Considering Vivek hasn't really espoused anything besides Americans are lazy and that's why we need to import more Indians to replace the Americans who are lazy, I feel like he could do a lot of damage. And like I don't see anything from Vivek that makes sense as something I would want to support. The best strat for far is to vote Scammy but to filibuster install any of his Jugad tactics. He's already talking about shrinking population numbers in Ohio. To all you Buckeyes, you're between the rock and a hard place. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said I would probably have to like giant scowl but still vote for him, because like I don't want to fucking have a commie win. But it's not a good position to be in. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. You just joined and you would love to see the memes folder buried behind the wall. I could not even release what my folders in my meme folder are called. I would be resoundingly cancelled. Dominor, thank you. Rural Ohio here. There's a reason most astronauts are from Ohio. It's fucking boring in all forms. We have to create our own struggles. So you're saying you're electing Vivek for fun and entertainment. Tom DeLonge is friends with John Podesta. You wouldn't trust that man. What the fuck? Why is he friends with Podesta? That's the first time I've heard that. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. I can't tell if it's stalling or if I've scrolled to the beginning. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Magnet Man, thank you. Apparently Crony got fired from a voice actor role because of a boar joke that she made years ago. You have honestly no idea why boar is an offensive slur now? Is it? That's really fucking stupid. There's absolutely no way she should have gotten fired for making a joke about a fucking animal, dude. Like, what? Umbra Asterim, thank you for the 59 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You watched the vid about anal violence getting karma earlier today. Very funny stuff. Hell yeah, dude. Liam Sexton, thank you. Thanks for bringing up the weird stuff while you're eating barbecue. You're welcome! It was a pun, boar and boar, like boring. What the, why would she lose a voice acting gig for that? What the fuck? That's so stupid. It was a boring joke because they were killing boars at the time? That is fucking stupid. I feel bad for her. What the fuck? We know that ever since the spirit cooking thing came out, his mails with Podesta were revealed back then too. I don't remember seeing those at all. That's fucking insane. What? Back to this tweet. We got sidetracked. Back to this tweet. Oh my god. So the screenshots that Matt provided to back up what he's saying is, it says, if you want to know what the real highlight of his retardation was before he went cape shit, I mean, I'm assuming they mean ape shit, a month or two ago was the Orange Man post. It was this. And it was, I asked the campaign to put a post out on my account about how we're going to work with the admin on immigration. They bombed it. I've taken my account back. Vote push. I have the wheel. And the campaign staffer continues, basically, we made the decision to reverse course on Casey's anti-Trumpism. We made a post praising the admin over the deportations, stated we would cooperate fully with ICE as a state government if elected, and would accelerate deportations as much as possible. Some groypers started chimping in the replies, and he panicked and thought that was the end of his campaign because of some negative online commentary. And within 5 minutes, he put out the above post, screenshotted, now deleted, basically claiming he was hijacked and didn't mean it. What would they even be chipping out about? Don't we all want mass deportations? Wouldn't accelerating deportations resonate with literally everyone? What the fuck are they doing? Imagine folding for a groyper. I don't know if Casey never intended to win, as we just read. We learned that he did, in fact, never intend to win. I kind of doubt that. From what I understand, Jacob Tilley was never part of core staff. But the reason he lost was that he is neurotic and low IQ, maybe narcissistic. So this guy's even saying that this Jacob Tilley guy that we read about, like, it sounds like this staffer didn't like Jacob Tilley. And he's like, that guy aside, yeah, Casey is neurotic and low IQ, maybe narcissistic. But apart from the emotional outbursts, which are whatever, you have to deal with those in politics. The problem was that, 1, he did not follow the advice of the professional political operatives that were brought in or attempted to join. He wanted to run his own campaign rather than be the candidate. He wanted to be involved in all operations, comms, etc., rather than let staff run the campaign. He wanted to do all tweets, videos, scripting, etc. himself. And 2, he thought Twitter was real life and that likes equals votes. So he spent most of his time tweeting, even though we had someone dedicated to do that for him. That's crazy, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? Groyper's first concern is this bad for Israel? If it's not, then it's not good. What a completely, like, battered cuck way of thinking. Someone said, hey Matt, I'm a big fan of your account, but the election with Casey and Vivek is over. I'm not sure the goal of airing dirty laundry against Casey. He's no longer running. The problem is now Vivek running at the governor race. I'm just confused. Shouldn't Vivek be the focus now? No, why would you let someone who lied to you get away with it? Like, the way that liars, and especially narcissistic liars, continue their disgusting behavior is that no one fucking calls it out. This is absolutely the correct thing to be doing. Why would you not want people to know what a spineless cuck he is? And then Matt quoted himself saying, because Vivek should have been defeated. He should have been. I agree. If the lessons from Push's failed campaign are not learned, we will never win. And not even learning from his failed campaign, but also knowing now that it's potential content creators running for office will be lying to you. They might not be running a genuine campaign. They might be running just to boost their numbers and to purposefully throw the race. And it's a real fucking shame that he has put this in here. And then there's another tweet. No good deed goes unpunished, it seems. On March 3rd, there's a clip here. This is Casey Push, who's running for governor against Vivek Ramaswamy, praises Nick Fuentes and defends him. For anyone attacking me or Nick's viewers, you can go fuck yourself. I'm not going to play it because I don't think it matters. But Raw Egg Nationalist here saying, no good deed goes unpunished, it would seem. And it's a picture of another tweet that says, Nick Fuentes has a message for Casey Push ahead of tomorrow's primary. Rest in piss, you're gonna get destroyed tomorrow, and it's gonna be fucking awesome. To a point, it feels like all of these people are a parody. Like, none of them are real. Like, Casey's not real, Nick isn't real, they're just like fucking large language model AI being piloted with human skin. Like, they're just not real people, man. What good deed? Casey sticking up for them, and Casey basically being like, I want an endorsement from Fuentes. Yeah, your endorsement is get fucked, you're gonna lose to Vivek. They're not inhabiting the real world. Like, that's fucking funny. Casey said, I refuse to disavow any Ohioans, and that includes viewers of Nick. Pretty simple. What a fucking retard. Holy shit. Starting to wonder if that's true, that they're not actual people. And then finally, Matt Forney saying Casey Push has been defeated in a humiliating landslide. It's not even close. Vivek Ramaswamy, a buried Push by 70 points. Need to talk about the retard right and why they failed. And Vince Dow retweeted this saying, huge reality check for the retard right. Vivek was extremely vulnerable, but because the opposition acted retarded, he won in a landslide. Turns out that saying you hate Trump and schizophrenically spurging about Israel and Epstein doesn't win elections. Wow! Well, it's almost like you need at least 50 IQ to figure that out. Holy shit. In fact, it helped Vivek. All his blunders on immigration and American identity, which could have made him lose, were ignored because his opposition acted more retarded. And it made the attacks against Vivek seem like they were just coming from insane lunatics. Credibility matters, and when the message is coming from some vulgar, mentally insane Stu Peters copycat, it's not gonna get over. Rumble podcasts aren't life. Shocker. I know. Important lesson there. Imagine finding out aliens are real, but the aliens just use Earth as an adult daycare for their biggest dumbasses and they become groypers. That would be interesting. And also, it would explain where we get our lizard people from. But that is the end of the road for that. There was so much about that Casey Push campaign, and I know that there were people in my chat who had mentioned him and like mentioned being watchers of like his car content before he started running. I cannot believe how much of an absolute disappointment in general that man is. Fuentes got really pissed at Casey and Vrillium. What the fuck is a Vrillium? And the other tards who did the America First United event, it was a comedy of errors. Who knows? Doing a Groyper and Leftist Unite convention would go badly. I mean, you repeat yourself though. I mean, they're basically the same thing. It's almost like fuck optics makes you unpopular. I think there needs to be a fuck optics to some degree, right? We need a lot more politicians stopping the, oh, well, we have problems, but we can't address the root of these problems, you know? There needs to be a little bit of a fuck optics kind of thing going on. But when you start schizophrenically posting about things, yeah, you just look insane. Like, you have to meter your power level, as it were. You gotta have, like, the brain cells to do that. And get a fucking optic for your vector. I have one! It's really nice. Magnet Man, thank you. You used to think groypers were just memers. Now you think they're either legit dangerous retards or they're ironically a dem astroturf op gone wrong. I mean, considering we found out how much leftist funding from like the SPLC was going to far-right extremist groups, yeah, I would not doubt if the groypers are also just another Democrat-funded thing. Perhaps aiming it correctly, you know? Being unpersonable also made it worse. Let me see here. Okay, I am caught up. Didn't Fuentes literally just come out and say he was a Democrat the other day? He did. I believe he's a Fed more so than anything else, really. Let me see. Is there something I can bring up that's like... Oh, okay. I'll end on kind of a funny note here. I refreshed my Twitter at some point, and this Madam Savvy tweet hit me in the face. She said, "This is sort of funny. I've been having issues throwing up every morning, stomach very unhappy, but also weak. I think maybe today will be like yesterday. Then I end up reading, the quartering consumed another man's cum, and there's a video of him tipping back a vial. I have no idea if it is hyperbole or symbolic, but I struggle with body fluid stuff. So this morning, I can officially declare I threw up because of the quartering. And I'm gonna say this right now. Like I managed to avoid any images of Destiny sucking cock, I don't want to see the quartering drinking cum. This means you too, moderators, don't post it to me." And so I immediately, I was a little out of it, man. I'd like just woken up. And so my response was just, what the fuck am I even reading anymore? I just come to this app and get assaulted by information! It's like fucking shit, dude. You know, they're gonna pay you back now. They have something to use. And then I saw this!
Anyway, yes, I have pissed on my dog too.
Oh no, it's so low. It's so low. Hold on. I hate volume on this fucking app.
Anyway, yes, I have pissed on my dog too.
What? Wait. Who fucking admits that? Get retard triangled, idiot! What the fuck?
He pissed on his dog?
Why?
Anyway, yes, I have.
This guy just goes on stream and says things that you couldn't waterboard out of 90% of people. Why is he doing this? Why would he say that? Do not the dog. Whoa, buddy. Jesus fucking Christ. Did I ever see the content cop on the quartering uploaded a few days ago? Someone linked it to me and I was like, this thing is over 3 fucking hours. What the fuck? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with a 3-hour-long lolcow video. You'll send me the cum video? Don't send me the cum video! He chugged the vial of Sargon's cum to own Coach Red Pill? Your explanation has brought even more questions, actually. That just makes things... Why did he have a vial of Sargon's cum? How did that happen? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? What the fuck are these statements? I don't know. I don't pay enough attention to these people. Now, what am I supposed to do every time I talk about how I found Bridge? Be like, yes, I was watching the quartering video. No, not the one where he pissed on the dog. No, not the one where he was drinking cum either. No, also not the one where he was talking about fucking a cosplayer through a slit in her costume. No, also not. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to talk about this now? What the fuck? The commenting. Oh my god. It was fake semen, but yes, he thought that video was a good idea. Okay. At least the semen was fake. I feel like I've said at least the semen was fake to like an article before, and it's weird that I've had 2 opportunities to say I'm glad the semen was fake. What a life I live. Oh my god! Yeah, you'd tell everyone the semen was fake too. If the semen wasn't fake, then we would have to contend with how did the quartering get a real vial of Sargon of Akkad's semen? How would he have obtained that? Because he would have needed to communicate with Sargon to be given it, right? So, like, thank God the semen was fake! Jesus fucking Christ, I need a triangle! No, he probably fucking jingles that thing to recover his mental from the things he hears. Why in all that is holy would you think drinking fake semen is a good idea? I don't know, man! I don't know! Jesus Christ. Thaddeus McThunderschlong, thank you. Help, I've been mentally assaulted. Kirsche, probably. Truly, it is payback for how often I mentally assault you guys. I mean, he's explaining how he got it in the video. No, I haven't seen the video. Oh god, if it's fake cum, I can watch the video. If it's fake cum, that's fine. Skewky, do you have the fake cum video? Can you link me the quartering drinking fake cum? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no. If it's fake cum, it's fine. Kirsche, probably. Jesus Christ. Why are you doing this to us? Because Jim's cancer AIDS hasn't recovered enough for him to do it to you. We can turn back away from this. It's not too late. It was always too late. Battleizer, thank you. Thanks, I hate it. Can we leave Earth yet? No. Bantam Sartorius, thank you for the 22 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thaddeus McThunderschlong, thank you. The more time passes, the more you believe the vast majority of content creators are just narcissistic assholes who conceal the crazy for a while. You have no idea how right you are. If the cum ends up being real, you'll be retroactively disgusted. You can't unwatch the video. He's right. I can't unwatch the video. But alas, this is the future I have chosen.
So, Coach Red Pill asked me, actually stated, really, keep sucking on Sargon's dick, boy. V says that Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it? Well, obviously, I have no idea. Here, let's see. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Little letterhead. Thank you for your purchase. Sargon of Akkad would like to personally thank you for your purchase of 1 vial of his semen. Each batch is handmade and adheres to the strictest possible quality guidelines. We hope you enjoy.
You're telling me that Jeremy wrote this letter himself? Bro. Quality joke P.O. box? No, brother. No, brother. No, brother. Why would you do this? Why would you do this?
Enjoy your cum and have a wonderful day. Oh, that was nice. Don't forget, you can gift your Sargon of Akkad cum to friends and family. It makes a great stocking stuffer. That's actually a pretty good idea. We'll see how that goes.
It does indeed make a good stocking stuffer. You know, you just come home and you're like, hey, babe, I know you've been wanting to get pregnant, and like, I feel like I don't deserve to have a child. I bought you Sargon of Akkad semen. Let's go get the turkey baster.
Well, it looks like they also have something on the bottom. P.S. You can also subscribe to our Load of the Month Club for just $49.99. You'll get a brand new load each month, discreetly delivered to your home that was painstakingly extracted at one of England's many monuments' bathroom stalls. That sounds pretty interesting. Cheers. Oh, Sargon of Akkad, CEO and president of Sargon Semen LLC. I don't know if he actually packed this himself. I mean, I would hope that, hopefully there's like a batch number or something on here. Let's see here.
How would you even get an accurate batch number? Who knows how many loads have been blown in one man's life, dude?
Oh, there it is. Look at that. Comes in a nice little vial. It's pretty interesting. pretty viscous. I definitely got value here. I'd say this is a, I ordered the XXL load, so they said you get 20% more load for an extra $8. So I figured I would, but I don't know. It kind of smells like, I don't know. There's definitely a liberal dose of something in here.
Why would you do this?
I don't know.
Why would this is like looking at a car crash and just constantly asking why. You could have stopped this at any point in time. You could have reversed direction. This actually could have been really funny if it just stopped at the letter. And even the letter even by itself is kind of on the edge of like, why would you do this? But if it just stopped there, it could have just been funny. But it didn't stop there. You made the choice to go farther. You made the choice to have a fake vial of fake semen and then drink it.
Story,
why?
Just not say what you were watching. You don't have to tell people you watch him. Anyway, Sargon was at Natalcon, so presumably you can buy the Sargu from the organizers.
I don't want to buy the Sargu! He's anime racist. He doesn't deserve to have purebred anime babies. I haven't taken the COVID vaccine. My children will be strong. Thank you, Toast Engineer. Thank you, Toast Engineer. And yeah, I could just leave it out, but I have an autistic need to be truthful about things. I wouldn't like leaving it out because like that's where I found it, man. That's the origin story. I hate the soup. I also hate the Sargon soup in this video.
This is a lot. Do you think I don't know if you use it to season or what, but here goes nothing. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, all right, I get you, Savvy. I didn't think I would gag. I thought I could handle it, but apparently I could not. Even knowing that he probably just put like fucking cornstarch in milk, I thought I'd be okay. Fuck, Savvy! I understand you! Why?
If I had a nickel for every time Kirsche said I'm glad the semen was fake, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
It is weird! Who gets the opportunity to say that twice in their life? Kirsche gagged, the quartering didn't. Jesus Christ. To be fair, Jeremy can make his own. We don't actually know what's in the vial. The only thing that might be fake is that it is Sargon's. You know, if I was Keto Casino, I'd be questioning, you know, it might not have been Sargon's, but what about the wife's bull? What? Is this the lamentations of their women that Genghis Khan spoke so highly of? I was like, Jesus Christ, fuck, why would you do this? Why would you do this? I am just like at loss for words. Who does this? I wanna feel bad, but he's in like a shitstorm of his own making because he just decided to start copyright hitting channels and getting them taken down. I guess you get what you deserve. I'm so like, what the fuck? He comments on it further? No, there's only like 20 seconds left. What could he possibly do?
Well, if I'd give it a, I definitely think everyone should try a load or 2 maybe. But, Coach Red Pill, thanks for inspiring me because I'm friends with a lot of guys who I've not tasted their loads. So
I feel like that's how that should be. You shouldn't taste your guy friends' loads. Don't be like the cum cocktail party people. If the quartering's been to a cum cocktail party, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Like, but the fucking autism in me wants to DM him and ask him if he's been to cum cocktail parties. That would get me blocked, though. I'm pretty sure. I'm not owned. Jesus fucking Christ. Lady Takanashi, thank you. He has a handmade Sonichu medallion. And clearly it doesn't matter if it comes from Chris Chan or not. The Sonichu medallion, it just gets imbued with dangerous dark magics. Help. Do it. No more mental torture, Jesus Christ. Help. I'm going to reload my quick save from before this stream. Thought you should know. No, but the information about the hantavirus! Cordoc, thank you for the full fucking year, bro! Thank you. Thank you. Probalicious, thank you for the... It's 10 a.m. down in the colonies, and learning about Sargon's dairy farm is how you started your day. Thank God you need to do some gardening today. You need to touch grass after this. Oh, no. Not Morning Glory Sargon farm. Mighty Boy, thank you for the... I'm literally on your second monitor. Why did I watch? No! He has a fucking Sonichu medallion. I know, it claims the life of another. Battleizer, thank you. Wrong kind of education. Why, Foxu? John in English, thank you. Remember, Kier, spitters are for quitters. Yeah, that's when you're drinking it from the tap after being intimate with your lifelong fucking husband, dude. You're not getting it from a vial. You're not drinking the semen out of like a teacup, bro. What are we doing? Oh my God. Hey guys, I missed a few streams. What's happening? Immediately leaves. Alright, I think I've caught up. Mighty Boy, thank you. Please stop. Begging doesn't work here like you think it would. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Kirsche, who has an iron stomach after seeing all the madness that is Jav. Quarter pound a broker. I gagged watching a lot of that Jav shit. I will have you know. Like, I cannot watch some things. And there's ones where, like, the woman eats a bunch of noodles and there's still noodles left in the bowl, and then she'll, like, vomit into the noodles and make the guy eat them. And it's like, what? How is this even porn? Japan! Explain! Chatter, I'm not having my girl squirt in a bowl and downing it at a later date. You're getting that shit straight in the face like a man. But what about in your wonderful piss rice from, was it Malaysia or Indonesia? I can't even remember anymore. The fucking nice piss rice where they piss in your rice to make you love them forever. That's enough nachos for me for one night. No, not the nacho cheese enema. Do you really want the Japanese to explain? Yes, I demand it. Patrick Elsie, thank you. Woman! Why must you subject us to this stuff? The more Jeremy talks about this, the more I hate it. I didn't even know half of this shit happened. I just watched, like, his news videos, man. Like, what? Lady Takanashi, thank you. He has a handmade Sonichu. I read that, thank you again. Jesus Christ. That's enough queso blanco. Acor, thank you. This takes taste testing to a whole new level. Roadkill, thank you. You must now restart re-zero RBD style. Sly Rye, thank you. There is more to that Jeremy skit. He comments on the flavor and everything. The whole thing just gets worse the more you watch. Part of being a comedian is, like, timing. And having good timing can be really hard, right? Like, even if you have a funny joke, if you fuck up the timing, sometimes it's just like, ugh. That's what we just watched. He just did not understand the concept of it's time to stop. A Phoenix DS, thank you. Goddamn cocketing, time for him to roll off into the sunset, Jesus Christ. You forget, was it me that told Mari _EN you forgot her full name? About the ass cereal. I was. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay. Dreadhe, thank you. You were hungry and then you learned curse knowledge and you're fasting for the rest of the weekend, thanks. Yeah. Sergeant Buck, thank you. My God, it wasn't a mistake. He posted that with intent. I do not know where your brain has to be to do that, man. Game of Travis, thank you. A decent streamer would have emptied the cum in a hot coffee cup and drank it down with glee. What's wrong with you? I think you're watching the wrong kind of streamer. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. You're learning things I never wanted to leer. We all leer together. New and horrific things every fucking day, bro. Every fucking day. Call my therapist. Jesus fucking Christ. Let me see what the fuck is going on here, because we are now overtime. I guess that makes up for me being horrendously gay at the beginning of stream. I can't even English anymore. It's past 8 p.m. I'm Kirsche. I'm not real anymore. Ow, wow, wow, wow. Damn, brother. Damn, brother. Okay. Alright. Oh, fuck, hold on. My mods reminded me. I'm bad at advertising.
Have you ever wanted a pet, but the responsibility of remembering to feed and water something alive is a horrifying prospect? Get your very own Porsche today. This little guy is too low IQ to understand it's not alive. Do you already own the Conco's My Little Padded Room Magical Girl Kirsche plush? Well, get this companion Porsche to keep her company. Or maybe you just want to commit war crimes with a reliable partner who won't snitch to Interpol about your dastardly doings. Get your Porsche today. The Porsche will continue to love you, no matter what. Except if you try to do it. Do not the Porsche. The Porsche is for loving, eating, and war crimes, not for doing. Buy a Porsche for your Porsche so that they don't get lonely inside your walls. Porsches are valuable employees of Porsche Mart, and if you find a Porsche reverted back to a Kirsche, please call 1-800-Porsche now to have her return to her original residence. Porsches are also an endangered species due to severe retardation, overeating, and excessive use by world powers and military conflicts. Please know that owning a Porsche does not give you the right to do it. The feds are listening to your every move. If you or a loved one has been assaulted by a Porsche, contact authorities immediately, as you will not make it. You can buy your very own life-size Porsche or a Porsche for your Porsche starting May 8th at 3 p.m. EST through June 5th at 8 p.m. EST. Get yours now before they escape and are gone forever.
Yeah, we did it! Yay! Buy the Porsche! Buy a Porsche for your Porsche. It's on sale for a month. You have time to save. What a great time to be alive. Born too late to explore the world. Born too early to explore outer space. Born just in time to buy a Porsche. I'm gonna raid into the husbando. I feel like it's been 2 streams of no raids. I never found that fucking spider from the other day! I don't know where it went. And it's not doing a good job because I have mosquito bites. So I need to find that fucker and kick him out. He's not paying his rent! I'm gonna raid into Asmon. I'm gonna raid into husbando. Real husbando hours. Who up? Who fucking up? You're gonna do the Porsche just because I torment you. Don't do that! Don't do that. Thank you guys for hanging out. Tomorrow, I will do my best to play a video game. I've been in a very video game mood recently. So it feels like I should be able to play them. But I kind of just can't stop talking. It's so fun to talk with you guys. It's so fun, so I just can't stop, man. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye.